Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to earnings. Yes, you had earnings kickoff. You had the banks a little all over the place. Some moved a little bit more than the others. You got to hear from airlines and healthcare. We'll go over all of that. However, this little pop that you see here in the morning, this is off of the PPI. We said that could be a little bit bigger than CPI, and I think it kind of played out as such a little bit. I guess it's a little smaller off the initial reaction. We'll see how it goes throughout the end of the day, but PPI came in lower. It was a better sign of inflation after everybody getting freaked out a little bit off of the other inflation numbers yesterday, but for the most part, we're holding up pretty decent into Friday. You got a couple of geopolitics and oil and the war and everything, but for the most part, we're closing out the second week. Not as bad as the first week. We have more earnings on the way next week, so Chad, I hope you're ready for it, baby. Are you ready? I know Goldwing, I sold out of my GC, so I put it in the chat. I put out a stream alert. We got a nice little profit after being down on that one yesterday. I still got the mini contracts, and other than that, we're going to ride a couple of other plays in the bonds, but I'm going to hear from the plays in a little bit, Chatadonia, but how you feeling, baby? Good morning. What up, Tim Whitman? How you doing, baby? What up, Kurt McGurk? Good morning. Good morning, Javi, Najee, Anza, Lucky J, Laker J. Oh, good morning, baby. Caballero, Mr. Alaskan Assassin, Mavis, KS Winning Loser, Nick Soto, Business. I'm on business. It's Eric, Habibi. It's Egg, baby. Daniel Gale, good morning, baby. Me, not you. Christian Gregory, baby. Sons of Averaging, baby. Oh, my God. The chat's going crazy. Oh, my gosh. Owaz, Rodney, Richard, Jeff Kent, Carissa Hines. Oh, good morning. Mr. Spriggs, Florida Sloth, baby. King NYC, Sergio Avila, baby. Lucky Soldier again. Smara, Candy, Upton, Nathan. Good morning. Peso at home. Drew Dolan, baby. Good morning. Can, Riley Mack, Equity, Nick Soto, baby. Laurie. Good morning. What about JR? Agent of Chaos, Oscar Bars. Oh, Helene, Nathan Evans, baby. Jorge, Justin Pala, Satisfactory AMR, baby. Equity, Aliska, Justin Marcus Hanlon, baby. Good morning. Oh, Tony Garlinger, Justin, Kevin G, Todd Reed, Joshua MI6, Brian Hun, Warren Talley, Cam Tor, Christina. Good morning. What about Joshua Garcia? How you living, Carlos? How you living, John Carter? What's up, Justin? Good morning, baby. What's up, Matt Taylor? How you living? Oh, Anna Austin, baby. Good morning. Crystal Nicole, Joey Kakamo, Jerry Woods. Oh, Karina. Good morning. Cope 45, Ophi, baby. Tudith. Andrew, Brandon, Justin. Oh, my gosh. Good morning, Chatadonia. What about the Twitch? And if I missed you there, it went crazy, man. Y'all got to forgive me. You ain't banned. It was just too popping on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Good morning, Lizzie. How you living? What up, Vino, Rujic, Alfredo, Charlie and the Tree, baby. Pinelander, B Major, Big Curly, Preforms, Uncle Nick's, Ibex, LV Lover, 333, Blizzy B, Mr. Belvedere, Young Ronald, Blowing Dough, Hailstone, Payday Devil, Slizzin, Sanchez, got you, baby. Glenn Kokis, Sankow, Husser, Davis, Robo Hand Tech, and Uncle Nick, baby. Good morning. Are y'all feeling good? Oh, what up, Jedi? How you living, Jedi? You ready? It's Friday, baby. Not Friday Junior. It's the real one. It's Friday. How you living, Lemur? God bless America. God bless the chat, baby. I hope you're ready for some news. Again, we got a couple of things. A lot of different earnings, and then obviously the data here in the morning. So stock futures and, oh, shit. Oh, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, it's here. Peach Nation, get your ass up before the news. Oh, I know. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. I told you it was Friday, baby. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Bradley Frizzle, thank you, my friend. God bless you. The legend of the Peach and never dies. It's here. Oh, they don't know about it. Thank Peach goodness. Pre-market Peach goodness. Oh, my goodness. Well, I did have another sip of water after that. That got me too excited. I don't want to get dehydrated because the peach got me too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's there, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, let me get you some. Do I have plays up here? I got plays to get up here. I got the news, too. I got the news, man. Good. Oh, my gosh. Chattadonia. Great morning. Happy Friday, baby. Happy Friday. Stock futures and bonds erase losses on cooling PPI. Bonds and U.S. equity futures erase losses after a gauge of manufacturing showed that price pressures are cooling. Contracts on the S&P 500 and Treasury yields traded flat after index of producer prices unexpectedly fell in December. For a third straight month from earlier, the index was up 1%, while the core gauge slowed to the smallest advance since the end of 2020. Results of some of the biggest banks had pushed forward contracts to session lows as executives struck a downbeat tone. Citigroup cited a very disappointing fourth quarter, while Bank of America said that trading revenue was hit by continued high interest rates and geopolitical tensions. JP Morgan, though, reversed a pre-market decline to climb 1.7 after forecasting more growth on net interest income. An otherwise bullish outcome for markets in 2024 is complicated by the erosion of corporate profits and the threat of a wider Middle East war that sparked inflationary surge in oil. WTI gained as much as 4.5 following the launch of joint military strikes by the U.S. and allies against Houthi rebels. There's a lot of positivity priced in. Julian Emanuel, chief equity quantitative strategist at Evercore, said in an interview, if you look at the last 24 hours, we had CPI coming hotter than expected, military action last night that has underpinned the price of oil significantly, and when you look at those, that's going to make the Fed's job much more difficult. Expectations that officials are done hiking and will ease policy in 24 remain in place after faster than expected U.S. inflation data on Thursday. Crude price gains filtered through commodity-linked currencies, including the Canadian dollar and Norwegian krone. European stock 600 climbed as much as 1%, buoyed by energy companies like Total Energy and Shell. No events other than that. I think you got Neil Kashkari today, and that's about it. And that is about it. U.S. inflation picked up. The Federal Reserve has more work to do before it can consider cutting rates after yesterday's CPI data came in slightly hotter than expected. Federal Reserve Bank Cleveland President Loretta Mester said it was premature to consider cutting interest rates as soon as the central bank's March meeting. Yesterday's data showed inflation picked up in the year through December, with higher housing costs driving more than half of the price gain in goods, halting the 3-month-long decline. The consumer price index rose by 3.4 from a year earlier, the most in 3 months, while prices excluding food and energy came in slightly less than forecast at 3.9. Market reaction was somewhat limited, but a single block trade in the Fed futures market struck the dust, settling following the inflation reading. It was the biggest ever of its kind. Red Sea conflict. The price of oil jumped as U.S. and its allies launched airstrikes against Iran-backed Houthi militants in Yemen, stepping up retaliation for attacks for ships on the Red Sea. Global benchmark Brent rose more than 3% to above $80 a barrel as investors try to gauge the chance of escalation and hostiles sparking a broader conflict in the Middle East. Houthis' attack on commercial shipping has already disrupted flow of fuels and goods through the vital waterway, with concerns mounting that the drop in shipments could become even bigger. On the other hand, gold edged higher after the airstrike boost haven demand. They were by far the most wide-ranging military action undertaken by the U.S. since the Hamas attack on October 7th, and Israel ignited its operation to clear militants in Gaza. Bitcoin bonanza. What a week it's been for Bitcoin. On Thursday, the first U.S. traded exchange-traded funds investing directly in the largest digital currency finally went live after a landmark approval for the SEC. The batch of almost a dozen funds got off to a strong start, with some 4.6 billion of shares changing hands in a frantic first day. Records were broken. The Grayscale Trust saw the largest ever first-day turnover for an ETF. Bitcoin at one point surged past 49,000, levels last seen since 2021, before falling back below 46,000. Even with regulators' blessing, however, it's up to firms whether to offer trading in the Bitcoin-linked products, and some, included Vanguard, still seem reluctant to jump into a volatile asset class. China's deflation cycle. Meanwhile, China's consumer prices marked their longest streak of decline since 2009, extending a deflation that may require the government's support to reverse. Consumer price index slipped by 0.3 in December from a year earlier, in line with economists' expectations for a third straight month of declines. Exports also fell, first annual drop since 2016 for what has historically been a major pillar of growth for the economy. China needs to act boldly to break the deflationary cycle. It will fall into a negative spiral otherwise, said Raymond Yuan, chief economist of Greater China, Australia, and New Zealand Banking Group. Most analysts surveyed by Bloomberg expect China banks to lower rates on the one-year policy loans prior to the first week since August, as well as inject more cash into the financial system. We'll get a spate of fourth quarter bank earnings reporting on Wall Street today, including BlackRock, Bank of America, JP, and Citi. And there you go. I think that's it. S&P futures slightly up Friday morning, trading after U.S. equities put in a narrowly mixed performance on Thursday. Stocks on track for a good weekly gain led by growth in tech after a sluggish start to 2024 trading. Treasury slightly firmer with more curve steepening and yields going down on the week. Dollar index is up by 0.2. Gold is up by 1.8. Bitcoin futures are off by 1.1. WTI is up by 3.1 on latest ramp of geopolitical tensions. Q4 earnings kicks off today. Street looking for S&P to increase 1.3 in Q4. This would mark the second straight quarter of growth following a 3-quarter long earnings recession that began later in 2022. Bar is low from an estimate trend perspective. Bottom-up EPS consensus fell nearly 7% over the quarter, though market did not rally in Q4, and the bigger issue will resolve around stability of 24 consensus for 12% growth. Disinflation trend flagged as risk for pricing, top-line growth, and operating leverage, though meaningful Q4 FCI easing and continuing corporate cost-cutting seen as cushions. JPM guided 24 net interest income above consensus. Bank of America light on solar, softer fee income. Citi messy as expected, but revenue guided ahead. Wells Fargo guided 24 net income below consensus. Delta Airlines Q4 results ahead of full year 24 guide of 6 to 7, but disappointed under company had previously talked about 7+. UNH beat on both revenue and EPS, but MLR remains pressured. BOK EPS beat on margin upside while longer-term flows missed, and company announced $12.5 billion acquisition of global infrastructure partners. Outside of earnings, Tesla and the headlines on the Model 3, Model Y price cuts in China and component shortages in Germany, and Qualcomm upgraded at Citi. Headline PPI unexpectedly declined in December, while core PPI came in cooler than expected. Fed Kashkari speaks at 10 a.m. Big development overnight revolved around geopoliticals as U.S. and UK carried out airstrikes against Houthi rebels in Yemen following the latest attacks on commercial ships earlier this week. China data and the other areas of focus on exports increased more than expected. CPI and PPI came in milder than expected, and new bank loans aggregate financing in M2 also missed on consensus. Press reports highlighted expectations to an MLF rate cut on Monday. More reports about how Bank of Japan likely to leave policy unchanged later this month. Big corporate news overseas has revolved around the Burberry profit warning. China's CPI came in negative 0.3, tiny improvement from expectation of negative 0.5. Exports rose 2.3, up from 1.5, and then imports went up by 0.2 versus negative 0.5, although PPI is still deeply deflationary, down 2.7 versus 2.6. China M2 money supply came in at 9.7, down from 10% year over year. Tesla cut both the price of locally made models in China, potentially setting the stage of further discounts by rivals. Shares fell pre-market. Citi analysts slashed their price target for BYD on expectation that sale and profit margin will come under pressure. The U.S. and U.K. launched joint airstrikes against Houthi rebels in Yemen after a spat of attacks on merchant vessels in the Red Sea. Brent jumped to 80, the highest in 2 weeks, and WTI surpassed $75. The Panama Canal drought conditions have led of shipping giant Maersk to inform clients that this week that the vessels with freight from Oceania, Australia, and New Zealand will no longer traverse the canal base on the ongoing low water levels. Maersk will be servicing client containers by using a land bridge. Tesla will suspend most production of Germany plant from January 29th to February 11th due to Red Sea-related component shipment disruption. Bank of America miss on pre-market. BlackRock agreed to buy global equity firm GIP for 12.5. UNH very light on revenue pre-market, pretty significant MLR miss, 1.13 above expectations. Quarter 4 revenue and EPS both modestly above. Bank of Japan officials are likely to discuss cutting their forecast for economic growth, a gauge of inflation that includes energy, when they gather to set policy later this month, even as the overall assessment of price trends remain intact, according to people familiar with the matter. The officials will probably mull a downward revision of the outlook of consumer prices and fresh food to 2.5 from 2.8 following the fiscal year starting in April due to a drop in oil. For the following fiscal year, they continue to expect the gauge to be a tad bit lower than the bank's 2% target. That's it, Chad. I think that's it. That's all the headlines. And then JP Morgan, they making conference. They're going to get JP Morgan headlines right after the market opens up. So let's see. Far as pre-market movers, WTI is WIT, not WTI, is up 7.1 off of earnings. International Fragrances, IFF, is up by 4.3, reaffirms guidance amid CEO change. Jefferies upgrade. Citi up 3.2 off of earnings. JP Morgan 2.1 off of earnings. Twilio up 1.8, Piper Sandler upgrade. Qualcomm, Citi upgrade. INFN up 3.9, CIEN up 2.3, Evercore ISI upgrade. AERT up 22.7, MDAI up 22.7, SGMT up 6, LFMD up by 3.3, EMKR corporation agreement with shareholders, chairman to step down to complete business review up by 0.4. Uranium stocks all up in part to Kaplan production cut due to sulfuric acid availability. They're all up. Shipping container stocks all up on Yemen. Gold and silver all up on Yemen. Oil strategy all up on Yemen. Delta Airlines is down by 5.2 off of earnings. In sympathy, AAL, UAL, ALK, JetBlue all down. United Health down 5.1 off of earnings. ELV, Humera, CNC, CVS, and Cigna all down. Roblo down 3.1. Tesla down 2.9. Cuts price on both locally made China models in China. Bank of America down 2.6 off of earnings. Unity down 2.4. Rivian down by 2.1. Snowflake down 1.8. Barclays downgrade. Stellantis down 1.8. Reports sales growth in market share. DEO down 1.6, BNP Paribas transfers underperform, CNHI down 1.4, CCL down 1.3, Palantir down 1.3, Shopify down 1.3, ESTS down 1.1, Burberry down 7.1, Q3 retail revenue and guidance, ETNB down 4.8, RBC Capital Market downgrade, RXRX down 3.6, Lucid down 3.1, Sana down 2.4, AI down 2.2, QS down 2.2, and Nova down 2.0. MNTS down 39.2, VCIG down 34.6, 2.2 million secondary offering, priced at 125. LAES down 29.7%, MAIA down 14.2, PRCH down 4.8, and Bitcoin stocks all trading lower. Is that it? Yeah, man. That's it. Chattadoni, I got a couple plays for you. I'm going to be watching Delta, UNH. Again, the Delta play hit, it looks like. Well, never mind. It was just in the money, and now it just went up. So we'll watch how that plays. We'll go over the strategy with all of them. We're going to be watching UNH and BAC. Those kind of moved the most. JPM and the other ones didn't. I'm still in a bond play I'm going to be holding on to. We'll keep an eye out for oil, but I'm looking for a bigger drop. But that one is definitely getting a lot of attention. Then keeping an eye on Netflix. Earnings next week. And then Burberry, very bad for the, what's it called? Burberry was very bad for the whole luxury space and even retail. So we'll see how that one all ends up playing out. But those are my plays. I'm going to go to the bathroom right now. I think if we have time, yeah, they're talking a little bit of Yemen and stuff. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope you're living good, babies. Is SPY about to hit a new high? Oh, man, we might wake up. We're going to wake up to a 52-week high? We might actually. We'll see. We're already woken up, but you know what I'm saying. All right, I'll be right back.
Has condemned these airstrikes. Russia has as well. And Turkey's President Recep Tayyip Erdogan says that the U.S. and UK acted disproportionately here and could turn the Red Sea into a sea of blood. That has always been the concern, man, is that actual offensive action could escalate this conflict in the Middle East. And I guess we may be about to find out the extent to which that is true.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it's reflected in oil prices to a degree this morning. Kenny, thank you very much. Will Kennedy, let me bring it to you. I mean, for the first time in a while, we've seen a bid return to the oil market. It's a debate as to what level of war premium is. Standard Chartered says $10, Rapidin says $12 from when I spoke to Bob last week. What would you say to the price action this morning? The Saudis are uncomfortable with this level of escalation as well.
Yep, I think you've seen probably the biggest reaction to events in the Middle East that we've seen this year, and obviously making high for the years earlier this morning. And I think that reflects the real risk of escalation from here, as Kylie alluded to. I think there are two risks. Firstly, it is Houthi retaliation and them attacking a much broader range of shipping. So far, the action has been against mostly container shipping, and we've seen that have an impact on global trade. Tesla's impact was mentioned earlier. But if they start hitting oil tankers, that can have a material effect on trade. And secondly, what do ship owners do in response? We've already seen one of the world's bigger tanker owner, a Danish company called Torm, saying that they will avoid the region. We've seen several other tankers change course in the next few hours. So if, on top of the container industry, the tanker industry starts to avoid the area, that will mean that freight rates are higher, that oil takes longer to get to market, and it will put some upward pressure on prices. And then, of course, the final risk is that this escalates further, starts to draw in regions nearer the Straits of Hormuz, the Persian Gulf, and ultimately the big risk would be any interruption to flows out of the Persian Gulf.
Okay, and those are the extreme escalations, aren't they, in terms of catastrophe on a risk side. Kayleigh, thank you very much. Will Kennedy at London HQ. We've got 2 minutes to wrap it up. Prime Misra and my guest, Jay Poloski. I'm looking at this through the lens of what it costs me to get a good from China to here in the United States of America or anywhere, or to the port of LA. And right now, those freight rates are belting higher. This invokes the reminiscence of COVID. Prior to you, first of all, because this bond market is just gone. Now, we're not bothered by these freight rates at the moment. That's my take. Yours?
I agree. I think the market's looking at other factors. Wage inflation starting to slow down. Rents are coming down. So I think the market's saying this is cost push inflation. If this does pick up, the Fed will not respond.
Push inflation. Chattadonia, how you living, man? How did JMP miss? It's because they forecasted higher net interest income. Everything else was kind of shady or not as good. Again, Citi, they had a pretty messy report. Then they guided up. Bank of America, Wells Fargo didn't do good. I didn't look into BlackRock as much. And then Delta did bad. They had good guidance, but then it was still below some of the numbers they were talking about. And then UNH beat, but then one of their segments did pretty bad. And then it brought down all of the other healthcare stocks. But that's what we have for earnings. And again, out of the plays we made yesterday, it looks like Citi and Delta, they may be in there. We may hold up value on some of the other plays, but Delta, that one, we were just in the money. So we have the $40 puts for next week. So if that one hits, it could pay for all the other ones. We'll see how it plays out. I'm sure the morning's going to be wild. And then you had, what's it called? PPI. PPI came in a lot lower. So yesterday, inflation news got people a little freaked out. To a degree, even though we kind of ended up back up there. And then now today, that was good. And then China, they could have been a little bit better, but they also weren't a little bit worse, although people are calling for more stimulus. And then the Yemen stuff just shot up gold and oil. Again, safe havens. And then Boeing did have some more issues. So there it is, man. We got about 2 minutes. Is there any questions? We'll go over all the plays we made yesterday. So, again, I already covered my plays here. I am going to be watching oil and bonds. I still got a bond play, and there's a couple of other of the post-earnings. But all we got to do now is balance. Somebody was saying, should we sell Delta, let it pay for all the other ones? Here's the best part. I did my job. You know what I'm saying? We went over all the plays. You got to now figure out what you want to do. You either push the Delta, because that one, if it goes lower, you can make a decent amount on it, or you go sell the Delta, sell whatever else you have there to try to get the money back, and then do what you need to. But you pretty much got one that went in the money for now, so you got to go according. And then again, JP Morgan, that one, they're going to have their conference call when the market is open. So that's usually a fun time for JP Morgan. Again, you might be able to make a play literally intraday. Let me see if I can pull up the conference call. But any questions? If you have any, man, happy Friday, baby. Happy Friday. Yeah, 7 a.m. So literally 30 minutes after the bell. Or no, 8:30? Am I tripping? Unless it's on right now. Did they change it? I don't know if this, I think this is on Pacific time. Why give me Pacific? Yeah, it's on Pacific time. So 8:30 my time. So like I guess Euro close. Damn. Yeah. Oh no, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Why they give me? They are confusing me, Habibi. So I think it's already started. They gave a couple of they end fourth quarter earnings call. Oh, they changed it. Never mind. It's over. Mara, I don't know. At this point, I like Ethereum. So Ethereum is the one that everybody's getting hyped up on now because you kind of got the news out of the way on Bitcoin. But if anything, I'm happy with Ethereum Classic moving, man. I'm not saying buy it, but you know the vibes. You know the vibes, man. We've been holding that one. Otherwise, just watch Ethereum. Let it do its thing, 21. But Chattadonia, final questions, man. You let me know. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yemeni government says Houthis bear responsibility for dragging the country into military confrontation arena. So the Yemeni government's back in the U.S. and U.K. All right, man. All right, but Chatadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope your day is good. I hope it's filled with joy and the ability to do whatever you like. But without the veterans, we wouldn't be able to do whatever we like. Without the people who fought for our freedom, who made the ultimate sacrifice, whether they agreed with something or not, they still serve this country and their peers and their neighbors, regardless of if they got any sort of love and appreciation back. If you don't know what I'm talking about, man, it's the veterans of the United States of America. And every single morning, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to that very special group of people that did make that sacrifice. So on behalf of the Chad, everybody here and not here, I want to give a huge special shout out to all of the active servicemen, past servicemen, the veterans, the families, anybody who has fought and served for this country in any capacity. God bless you guys and thank you. I hope you know you are all appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation day in and day out to those veterans. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the coaches. You making your community run, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, even the farmers, huh? Yeah, throw that one in there. I feel you, baby. Amen. Amen. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn. Let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Happy Friday, baby. I hope you got some energy for Friday. Again, a lot of moves already. We got to take profit on some gold. Again, we were killed on it yesterday, but it came back. I think the dollar is down too, though. So I think that's part of it. You got a little bit of data kind of unwinding yesterday. All right, now is today bigger than yesterday? I think you're starting. 4.7. What did we go? We went 478 to 475. Today we went 475 to 477.8. So almost. PPI almost as big as CPI. We'll see how it goes, baby. We'll see how it goes. But Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for a beautiful, glorious day. You got Fed Kashkari about 30 minutes after the bell. That'll be another one. And then, again, we're just going to take all of the other stuff with your boy, the earnings. And then, again, we got a couple of those plays. We'll see how they play out. I'm still in the MGC. So I sold out of the big gold contract. Remember, we bought it yesterday. I got clobbered on it. Then it shot up. I sold out at 20.57, a little bit below. I could have made a couple $100 more on that. But I still have the micro ones from earlier in the week, and those are doing quite excellent. And then, again, I will be watching bonds and oil, and then a couple of negative plays like Burberry. That was actually big news there. And then we're going to be watching the deltas, see what they do for us. And then, again, maybe UNH and Bank of America. SPY all-time highs. Not yet. It's at 52-week highs, but we will see, man. It'll be an interesting Friday. You have 10 seconds. I need you to like the video. Drop that thumbs up. Make sure you're subscribed. Call out any plays. You need help with anything, let me know. Y'all want to go over options again? I got you. And there it is. Round one. Fight. All right. Oh, I didn't even like my own video. I like the video. Make sure you like the video. Where are we at? You got 0.2. That's it. So Russell is at least outperforming 1%. There you go, little Russell. You deserve it. And then SPY at 0.29, NASDAQ 0.2, Dow Jones 0.11. Dollar is barely down. That's kind of shitty. And then Delta, that's moved a little bit. So Delta, you only made $50 on that play? Assholes. Asshole. So the deltas went up a little bit. Bank of America, you got a $5 gain if you want to try to get that money back there. But the deltas in the money did not do much. And then the cities, those are clapped. Then the JP Morgans are all clapped as well, too. I think JPM both sides. So, again, you could see it even then. Even if you played one standard deviation, I think a lot of those even got a little bit murk there. And then Boeing, one of the Boeing plays is up. So you got 50% on one of the Boeing plays. The other ones are still a little bit clapped there. And then GLD, that one's still moving up there again. Watch some of the biotechs. Let's see where UNH is at. BA is trying to come back up. Yeah, PayPal, I saw PayPal running there right before the bell went ding ding. Gold is still going up as well. Let's see. PayPal up by 0.62. We'll take it. City's starting to move a little bit. So I'm going to hold a couple of these plays. I hope Delta keeps flushing, and then maybe we get lucky on anything else. PayPal trying. What was the other one I wanted to see? Oh, DraftKings. Yeah, I already have that up here. Where does our red fund? Roblo. Let's see. DraftKings. Damn, they got till June 26th. My goodness. XOM above 100. Oh, yeah, I need to keep an eye on oil. Again, I don't have any oil plays. I think it's up a lot, but if you get any of that wild volatility, you might be able to get something good. Redfin? What is this, Redfin? Yeah, Redfin. We should have sold those covered calls the other day. Oxy, please be the bottom. We will see, Habibi. We will see. Gold keeps ripping. My goodness. PPI was good. It came in much lower than expected. I think it was a nice surprise for a lot of people. JP Morgan, 52-week high. So are they moving up? Remember, they need to move about like 6% for any of those contracts to wake up. And then again, they have that weird little morning here. Let's see, ETH at 27. All the other crypto Bitcoin plays are down. Snowflake on the high. Uber's on the high. Again, JP Morgan, Uber 52-week high. That one's still going. Check DoorDash, too. They've been running in tandem. Humana's going up there. So it still needs a little bit more. UNH kind of recovered. Tesla's on the high. They were down in the morning. Baba is in the green. We'll take it. Baidu is actually down, interestingly enough. NVIDIA with reds. Yeah, there's good news. There's like supply issues with uranium at like a big plant. So that's why it's going. There's a lack of sulfuric acid, I believe was the news. So they're going up. CCC, C, CCJ, UUU. They're all moving. NVIDIA starting to go up. Disney back at 90. Oh, yeah, let's see where the SPY's at. Tesla up. CRGE running. Oh, shit, I didn't open up my other TD. Go silver. Gold is killing. I kind of should have held it there. I would have made what? Another 800? Damn. All right, gold. All right, gold. Making me get FOMO after killing me yesterday. But it's good. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. I'm sure I want to restart. Microsoft lagging, buying Tesla calls. Remember, Microsoft is kind of running, though, the other days. Then keep an eye on Netflix. JP Morgan doing very nice here. So, again, they're already at 3.3. Netflix isn't moving too much, but they're up by 0.8. Pfizer going, kind of recovering from yesterday. We had some of those puts there, too. So, let's see. Delta, those are coming down now. So, Delta, you got, Deltas are actually 300%, or excuse me, 100%. I'm tripping. I thought they said 20 cents to 60. It was 30 cents. So, again, Delta, we're in the money now. So, let that ride out there, hopefully, for a little bit, and it works out. Oil is up. Again, gold keeps launching. That's another one of today. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. CVI Divi play at 2021 price. I have one long-term on TD, or it's on Schwab, technically. Or we have two. It's the one's a long-term, one's the random play. Damn, we're at 47.96. So, Chad, this is a big level. So, again, if we get above here, the 4,800 run could start. I mean, we might be able to hit all-time highs today if everybody is really optimistic. But, again, 46 or 47.96, This is where we kind of topped out the last couple of days, yesterday, and then if you want to go anytime in advance of that into December, that's when we were really, really up there. We are partying, indeed. 4796 is UNH still getting clapped. Delta's still on the low. City's starting to come up, but I don't think that's moving enough. And then Bank of America, Boeing's up. I thought Boeing was Bank of America. Bank of America kind of holding value. City, one of the cities are a little bit up, actually. So one of the city calls is actually holding up, which is pretty decent. So we might have 2 of those in play from yesterday. IBB is going up. Check biotechs. UNH might get its red after going green. SPY's starting to break out. Tesla on the high. Has it hit a new high? We have to go 47.98, actually. I guess we were 2 points higher yesterday. You still got a little bit more room to go above all else. We still in the red on Tessie. And then Delta is down 6.7 now. So almost $1 in the money. Yalla, there you go. 29 cents to $1 on that one. So let's go. If we get $200, it'll pay for all of them. And then we could go from there maybe. Eyeing the Microsoft 400s. NASDAQ starting to rip here a little bit. NASDAQ 0.32, SPY 0.39, Dow 0.19, and then Russell 1.09. But NASDAQ's above 15,000. Or 17,000 on the futures. Damn. My goodness. We have Fed Kashkari. I think that's the only one. It's the only thing. And then gold keeps her. I don't know. Oil, we might not be able to get in on oil. That one's already ran up a shit ton. Unless anybody call out a big oil drop. If you ever see one of those just fat random oil flushes, that might be our only opportunity in there. And then wheat stocks, are they going up? MSOS? Yeah, that thing's holding up. You're running out of time, though, on that one contract. We hit 4,800, did we? Oh, shit, we did. 4,800. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I grabbed a MNQ, only one of them. We'll start with the small one. I grabbed one MNQ at 1709. I'd want to trade a bigger one, but I don't want to get stuck on a top tick there. So we could use this as a place marker. Again, you did hit 4,900 or 4,800, excuse me. The curse continues. The MNQ to the upside. Long. Tesla fat greens 48.73. Chad, that's it, man. 18 points. You will hit a new all-time high. Everything else is holding up. That's amazing. That is amazing. No. We're not pumping it up. We're pumping it up at 48.18 when we hit a new all-time high. And then there it is. That's insane, though. Again, SPX is at 4,800 now and holding. So we haven't been here in a while. Let's see how this all plays out, my friend. Shout out to the long term. Should have held the GC. Dang. Yeah, I got out of it. I have the MGC still. But yeah, that we would have made another $1,000 on that almost. I really thought, I was like, all right, sell the news, let the news give it a pop, because gold likes to sell off, and gold's already up 2.3, but nah. Well, we got a good gain on the MGC. I don't know if any of you are still holding those. Well, that one's doing good. This feel like the most ass-backwards environment to be hitting all-time highs. I felt last year, but last year we weren't hitting all-time highs. Like last year, I think it was a lot more ass backwards. That's why I got clapped on shorts. I mean, this time around, like I'm saying, no matter what, it's blue eyes, white dragon. I hope that analogy makes sense, but it's just like everything boils down to the Fed keeps talking about rate cuts. That's it. The number one theme is the policy shift. So whatever data happens, whatever comes out with earnings, whether it's bad stuff or not, everybody is really just focused. Even if I distract you with bad news, you're like, whoa, that's not good. Your mind quickly starts thinking about a rate cut again, just because of Powell and the Fed. So that is the thing. M&Q is not on Robinhood. That's a future. And please don't let that be your first trade without paper trading it. You've been watching Leg and GIS. Let's review some dividend stocks later. I'm down. You guys had some good recommendations on there. I fucking loved it. It was beautiful. Good morning, Wandering. How you living? Happy Friday. Airbnb on the high. Wow. Again, Delta's still lower there. Meta's going another 52-week high. I feel like the long term's loving this today. No? We have to be. We're hitting an all-time high. We're pumping up at 48.18, man. Once we get all-time highs, we can pump it up. That's the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. All right, NASDAQ. M&Q, maybe I should have got two of them. But one of them's already up 30 thing or whatever. What's this one? Oh, I didn't save my layout. I had a nice layout and everything. How do you save your layout on Fidelity? Because I had a pretty layup. I set it up yesterday. I put autosave. Man, assholes. Oh, it saved one of them. Let's see. Bobineer 73. That's good. Again, all the China names are a little bit more sporadic today. Ironically enough. All right. Yeah, long term doing good today. We'll take it. Again, JP Morgan actually the leader here on the long term. And then Uber, but we could get a nice Airbnb pickup. That would be good. Delta is still coming in on the low. You can make multiple layouts. Here comes the rug pull. Boeing on the low. That one's flushing a little bit harder. Well, let's see. 90. And then MNQ still running there. Again, gold just keeps going. Oh, I'm on a 15-minute time frame, so it just looks like it's one vertical candle. I wasn't looking at my good old minute chart. Oil's running up, too. I would love an oil dip. Active trader, yeah. Mine doesn't ask to save. You just close. JP Morgan shares hit record high as company forecast higher than expected net interest income. Oh, what happened to EYPT? Didn't that go up a little bit? Oh, wow. EYPT's up 8%. Y'all see this one? So, again, that one, you could take profit on that. You actually got, damn, we're up almost 10% on that from yesterday. So, just under $400 if you want it. But sadly, I mean, I'm kind of going for a greedy buyout play. So, we'll see how that, again, that's not confirmed. That's just my assumption. JP Morgan, I mean, they did bad and good at the same time, but they factored up a higher net interest income. But yeah, EYPT starting to run there a little bit. The war stocks are pumping. Bond play is doing very good too. Where are we at with bonds? Bonds are only up by 0.32. UEC. Am I explaining the MNQ? I haven't bought any futures. I've been trying to follow along. Well, get a paper trade account and do them. I mean, if anything, I'm just playing momentum. So, like, again, I have general ideas. Yesterday, we played the data. We went after gold. I said that one would be a sleeper, and it was a little bit lower, but then the dollar was an issue. But in this case, I'm just playing the breakout level, again, getting near the all-time highs on the NASDAQ. I wanted to go after that. It's 15,000 on the NASDAQ. I was just playing the 15,000 break if it was going to hold up. So not anything crazy, just support and resistance, but it's just basic support and resistance. The idea there is momentum, but what I would tell you to understand it, go open up the TD Ameritrade paper trade account, and you could copy these plays on paper, and not so you learn how to find a play, but you need to learn how a future moves. That's the number one thing I've been saying. I even did it when I started trading futures. You know, I didn't trade any of these futures without paper trading them, so I think that's a very, very good place to start above all else. Pfizer coming back. ITOS. Tesla launch City. We have options. You should go for the front month, March. But you still try not to trade the options, but I don't know what brokerage you're using. You may have a weirder brokerage, but usually your brokerage, TD Ameritrade, they'll throw you on the front month contract. So that would be March in this case. MGC chilling out. Again, bonds are up a decent amount. Fidelity doesn't have futures. I didn't know that. I figured they would. Why are we rallying? PPI and then PPI, and then some of the earnings weren't as bad. If anything, any earnings that were bad today, there was like negative things you could have not liked about them, but it's not like they were absolutely awful. I think Delta was the worst one. And again, we're even in the money on Delta, but those contracts, you got like, what, 29 cents to $1.08? That's almost 500, I guess. Getting there. Getting close. JPM low ticker. Are they flipping? SWTX on the high. NQH23. That's the front month for now. Yeah, the bonds are loving this, actually. Again, our bond plays are doing great. So the question is, take profits on a little bit of them, or I kind of want to go to see if it could top out at any of the highs from the other day. So we might be able to get at least to here. And then if you get really bull rally on bonds, I mean, they fill the gap from last week a little bit. RTY doing good. Pfizer really coming up. Maybe we should have sold the put protection. Yeah, Pfizer is actually rocketing. What the hell? Pfizer recovered all of yesterday's losses in 2 days, or in 1 day. 10 minutes, man. Again, bonds are there. PPI's producer price index, and that came lower. So it was actually bullish. Again, just because of inflation yesterday and people wanting to freak out on that, the PPI kind of calmed things down. But yeah, JP Morgan came down. They hit a new all-time high and then started to drop. BABA is back to kind of where we bought it here, I think, or a little lower. I still have the docu play from yesterday. I don't think it did anything. It's at the same price we bought it at. Again, NASDAQ still going up. Bonds are ripping right now. So again, bonds are actually taking off above all else. What's the other one? The MNQ. MNQ up $50 off of one of them. So that one's somewhat smaller. Albert Bourla speaking at the WEF next week. Pfizer dividend is going to be 5% right now. I believe 5.6. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's there. Yeah, 5.8. So it's a decent dividend, but again, that splits up every quarter. So divide 5.8 by 4, and that's what you'll get in the next month off of the divvy. Yeah, IWM almost up 2. Damn. CCJ getting bullish flow. Again, all of the uranium plays, there is a shortage of sulfuric acid that's happened at some plant, and that's what's leading it to run, not to mention all the government stuff that we had a couple of days ago. Yeah, all uranium plays are killing it. URA, CCG, UUU, United Steel on the low. Remember, they had bad news about the review process yesterday on the buyout. JP Morgan and XLF flipping now. Interesting. Delta still claps. City's trying to come down here a little bit. Fubo, Disney above 99. Shut up. Not above 90. Oof. I was like $99. That'd be crazy. They're doing 1 day, Habibi. Come on. Again, bonds are kind of chilling out there. All right, let's see. You're either going to give up everything right now, and then we start dropping lower like the bank stocks, or we're going to have a little bit of a pullback and then be able to go up again. But we have 7 hours. Oh, so yeah, XLF is already flipped. Even the bonds, too. They had that crazy volume there at the high and came down. SPY below VWAP. I think we're still above 4,800. No, we fell back to yesterday's high, 47.98, but we will see. Well, JP Morgan, again, they didn't do that bad, but it was just a guidance on net interest income. But the only bad thing about it is that I think it's on a forecast of rate cuts. a bigger one. Oh, yeah, Kashkari is in 10 minutes. My JPM 2 standard DV, I got killed on it even before the earnings. I struck too early. All the other bank stock plays, I mean, we kept them small. We did them yesterday. Most kind of held their value, but now they're down like 50%. Like the Bank of America put came down. Maybe it comes back up. The cities were up for a little bit. Now they're both down because it's stuck in the gulag. Then the Delta hit, and I think that's it for banks. Kashkari is usually bullish as of late, but he might clap back a little bit on rate cuts. I feel like he has in the recent, but then again, he's kind of, they're all kind of volatile. I still have the Boeing puts. One of them is up 50%. The other two are down. And Disney holding up. X on the low. Tesla's trying to go up here. Nvidia is trying to make another candle. MNQ still riding up here, so that could be either a reload or not. Bond's still trying to hold up. High ticker is still pretty active. It's only been 20 minutes. Netflix, Nvidia, what's our volume at? Is 6.9 million. Not bad. Not bad. Still very early. Still very, very early. Netflix ain't doing much, though. 0.3. And then Delta's still at the low. Tesla's trying to go green, but it's down 1.1 still. Larry Fink live Bloomberg. Where? What? Oh, yeah. They just had earnings. Let's see. Let's listen to BlackRock.
And so if you think about what we have brought at BlackRock over the last 8 years in infrastructure, what GIP has been doing since 2006, the two organizations look like a perfect match. And then you've overlaid the cultural connection. And we always underestimate the cultural connections. In our business is a business of people. Right. And if you don't have that cultural connection, that friendship, that continuity, it makes it harder to do.
Meta 50.
So I think we have the business strategy down.
That's crazy. Meta's a couple dollars. Like I said, remember, $4 away.
Of this
they hit all-time highs in $4 on Meta.
And we wanted to have the scale. We wanted to have the expertise, the operational expertise of GIP, marrying that expertise with BlackRock's global relationships with companies and governments, marrying our existing expertise in decarbonization and infrastructure. It's a perfect partnership.
So, Paul, I think Larry's laid out the opportunity here, which is enormous. Let me ask you why you need BlackRock, and particularly, this is your life's work. The I in GIP is infrastructure, after all. You've built this program. Yep. Why are you willing to give up your life's work and go to work for BlackRock?
Well, first, thanks for having me. And I wish you'd asked this question before we negotiated the deal, because then I could ask Larry for more money, okay? No, look, obviously we've been reasonably successful at what we do. And I completely agree with Larry. This is going to be the golden age of infrastructure investing, both in terms of the need for capital as well as investors who want that capital. Okay? And so the question we asked ourselves was, how can we accelerate the pace at which we're getting things done? Investing in new assets, as well as getting pension funds, wealth funds, asset managers to give us additional capital. And so if you look at the marriage between ourselves and
Meta contracts are crazy.
Rob Kavita said it was 1 + 1 = 4. I'm not sure whether it was 4 or 5 or 3, but he's certainly right that 1 + 1 is 4.
SPY, a little bit of a red here. Bonds are still holding up.
Perfect mirror.
Gold is came back down.
They have a great infrastructure business, but very complementary with ours. We do large cap transactions. They do mid cap transactions.
I would love oil to drop 2%.
Terrific infrastructure debt business. It's primarily investment grade. Ours is primarily below investment grade. They have an infrastructure solutions business, which we don't have. So you put these two businesses together. We can go to governments.
KD on the high.
We can go to companies, large, small,
Abivai, ex-dividend today, so they're still up. I'm surprised.
So that was very attractive. The culture is very, very important. I mean, Larry's right about that, okay? And the chemistry between our founding partners
all of the airlines, they got
team,
murdered off Delta.
Fantastic. And maybe it's the first Boston DNA that all of us have that share. Maybe that's what does it. And then I think the third
plays
thing
we'll go over any earnings plays for next week. So any plays I report on Monday, I don't usually go after them, but next week we do a lot of the earnings plays like we did yesterday.
The good news is they have grown the businesses. They bought the BGI business, $300 billion of assets. Today, $10 trillion. They bought the first reserve infrastructure business.
Uber, Shopify on the high, Airbnb's up, but not doing much. Again, VWAP's all over the place, and then we're still below. We hit the high of 4,800, 4,802, but now you're holding this 4,796, pretty much right where we're at in the morning. Bonds have moved up considerably, though.
A new partnership
as the dollar dropped.
To take this business.
Yeah, dollar's down, but it's trying to come back up. All those uranium plays are killing it.
Is the opportunity because of climate? But for the concerns with climate, would the same opportunity exist for infrastructure?
That's only one part of the growth of infrastructure. In the United States, we have $2 trillion of deferred maintenance. Think about, as the world's middle class grows, the demand for air travel. Most of the airports in the world are rather poor and antiquated, and GIP has had a great track record improving the quality of services at airports. The need for speed in ports, we saw that during COVID, the backlog, and the need to create more resiliency at ports. So I would argue decarbonization is obviously a major component of it, but we should not lose light of the need to be constantly upgrading and growing. And then when you talk about if we are going to really have a more equal world, we have to find ways of lifting more of the global south.
Thank you so very much. Larry's going to be staying with us as we talk about his earnings. And escalation from GIP, thanks so much for being.
Cue the music, cue the music, cue the music. Need for speed. Here in my car, I feel safest of all. You got to be old to understand that one. If you don't know what I just said, you don't get it. You think AbbVie always sells off? I don't want as a long term then. If it does this every quarter, every company that pays a dividend sells off on ex-dividend. So like Coca-Cola, the best companies in the world, usually you get a sell-off on ex-dividend. If anything, AbbVie has gone up after ex-dividend, but that shouldn't be what it deters you from playing a dividend play, if that makes any sense. I think at that point you're kind of focused a little too much on the price movements rather than the company that you're investing in. So 4794, we're chilling out. Uranium's still going. Again, a couple of other plays still riding up very, very good. Oil did come down here a little bit, but still elevated. Gold is getting near where we sold out. Let's see. I'm still up on the MNQ, believe it or not. That's the crazy part. A little Raul, WIT. That was up in the morning. I think they had earnings, 7%. Damn, they're up 16 now. Shit. Pinduoduo's going. Again, I think Baidu's the only one that's kind of lagging behind here. Do I like Airbnb? I do. Or Teladoc and Square. I like Teladoc, but that one's going to be a tougher play. And then Square, I like it just like I like PayPal. I think they both got a lot of upside there, and they've kind of suffered after going apeshit in the early 2020s. Strong uptake in RSV vaccines highlighted by United Health. That could be why Pfizer's up. Pinduoduo, K-Web is starting to run. SPY near the low of the day now, which everything's still green. The Dow is actually red, and then NASDAQ's holding up. We're still green on that NASI, which is, believe it, surprising because SPY's a little bit lower now. And then AbbVie is still holding up here. Again, Uber is right near the high, just right under 65. Where's Meta? That was near, what's it called? All-time highs. I did an MNQ play early in the morning. Now I'm negative on it, or break even. And then gold back to 2060, 2061. Ethereum, they're holding up great. I don't know if it's if it went up a little higher, but Bitcoin's down. Ethereum's just running up, 27.23. ES doing its thing. Let's see, MNQ. Oh, where are the bonds? Bonds are still holding. That's the interesting part. And then again, dollar's down, but it could be a lot lower. SPY dropping a little bit more. Maybe this is some of the oil names losing their premium. Again, 47.90 now, so maybe we fill the gap. We're just saying that candle is either going to lead to the drop or we're going to get the reload. But again, now MNQ's flushing. So you just dropped another like almost 20 points below the level. Choppy day. Yeah, Kashkari is in 5 seconds. I don't know if we're going to be able to listen to him. Oh, yeah, Regional Economic Conference. We will. All right, I'll have the video of Kashkari. Fine, at least they played this one for the public. My goodness. My goodness. He's bearish. He used to be bearish, but he's been very bullish as of late. But then again, most of the Fed people have all kind of struck a bearish tone, more or less. AMD reds, NVIDIA's starting to flush. You're kind of doing the dance and everything flushing, kind of like yesterday. Didn't we have the same exact thing? And, you know, you started to go, you hit another high level of the year, and then you just start to sell off here. You've now filled the gap from yesterday, borderline. You got a couple more points to go. Yeah, MNQ, now I'm down $100 on that one. Flip, flip. It's just being me and young Kashkari off the flip. IWM dump. Still the leader on the day, 0.9. But I'd watch if SPY and NASDAQ go negative. Again, they are at that fill the gap point. Okay, I grab one more MNQ. Again, these are the smaller ones, so I'm adding to that, to the upside. But we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't destroy. You're down 600 on the MNQ. You probably went bigger. I'm down 100 on it. I'm buying them a la carte, you know, one by one. Again, those are negative right now. So those just went up from like 0.4 to negative. And then we'll see again. I like the bonds holding up. I think the dollar, though, is kind of a little asshole. The dollar's a pain in the ass still. I don't like the dollar. Above all else, that's what makes every single day we go up or down or not. The dollar has kind of been its own little outlier. Red Sea drama. I mean, oil. I think it's oil just kind of giving back some of the gains. Oil was up 4 point something. So now oil's only up by 2.8 only, but it's a lot. But I think there, again, a lot of S&P names are there. That's why NASDAQ's holding up a little better. Dow's down. And then, again, the Russell. Russell's actually kind of picking up speed, down by 0.8. Gold mining. It depends on the company. I mean, right now, you got the good catalyst helping gold companies and the fact that gold keeps going crazy and that it's holding up very good. But at that point, you got to kind of look at them at a company-by-company level. Let's see. And then where's the Delta and Boeing? Delta going a little bit lower. Maybe they're making us be patient. That one's already down 7. Boeing's still kind of edging down here. EDU on the high. Is this China? Yeah. They're making a move again. I think Baidu's the only one, but the China play is kind of calming down. Again, I think Pfizer's up on the UNH stuff related to the vaccines. They were talking about demand there. Time for data. Oh, we got Kashkari.
My name is Neil Kashkari. I'm president of the Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis, and I'm pleased to welcome you to our 7th annual Regional Economic Conditions Conference.
Thank you.
The Minneapolis Fed represents the 9th Federal Reserve District, 9 of 12 districts, and that's Minnesota, North and South Dakota, Montana, the Upper Peninsula, Michigan, and northwestern Wisconsin.
I believe
a big part of our jobs are to go out and understand what's happening across our regional economy. And then I go back to Washington, D.C. every 6 weeks for Federal Open Market Committee meetings. And part of what I'm doing in those meetings is talking about what's happening in our regional economy. Well, in addition to my colleagues and I going out across our region, once a year we convene experts from around the region to bring their economic insights from their states and their corners of the 9th District here to us. And that's what this Regional Economic Conditions Conference represents. We have experts. I'm excited about today's conference from across the district to share their views on inflation, on the labor market, what sectors are doing well, what sectors are slowing. And at this conference, we always have one signature keynote speaker, a leader from our region. It could be a political leader or a civic leader or a business leader, to share their own economic insights and what they're seeing either in their state, in their corner of the district, or in their industry sector. And today, I'm very pleased that we have an excellent business leader here from Minnesota and nationally, David Mortensen, chairman of the Mortensen Construction Company. Now, Mortensen Construction is one of the largest construction companies in America, and they're a top 20 developer. They focus on commercial, institutional, corporate, and energy sectors here in Minnesota and across the country. And they're some of the largest builders of renewable energy projects in America, but also of sports stadiums and arenas here in America. And that's, I think, particularly relevant because we know that
Wells Fargo, Charlie Schaaf, CEO, says bank is taking credit tightening as appropriate.
And so having David with us here today is particularly timely. So,
and then Citi's
first of
about
all,
to go
David,
negative.
Welcome. Thank you for joining the Minneapolis Fed. In full disclosure, David is a friend of mine, and David is somebody who I routinely will call to get insights on what's happening in the regional economy. But thank you on behalf of my colleagues for being with us here today.
Oh, Neil, it's such a pleasure to be here. Thank you for your leadership and helping guide us to what everybody's predicting to be a soft landing.
Well, may those predictions be right. I hope so. Let's start in the construction sector. You have a huge footprint across America. Can you just give us a lay of the land? What are you seeing?
Yeah, so two things. I always say in our industry, in the commercial construction industry, our economic indicators are actually pretty
Bonds
easy.
keep climbing.
More tower cranes, good. Less tower cranes, not so good. And obviously the interest rate environment
bonds are
has
still near
actually
the high,
slowed
though. They haven't broken out yet.
Construction, especially in
holding that
multifamily, and even in corporate customers.
Doc,
so regionally, if you look across the Twin Cities, you see fewer tower cranes. But it's kind of a tale of two dichotomies, because you've got regional slowing, but you've got some markets that are really strong. I mean, renewable energy is one. The American Clean Energy Association is predicting a doubling.
You want to interview this dude? They're talking soft landing for now,
and wind
but
over the next 5 years.
The bald guy who looks like
really
Jeff Bezos' Middle Eastern long-lost brother.
That's the CHIPS Act is spurring a lot of semiconductor building.
He talk about cranes and build shit.
Electric vehicles, battery plants, the reshoring of manufacturing because of global uncertainty. So in a bunch of regions and across, that's why if you look generally, construction employment is pretty stable, even though it looks like construction here in the Twin Cities is down.
So that's, you just touched on something that is a little bit of a conundrum for me as a monetary policymaker. You know, when we raise interest rates, traditionally the most interest rate sensitive sector of the economy is construction and housing. And I would have guessed, given how much we've raised interest rates in the past couple of years,
ANET as
I
well.
would have guessed that construction employment would have fallen rather quickly. Just as you said, that hasn't happened. Right. And so I guess you're saying that hasn't happened because of these other fiscal actions that have taken place. Is that right?
I mean, it's that, plus there are a couple other things that are, I would say, you talked about sports, for example.
Yeah.
You know, COVID put all of that on hold because sports teams didn't know what demand was going to be. And so all of a sudden there was this pent-up demand. So that's a private sector with pent-up demand
that's
if we get
above
just starting to rear itself from
You're back at the level, 47.90. So VWAP is just under it.
This is what we're seeing in the public sector is a good example.
So again, you did fill the gap on the day.
Dollars and a lot of the federal spending is still making its way through that digestive system of that economic snake.
You know, as a monetary policymaker, one of the things that we think about is the neutral interest rate, which is what interest rate balances savings and investment. And before the pandemic
looks like a small cap runner.
We thought the neutral interest rate, and I thought it was very low.
I'll check though.
And then there's a lot of reasons to think that once we get through this transition period, we're going to revert back to that low neutral interest rate. But it's also possible that in the short run, that neutral interest rate has gone up because of a confluence of the reopening.
I don't see any news. A couple days ago, they
talked about the
announced
fiscal stimulus
acquisition
coming
of
in.
60%
And
of the
if the neutral interest rate is higher, then monetary policy is not as tight as we otherwise would have assumed it would be.
Yeah.
Does this resonate with you as a construction builder?
You know, I frankly would have said two things pre-pandemic is, one, we had been in such a low interest rate environment for so long.
The doc used it's 50 on the bid drop, but the ask is a little higher.
Happen that probably
should not have
happened.
Sure.
And so it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, Walgreens kind of
that
slip
neutral
in.
interest rate
Mara on the low,
doesn't go
UNG,
back and revert to where
and
it was
Boyle,
in
they're going
2018,
down. And then
2019,
JP Morgan near
that
the lows
we
too, but still in the
actually find
green
a new
somehow.
normal. And I personally think that would probably be a good thing. Maybe even give you, in terms of monetary policy, more flexibility both on the up and down side.
Right. How about, so you talked about construction employment has not really moderated. If somebody came to you and said, let's say Minnesota has new stadiums, they're probably not going to build another one, but if they came and said, we want to build a big new stadium, would you be able to find the workers to do it?
Right now, here in the Twin Cities, yes.
You could?
Yes. And, it's interesting because if you look at our inflation predictions for 2024, and we do this regionally, so, the market has slowed here more than it has in other places, so there's enough capacity. In a place like Phoenix, which
Wells
currently
Fargo
has
CEO's
the
making a
largest
couple of comments right
construction
now
project
still, too.
I know of that's underway.
And what is that?
That's Taiwan Semiconductor. They have 10,000 men and women on their construction job site.
Wow.
So inflation in the Phoenix area is twice what it is here in the Twin Cities in the construction market. And part of that is just what it takes to attract workers. And they're getting people who are traveling from New Mexico, Colorado, Nevada, California to go and work on that job site.
So that's something we saw. I've heard businesses complain about labor shortages in this region since I've been here. So I'm beginning my 9th year at the Minneapolis Fed. So it's been quite a while. And one of the things that I always point the businesses to is when North Dakota had its oil boom, let's say in 2014, 2015, they drew in workers from all around the country in response to much higher wages. Now, you can't do that nationally, right? I mean, it may work if one region is hot and another region is cold. You can draw those workers in. But as you look around the country as a whole, what would be your sense of the labor supply for your industry?
If you look at the macro data, and I go back all the way to before the Great Recession, so we had 7.5 million people in residential and commercial construction. We lost 2 million people in the Great Recession. It took us the next 15 years to regain, and we've been pretty stable around that 7.5 million workers in the construction market today. The problem that we have in our industry is productivity is not changing as fast as you see a change in manufacturing. And that's one of the things that we're going to be in a tight labor market forever if we don't actually change our productivity curve. We're really, I think, going to be in trouble in the next decade.
All right, so this is maybe an interesting topic that I wasn't planning
Follow me on Instagram at the Trade
Fraternity. Cover it with
Keep
you,
listening to Cash.
I see all of these pilot projects of new ways of doing construction, and there's a lot of excitement around it. How excited are you about those? I'm skeptical when I see them, just to be honest with you.
Right. I'm very excited about it, frankly, but these things take a long time. We have a very complex, segmented, and fractured industry. If you knew about Katerra, which was a SoftBank-backed startup that was trying to reinvent the design and construction market and prefabricate absolutely everything and deliver it just in time. That was a $1.5 billion kapoof.
Wow.
Because they tried to do way too much, way too fast. We currently have 3 manufacturing facilities, and we are seeing others in the market take a slower, let's figure out how to deliver certain pieces and then grow once we get our feet under the ground. In 20 years, Neil, I think construction sites are going to look a lot more like a shipbuilding or airplane building manufacturing facility than they do in this custom-made, stick-built, cut every piece on-site scenario.
It's funny, you think about somebody, whether it's an individual family saying we're going to build our own home, or a business saying we want to build our own factory. It's hard to get your mind around. You're not going to get exactly what you want, right? You have to sacrifice. But it's going to end up being cheaper, hopefully.
Yeah, cheaper, faster, higher quality. I mean, that's going to be the promise that needs to be delivered.
There's so much hype right now about AI. Are you seeing any applications of AI in your line of work yet?
You know, we call it generative design.
Okay.
And so if you think about a wind project, for example, you know, it used to be a bunch of smart engineers would look at the data and decide where to put the towers and what the best cost scenario might be. You know, today we can put all of that in a computer model and overnight run through 1 million different scenarios. And so that's actually allowing us to take 3, 4, 5% out of the cost infrastructure of those projects because we're leveraging that computing power.
So that's real.
It's real. Yeah. But we're just scratching at the surface like most industries are.
Right. Interesting. Okay, so we've covered the labor market. You touched on inflation. It's lower here. It's higher in some areas. As you look ahead for inflation, are you optimistic? I mean, inflation's a big driver of costs in your industry.
Yeah, I mean, it was huge. Our industry was in 2021, we are experiencing double-digit inflation. And again, that varied, but anywhere between 10 and 15%, depending upon what region we were in. Today, 2023, we were in the 2.5%. Here locally, we're projecting 2.5%, maybe 3% for this year. And part of that is because the market's softer, so there's a little more hunger in the supply chain because we still have wages going up. And I'll give you an example. If you look at unionized wages, where we've got 2, 3, 4-year contracts, you know, those wages are going up anywhere between 3.5% and 4% for the next 3 years.
Per year for the next 3 years. Got it.
So we know that, which tends to be 30 to 40% of the cost on a job site. We know that segment is going to be higher than the national inflation rate.
And what would those numbers have been prior to the pandemic? Do you have ballpark?
Yes, prior to the pandemic, they were in the 2.5% range. Most of those negotiations, because we saw such big increases in 21, 22, that first year they got big jumps, and then everybody anticipated inflation would come back down, and that's why these years are actually lower than they were in 22.
You're approaching another low
funny
here.
You say that because I spent
low ticker picking up in volume.
We have a lot of
definitely
context in the labor
from that
sector
first 20 minutes.
to try to understand how are their negotiations
bonds and other
going.
things holding up.
Because it's
Dollar's
actually
still
a sign of are inflation expectations anchored or not.
Right.
And if everybody believed that we're going to get inflation back down in a few years, that leads to a different type of negotiation. And thankfully, those expectations were still there.
Yes.
And then the actions I think the Fed
Yeah,
took
he hasn't
helped to
said
reinforce
anything
those
on rates yet.
expectations. So
Yeah.
it was a sigh of
Kind of
relief
disappointing.
when we saw that.
It is interesting because it becomes a important feedback loop that informs each other.
Correct.
And it could have gone the other way.
Yeah. Okay, so you got a sense on wages. Now you touched on supply chains. The supply chains are getting better. We see that in the
He's
national
supposed to ask
data.
you questions,
I still
Neil.
hear anecdotes. One thing that has come up randomly, you know, certain electrical transformers and these things that are critical for buildings, you still can't get them. Is it getting better or where are we?
No, that's absolutely true.
Is that right?
I mean, some transformers are 52-week lead times. It's the first thing we order on a job site. It used to be the first thing we'd order is the steel. Today, it's the electrical gear.
Wow.
And that makes sense when you think about what parts of our economy are booming. Chip plants, data centers, renewable energy,
This guy owns one of the biggest construction
new
companies
factories
in the
for
US.
electric cars,
And then
all
the
things
biggest
that
in
are intensive
Minneapolis.
electrically. And it has a corollary in terms of employment on our job sites. The tightest labor profession on our projects is the electrical craft people.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. And are you seeing, when I hear that you know, transformers are probably very high tech, and I'm not giving them enough credit, but it seems like new suppliers should be coming in to flood the market with transformers to fill this demand. But maybe they just anticipate it's going to be short-lived, and so it doesn't make sense to build a new transformer factory.
Well, I think there are two things happening there. One is a lot of that supply is coming from abroad.
I see.
Two, it's very tightly regulated market. So in terms of getting approvals for the electrical components and the certifications is also a long process.
I see.
So it's harder for a new entrant just to come in and start making something they haven't made before.
I see. Okay, let's jump around a little bit. I know we're covering a lot, but this is very helpful, so I appreciate it. You talked about reshoring and friendshoring as a trend. What are you seeing in terms of regional trade? Are we seeing different trade patterns with Canada, Mexico, companies bringing factories back there? I'm just, any lay of the land?
Yeah, I don't know if I can give you any insight into what's happening to countries adjacent to the United States, but certainly you've got the reshoring that's part of a response to global uncertainty, but we have a huge reshoring of solar manufacturing that's happening right now.
Back to the domestic U.S.
To the domestic U.S. It almost didn't exist 5 years ago. And now, because the Inflation Reduction Act requires domestic content,
I see.
You get a 10% bonus on your tax incentive. And so we've probably priced $5 billion solar manufacturing facilities in the last 12 months.
Wow.
And those aren't being built here in your region, but they really are across the Southeast and the Southwest.
I see. Okay, so as you look at your, Mortensen's a diversified construction company, big industrial projects. What sectors within that
I know, C on the high.
Are you most bullish about for, let's say, the next 5 or 10 years, and are you most cautious about?
Let me start with bullish.
Okay.
The renewable energy business is going to be really strong. It's very interesting, Neil, because
Whirlpool, a couple candles down in a row.
There are 2 Minnesota-based companies.
Do they have earnings next week?
That have been installing about 45% of the wind energy across the country for the last 25 years. And part of that was because Xcel Energy was a leader in the
Whirlpool,
mid-90s
Electrolux
of starting
reports
to
preliminary fourth quarter sales.
And
that's why it's down.
So they hired their local connections in both design and construction, and we started to build our capabilities and capacities. And so we punch way above our weight here in the region. And we've got this great wind resource across southwestern Minnesota and the western or the eastern side of the Dakotas. If states in the country are going to
active. I don't know if you guys see the RPM gauge on there. That's just running.
Clean energy. It's really going to benefit our region.
Still at a low, barely red.
So really bullish on
Dow is the one getting clobbered. Russell
energy.
Gave up half of the gains.
The thing we're going to have to figure out is transmission. That's going to be the bottleneck in the next 5 to 6 years. Data centers, and everybody's preparing for AI. You're starting to see Meta announced a big $1 billion data center here.
The dollar's actually kind of helping right now, which is ironic.
4 months ago.
But again, I do think the dollar needs to drop a lot more.
Those are the two biggest.
But even on that second leg, I thought the dollar would have bounced, but it didn't.
That and the manufacturing piece. The things that are got long-term issues, office is number one.
Right.
I think it's going to take 5 or 6 years to work through all the dynamics in the office market.
And you've mentioned to me in the past that you all are participating in seeing opportunities, trying to renew buildings. Can you just walk us through that? How's it going? What are you learning?
Yeah, it's interesting. When the Great Recession hit, I thought the commercial real estate market would have corrected itself faster than it did. I'm seeing that happen a little more quickly this time as people are recognizing that these assets aren't going to bounce back quickly. So I'll give you an example. We participated in buying a building in downtown Minneapolis, went back to the bank with an outstanding mortgage. The bank put it for auction. We bought it
UK MTO receives report of incident 90 nautical miles southeast of Aden, Yemen. Advisory note.
Put a bunch of capital to reposition the asset back in the marketplace. I think we're gonna see a lot of that happening over the next 5 or 6 years. But every building's in a different position in terms of long-term lease rates and debt. You're going to see some of those buildings too convert to residential.
And talk about that, because that gets a lot of attention. It sounds very optimistic. And then I talk to experts and they say, boy, it's pretty tricky to pull off, and not every building lends itself to it.
Yeah, very few buildings lend itself.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I mean, it's probably in the 15% range that actually have the infrastructure and the floor plate that would enable a cost-effective conversion to happen.
I see. And will you see people bring down these buildings? Or is that's just too expensive?
I don't think so, Neil. I mean, my long-term view is we built all these infrastructures to our urban core. Mm-hmm. Our urban core has the things that most people want: entertainment,
Disney's
parks,
on high. Again, Meta and Uber are still rocketing.
And
Low Tech are kind of chilling out, but the most active couple names still moving, but they were already green throughout all this.
What we need to do to
reposition, coming down,
which is going to also help bring more people back to work.
And when you think about Mortenson's, you have offices all around the country. If a young person was talking about joining Mortenson, would you say, hey, go to Denver, go to DC? Where would you encourage them to go see the growth?
That's an interesting question. And we have offices mostly in the Western United States. And I think that question is answered by what they want personally.
I see.
We're seeing people who want more affordable housing and access to parks really excited about coming to the Twin Cities. But we watch people who want a little more sunshine and access to skiing say, I want to be in Denver. But if you looked at trends of where people are moving, the Southeast and the Southwest are the dominant places in America where people are moving, and that's bringing new job opportunities too.
So I'm just curious, because in Minnesota, I hear from a lot of the business leaders who love a lot about Minnesota, but they're frustrated by some of the fiscal policies in Minnesota, especially they point to local taxes. And they say, look, we can move our business south and have lower taxes. I'm just curious, as a business, somebody who runs a big business, how do you look at the relative strengths?
Bond's giving up now.
Facing these different regions.
So Bond's getting back to the earlier levels.
Some of them you can't do anything
Everything's
about.
Trying to follow along with this.
Well, we don't make our decisions on where we're growing or where we're going to invest based on tax circumstances. We're responding to our customers in the marketplace.
This is the Fed. A lot of people were kind of waiting for Kashkari today,
but
he's not.
We're going to continue
20
to
minutes,
grow our
man.
presence
So far, 15 minutes
here.
more.
But what I do
this guy
see
not talking
from our
anything about
customers
policy
who are making decisions about where they're going to put their new plant, it tends to go where labor and tax policy is more favorable. So we don't see a big boom in manufacturing here. Again, we see it in the Southeast and the Southwest where they've got more favorable conditions. They're also trying to diversify where their manufacturing bases are too.
Sure. Is there a difference for you in how long? We know when we study the housing market, residential market, we know the residential market is really influenced by local policies, zoning, for example. And affordable housing is a top topic of conversation all around this region. And I always point people to, you got to look in the mirror, because it's really driven by local policies that are driving these costs up. As you look at time to build a plant or time to build a stadium, are there big regional differences?
Yes.
There are.
Yes. And they're a reflection of that regulatory environment. And Texas is a great example. Very low regulatory environment. Building costs there are probably 35-40% less than they are in California, where you have a very high regulatory environment. Of course, you got land cost differentials also, but so.
And where would Minnesota be if California is here and Texas is
Texas would be in Minnesota would be in the middle.
Okay.
But there are lots of things that we could do in public-private partnerships to make it easier, to make it smoother, to make it more quickly to respond to the marketplace, to build the employment base. as a region, we're not attracting as many new people into the region as we need to be if we're going to be as successful in the future as we have in the past.
And what are some of the key, you mentioned public-private partnerships, are there other key policy things that you think would be top of mind if you were to give advice to regional leaders?
Yeah, I think the regulatory environment's an important one because it helps keep our cost structure low and it enables us to respond faster. I think the tax environment, both on the personal side of the equation and on the corporate side of the equation, we could do things that would help enable us to attract more businesses and attract more people.
Interesting, interesting. As you look, if we can jump back to the renewable energy sector for a bit, are you at all, because I consider you to be an expert in the economics of these projects, what is, Germany, from what I understand, was
Meta's
a big
about to break out again.
leader in solar for many years, even though Germany as a country is not actually a great solar footprint because they had a lot of subsidies. And then it became kind of clear that once the subsidies would eventually end, those plants would not, or those solar farms would not make economic sense anymore. As you think about wind and solar in America, are we getting closer to the place where they're not going to need government support in order to be competitive?
Yeah. It's interesting little history because it used to be that Congress would pass the tax incentive just for a year or 2 years.
Right, especially on wind, it would go for 2 years.
Especially on wind. And so we'd build 12 projects and then they wouldn't pass anything and we wouldn't build any projects. So the industry actually went to Congress and said, let's have a tax policy that takes us to zero and creates certainty. Because if we had that, then we can build our supply chains and actually take cost out of the process. And so that existed before the IRA, and we were on a sliding scale to zero. We were still putting more wind in place every year than we were the previous year. And technology was advancing, supply chains were taking costs out of the process. And then the Inflation Reduction Act was, hey, if we're gonna get to a clean energy future, we've got to build faster. So that tax policy came back in and has been a boon to putting more megawatts of renewable energy into the system. Give you some cost parameters. Everybody's like, well, wind's not as, it's costing people more, wind's not as cost competitive. Colorado just went through a major competition for about 5 gigawatts of wind. And so 5,000 megawatts, the average cost was in that $22 a megawatt. At $3.25 for natural gas, the cost to operate and produce electricity from a natural gas plant is in the $30 to $35 a megawatt. So we're actually putting clean energy into the system that's cheaper than other forms of energy. And yes, that $22 a megawatt on wind includes the tax incentive, but you take that tax incentive out and it's still going to be close to competitive. Solar's not quite there yet.
I see. That's interesting. And when you talk to, let's say, power companies in the region, are they as bullish as they have been, or maybe more so?
I mean, I'd say more so because if you talk to Xcel Energy 10 years ago, they would have said, well, maybe wind can be 15% of our base load because it's too variable.
Sure.
Well, what they've been able to figure out is, yes, it's variable, but it's very predictable.
I see.
And so, and they've been able to come up with the right mix. And so their projections and predictions about how much renewable energy can actually be part of base load is a lot bigger today than it was 10 years ago.
And you mentioned that transmission is going to be a key bottleneck. I've been hearing about this for 20 years.
Yeah.
Are we making any progress?
Slow. Slow progress. Still, again, if you think about these regional transmission, like MISO is a regional transmission regulator, that's a very slow process. One of the reasons Texas has the most renewable energy of any state in the country is they're able to build transmission inside state boundaries, and they were able to do it much faster than we're able to do it in this kind of cross state lines, border, MISO environment.
I see. Interesting. Now let's just shift back to the economy, if you don't mind. You touched on it
Neil,
at the
we want to
opening.
hear you talk about
a lot
rates.
of hope for a soft landing. How are you feeling about the economic outlook this year, not just in your sector, just about the economy in general?
I haven't got I don't know if none of this is even
probably
pre-written.
not a great person
usually
to
if they
ask
don't talk about monetary policy.
by nature.
Well, I like asking optimists. That's good.
In this case,
but I'm feeling really
on.
good. Part of that is we have very diversified business. That helps.
Texas, baby.
But I can see. You can see
Uber's
the demand
still running
pieces
in dollars trying to climb up a little
places
bit,
like
but
the healthcare system.
We've been in this
Our
range for
healthcare
what, like
system
30
is
minutes
struggling
now?
financially.
7:30.
But there's still demand and need
First
to
hour,
build more
5 minutes.
healthcare.
Volume kind
That
of low.
may have
15 million
slowed
is
in the
decent.
near term,
But it
but
already looks
it's
like
going
it's
to
slowing
be a
down.
big part of our business and the regional economy in the next 10 years because
we're aging.
And there's just a demand there. So, and I think the housing
Oil
pieces
dumping,
will sort themselves out.
73.40.
Our expectation is interest rates will continue to come down and stabilize. That will be helpful. And I think both nationally and regionally, I'm very optimistic about the next 2 to 5 years.
And it's funny you mentioned interest rates coming down. It's gotten a lot of attention that the expectations of monetary policy have shifted a lot.
Yeah.
Right? People have gotten excited. Maybe rate cuts would be coming. And if you can see that manifest in the 10-year Treasury yield from 5%, it's come down to around 4%. Has that movement, what we would call an easing of financial conditions, have you seen that? Does that translate into your business, like directly?
It does, and I'll give you a couple examples. We started negotiating with banks in November for debt for a development project that we've got going in Colorado. And we were right on the margin of whether or not that project was going to work or not. By the time we got all of the pieces and components in place and we're about ready to close on our debt, it's 75 basis points less than what it was. And that opens the aperture to investors because the returns are going to be a little bit better. That puts us in a place where we're now putting stuff back on the drawing boards that we put off last fall.
And are you seeing that? One area that I'm very aware of is in this region. We know that single-family home building slowed down a lot in response to monetary policy, but it seemed like there was still a boom of multifamily in this region. When I would drive to work, I would just see construction projects all the way along 394. A lot of those have been finished now.
Yeah.
Are there more yet to come, or are those on hold pending the rate environment?
I think they're more interest rate sensitive, just like the single-family home. We've got a number of pieces of land that we're trying to do multifamily on, and we need rates to come down another 100 basis points before we think they're viable.
I see.
But I still think, Neil, that there's demand in the marketplace. Everybody thought when you'd be in downtown Minneapolis and there are 10 tower cranes building residential that we were outstripping demand, but the vacancy or rates almost never changed. They were always hovering in that kind of 3 to 5% range, even as that new supply came into the market.
And are you seeing trends like that all around the country, or is Minnesota somehow different?
Well, I think we think a boom is 10 tower cranes.
In Minnesota.
In Minnesota,
yeah.
There might have been 30 or 40 building residential in other cities. So, I think the Great Recession, we underbuilt for so long, we still got ground to make up.
Right. And are you seeing one big surprise for us in terms of a positive surprise in the last few years is that there's been a lot more labor supply than we had forecast.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Recession took a much longer time for the labor market to recover. Thankfully, it's recovered more quickly. One of the impetuses or one of the contributors to that is a lot of immigration coming into the country, and they're actually showing up and they're at work, and you can see it in the national statistics.
Yeah.
I'm curious if you're seeing that in your You hire people all around the country. Are you seeing that affect your jobs?
That's a good question. I don't know if I have any specific data. Construction employment has always been a home for immigrants.
Yes.
That's how my great-grandfather, when he came from Malmo, Sweden at 18, was with his toolbox. We certainly see that with Central American immigration in the Southwest. Maybe not as much here in the Midwest, but I think, one of the big conundrums that we face as a country is that we haven't figured out our immigration opportunity,
right,
and we're missing huge opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean, the biggest place I see it is we have interns who are working for us from college, super smart men and women from different countries around the world, and then we can't get them a green card when they graduate. That is just a travesty.
Yeah, it's insanity.
Yeah.
And you see some other countries like Canada seems to me it has a much more rational immigration system that's designed to feed the economy, which seems like an obvious thing to do.
And that, we've been the place where the best and brightest wanted to be anywhere in the world. And now we're losing that status. Just came from Chile and Argentina over the Christmas holiday, and talking to people there, like, would you ever come? Well, I can't get a visa. I'd love to come to the United States, but it's the most difficult country in the world for me to get to right now.
Wow. That's not good news.
No, we've got to change that.
Yeah. What else is top of mind? What keeps you up at night? Anything that we haven't covered?
Cap.
No, I think,
I'm fucking rich as hell. I sleep really good, actually.
The thing that I'm most focused on is
that's the only question he thought about.
How do we be better collaborators
I'm gonna go
across
to the bathroom again.
Public and private sectors?
I hope this ends soon.
To help inform and make our communities and our regions stronger, because when we do that together, it makes a difference. And unfortunately, in this polarized political world, there's less of that happening today than there was 10 years ago, and we've got to change, I think, that trajectory.
Got it. Well, I want to thank David for joining us here today. This is a terrific conversation. We covered a lot of ground, totally relevant to how we think about the economy and monetary policy. And I also want to thank you for your continued. You're a great resource for me and my colleagues at the Minneapolis Fed, sharing all of these insights. So really appreciate you being with us here today, David. Thank you.
Been a huge pleasure, privilege. Thank you for the great work that you and your team are doing.
Thank you. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to my colleague, Ron Wirtz, Regional Outreach Director, for presentation on our own district-wide construction survey. Ron, over to you.
Thank you, Neil, and thank you especially to David for that great conversation. Again, let me just say thank you to David for taking the time to participate in this conference. Really important that we get a great keynote speaker. We really just appreciate him sharing that knowledge and expertise in the industry. I hope you enjoyed it really as much as I did. So Neil introduced me as Ron Wirtz. I am the Regional Outreach Director here at the Minneapolis Fed, and I'm also involved in tracking the regional economy and tracking the construction sector specifically. So we're going to transition to some of that district-specific content now. Let me just share screen quick.
All right, 4765. We might do the dance again. Again, you hit a little bit higher.
The next thing that we're going to cover, I'm going to do a quick recap of the construction sector via one of the surveys that we do. And after that, I'll finish promptly at 10 a.m. or maybe even a little bit sooner than that. Then after that, we have two different panel discussions that will focus on the 9th District. There'll be one on labor markets and the second one on state economic conditions, and we'll feature experts from each of those states to give you a little bit of flavor from each of those states. So before I get started on my own recap, there are just a few housekeeping items for today's webinar that I just want to quickly.
I don't think Kashkari. That might have been a dud. So he might show up on one of those panels, but he didn't really say much there. Again, a lot of people were looking for Kashkari to talk about rates. Right? I think it is behind. It might be. But it's live right now. But I think they might have had to delay it. It's on Zoom unless they recorded this earlier. But Chattadonia Market has given up a decent amount of the morning gains. You filled the gap. NASDAQ's pretty much right where it closed. Oil and energy still up. Gold came down a little bit, but still high. Same thing with oil. Russell, man, that was up 1%, and now it's up only 0.10. SPY is red. Again, NASDAQ barely green, and then Dow's down 0.5. Verizon, AT&T on the high. Remember, they had that bad news about the lead wires. Face ripper bounce. Maybe. I think it kind of reminds me of yesterday. I think we're going to get a weird, it looks like yesterday, but with air brakes because the data wasn't that bad today. But we had that little pop, go a little higher. Maybe we don't go as low as the 47.65. Maybe we do. But then if it might just do its little dance, make another high. It's puts tonight. It's puts tonight. Yeah, Bitcoin selling. Watch Ethereum. Because, again, as long as that's holding up. But Ethereum did give up some of the gains. That was killing it early on. Again, Bitcoin, it kind of has been sell the news. Bitcoin's down 3.8, down to 44 again. What do they mean about Black Swan? A Black Swan is just a very surprise negative event. It's something that pretty much was not forecasted occurring. You know, the best example of a Black Swan is COVID. That's one that you've seen recently, or even the banking crisis with SVB, but all just depends on different factors. I mean, you could have Black Swans outside of finance, but that's the general idea of it. Crypto dudes pulling out money for hard seltzer party. Yeah. Do people still drink White Claws? Are White Claws still is that like a drink of choice for anybody in here? Do you guys still drink White Claws? Are you feeling, do you feel spunky? No? You drink White Claws occasionally? Yes, bro. Hell yeah. I love White Claws. It's my mixer with my vodka. The fuck? So you mix alcohol with alcohol? You're like, I need a chaser. This vodka too strong. Let me mix it in with some alcoholic water. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm not. You go harder than I do. You go harder than I do. My buddy shotguns them only. I mean, you should probably give him a hug or something, man. If that's like his only method of drinking a White Claw, I'd be like, hey, man, is everything all right? You know what I'm saying? Just like be a real friend, man. Be a real friend. I think that's a cry for help. You mean my buddy only shotguns White Claws? Mm-hmm. You crying? So is his friend on the inside. So is his friend on the inside. So we gotta support each other. All right, going down a little bit more. Again, NASDAQ still hasn't hit a new low in a minute, but it's still right around there. And then Russell, that's about to go negative here with everything else. So again, huge positive move off the morning if you think about it. But now I guess we're getting right back. This was PPI. So you're about to give up the whole entire PPI. Again, yesterday it was all about what? You had your CPI, and then you worked your way back up to it, but you fell off from it quick. This time, I mean, it's taken, almost about an hour 15 to give up the PPI. I might keep this on here. Again, watch 475.55. Yeah, well, now you got to keep in mind, too, earnings are like right around the corner. We already had some today. Earnings season has officially kicked off, but some of these names, like even Meta, some of you guys are like, why is it up there? Even Uber, I think these are just getting some of the extra earnings pump. So they might even react to the market in a little bit, but they're going to have a little bit extra gains. Even NVIDIA, I think everybody's just kind of front-loading those. VIX spiking. So VWAP's a little bit higher. Is the dollar back up? Dollar did come back up. I knew he was going to be an asshole. Polish central bank mulls policy tightening if price cap ends. City on the low now. Delta. I'm still in the Delta plays. They're up a couple 100%. Again, we have till next week. I'd sell them if it goes down a little bit more, but other than that, I kind of want to wait to, because again, if that one's in the money, we just need another couple of dollars to make that one pay out. I did get a couple of edits on there. We had a couple of good ones. I looked at a couple. There's one I didn't get to see. The earnings, they were decent. Again, someone to get mad by it saying that, because again, JP Morgan, they didn't do the best, but then they increased guidance for net interest income. I think Citi, they were a little bit messy, but they increased guidance. And then Wells Fargo, Bank of America, not too hot. I think BlackRock was in line. Delta was bad, and then UNH was good, but then they missed on one big segment. The bank plays continue. What's your plan? I'm going to hold those plays no matter what. I mean, again, most of them are either break even or clap, but the Delta one, if that one comes up good, that'll be the profit one. And if the banks get really clapped, I mean, all of those dead puts right there will be able to come back to life. MNQ flush in. IWM now negative. That's crazy, though, because the gap is so much tighter. So, again, when the NASDAQ was only up by like a quarter, SPY was only up a quarter, Russell was up 1.1, and now Russell's back down to negative, while Dow and SPY, or NASDAQ and SPY, are just like 0.1% red. Kind of crazy there. So I think everything's going to start matching up. 17 mil in VIX calls just came across. What they missed. It was just one, it was like the MPR segment or something. But everything else was good, actually, on UNH. But one segment was a little bit slower. But again, you could even see, though, like it didn't move within. It moved like one standard deviation, I think. I don't know if those puts. Remember, we were talking like the 510s. I wonder how those played out. Oh, they did go up a little bit. Even the 505s, the puts would have hit 100%. Not too bad. Could have paid for the downside plays. And then bonds are red on the day. No way. So, again, bonds are holding up very, very good. Remember, I was just talking. I was like, we're either that little reload candle did not reload, so you might have to wait till the end of the day. I'm in the gold mini still. I still got a couple $100 on that one. And then I sold out of gold around this price this morning. Yeah, I got like $600 on the mini gold. And then we took like $2,300 on the big one this morning. And then I'm down $250 on the MNQ. Those are the ones we added today. So I'm going to wait a little lower and then add another one. What a turn. Every day, though, I feel like, again, it's not. This week was a lot better than last week, week number 2, but you did a lot more damage. You go up, you'd gap down, you'd go up, you'd gap up, you'd shoot up, you'd gap up, you'd go down, you'd end up, you'd gap up, you'd come down. So we're still higher, but we're still kind of holding, believe it or not, you're like right at that Friday level of last week or 2 weeks ago where we ended the year. I did gold futures. I think burning a little bit of premium doesn't always hurt. And then gold off the bottom. Again, oil too. I think oil giving up half of that move is pretty big. Let's see. Is it still going low? No, oil bounced though. Still 2.4. It was up 4.5. Again, oil hit $75 at one point. C starting to die. Bonds are still at the low. What time is it? 7:54. It's still very early. We don't even have Euro close yet. VFC. I like the name. It's not my top one. Someone brought that up on the watch list yesterday. But, you know, I don't like how they did the divvy cut. That's the only thing I don't really like about it. But I like the brands that they offer. I don't know what the dividend yield is, though. But I do think they are trading a little lower. PNC Flushing. That's a bank. SPY still near the low. City. Yeah, City is kind of going down. I think we need a little bit more, though, for that play to come to life. Yeah, they're still both down. Walgreens, I mean, for the long term, I'm holding Walgreens. Again, anything in the long term, whether it's a great stock or an awful stock, I have a 10-year minimum on it, so maybe I'll have to hold it for like another 7 years or so. I do have Coinbase in the long term, yeah. It's in my long term. If it's in my long term, you guys are answering all of your questions, right? You know, so if it's in Josh's long term, there's no selling. I'm holding it. That is the general idea of said long term. Long greens. No, he's not. I'm keeping it just in case Kashkari talks. I don't think he is. I'm planning on adding a couple things. We made a video on the watch list yesterday. I talked about some of the dividend stocks. We have a lot of growth, or we have a lot of dividends, but some are kind of like growth and dividends. So I have a couple of ideas out there, but we have to wait another 3 weeks or 2 weeks to get our deposit. When's the last property you bought? I think like December 20-something, end of last year. So a couple weeks ago. I'm surprised Hershey's. Oh, should have been there, but I think Hershey's is still kind of expensive though. But like it's still like up, but it kind of reminds me of Procter & Gamble. But definitely, I think that one that could have got an honorable mention. I feel. How many properties do I own? Where was the property bought? There's a lot of questions. I'm a private citizen. I'd refer you to my private citizen. I'm a private citizen. Gold, because gold is already up a lot. Gold doesn't really hold up 2% like that. The market to tank? Nothing. I mean, I think it just is the morning setup. I don't know. Have you guys not noticed that the first 2 weeks of this year, it's been categorized by a lot of moves that aren't necessarily answered by they're not really answered by like events, or it's not like you're even getting high volume that's causing it and people reacting. It's like you kind of get one thing to react to in the morning, something to react to overnight. It makes like a 30-minute hour move, and then it just starts, then the computers take over. I don't know, you tell me, but I feel like that's just been that's why I kind of see people kind of overthinking the last couple of days, or the last literally the whole start to the year, where it's just like, I'm telling you, blue eyes, white dragon. Everybody's focused on the rate cuts. There's such a broader theme overhand, but it's just like you're going up, you're going down, you're moving, but it's not really on like any sort of like event or catalyst driver minute by minute, day by day. It's just you kind of wake up to this. Even then, even yesterday, we had CPI, but you had it's not like the news is dry. That's it. And then you're reacting to the Yemen overseas stuff, react a little bit, then it comes down. So I do think this is collecting money from everybody. It's just burning premium, going back and forth. But, you have to wait till just data events, sadly. It's kind of forcing you to be patient. This is the first big earnings, or the first big one will probably be Netflix and Tesla. If anything, JP Morgan, I mean, the banks today, They could have gave you a really negative signal, and they didn't. Some weren't the best, but this whole idea of raising net interest income, I think that has a lot of people excited. Russia CPI 0.7 versus estimate of 0.9. The oil plays they would have been good last night. Again, I've been kind of cautious because I don't like it where it's near its lows, but if it could start to break above 75 here, that could get very exciting. But then again, oil is it's a tricky little bugger. Oh shit, I forgot it is a 3-day weekend. Oh my goodness. I forgot about that. So yeah, Monday is going to be closed. Monday is Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Bank of America earnings call starts now. Let's see, Wells Fargo had a couple of statements. I think we only have the puts on Bank of America. The puts on Bank of America are actually up. That's crazy because it didn't even move 2 standard deviations. That's all priced in within 1. But they're holding up break even. See. NASDAQ going up a little bit more. Bonds are getting clobbered, though. That's the one I'm looking at now. I think bonds might be the only other move here for today. Unless I'm going to go, I might go for either another MNQ. I have good profits on the bonds, but I kind of want to add another. But we'll see. I got profits on the bonds, not the MNQ. Microsoft running, actually. Hello. Said good morning. How are you? Microsoft, again, up 0.8. Ripping to the high for no reason. Again, even Meta's up. And Google again. So the NASDAQ is now the best. It wasn't the best in the day. At first, it was your boy, the Russell. And then IBM's taken off. I've seen IBM on the high ticker all day. $803. Okay, I added to my ZB. I grabbed another bond play here. I think it'll make another touch up towards the high. If not, it's going to get clapped another quarter. So I'll risk some of the profits that I have on it. It's still early, though. That's the only problem. And then again, IBM, Microsoft, Meta, all going crazy. The first Republican caucus Monday, what would they talk about to affect markets? Just random policies, but I don't know. I don't even think, quite frankly, I don't think the market is too concerned with the election right now. Unless Biden is going to come out with like another clean energy spending bill or something that's going to, put in billions, trillions of dollars of spending, which I doubt. And if anything, we're probably more worried about the debt ceiling. I think that'll probably be the thing coming around the corner. But other than that, it's kind of hard to say. But I don't think it's I think Powell and the blue eyes white dragon of rate cuts, that is still kind of the number one issue. U.S. Department of Energy soliciting up to 3 million barrels for strategic petroleum reserve. City still dumping. Bonds just flushed on that. Yeah, City down 1.5. Those puts are still down again. The Bank of America puts are actually doing good. So that's another one from yesterday that's slightly up. And then Delta, we're still got a good gain on that one. 29 cents to 141. I'm long on the bond and yields right now. So I had a play. I was up a lot on that, but I'm doubling down on it while I still got some profit. So maybe I make the mistake of yesterday and shooting too early. That would be quite unfortunate. But I do think, again, I thought the bonds are getting to a point where they could fill some of that gap that they were at here. Or at least I'm looking for, remember when I shorted the bonds up here? I'm looking for them to get around this level. So they were right there in the morning. And then they just slipped with the whole entire market. Stocks dying. They've been dead here for the last, 45 minutes, an hour? So we're kind of just you're working your way down. This downtrend's flowing nice from the morning. What the hell is this? That's not supposed to be there. And then Microsoft again. That one's taken off. What was just there? City on the low. And then again, Delta. EYPT. That sucked. We were up 9% on that this morning. That one came down again. Meta and Microsoft. Even Google's trying to run up here a little bit. V-shaped recovery. I think it might play out like yesterday or maybe a little softer, but it looks a little stronger than yesterday. But you're kind of doing this whole same setup. So maybe we touch the level after Euro close and then go up, or Euro close, we start ramping up here. So again, we got about 23 minutes. Every morning has been weird for the last 2 weeks. I wouldn't overthink it. I would have a general, broader plan in play and kind of ride that out, and you're going to get a lot of back and forth with it, but I don't think we're everything's saying too much. Why do we sell off? Again, no rhyme or reason. It's something you have witnessed every single day. Yes or no? For to start off 2024. So that's it. So what moves gold? It was the war news that moved it. Because again, and then yesterday I was thinking the dollar, gold was doing good. The inflation data helped pop up gold another $5-10 too. So I do think it is the war plus PPI data. And then if once the dollar drops, gold is really going to rocket up. Because even then, it's holding up strength with a pretty strong dollar. Even Bitcoin's up. So moving back up. I mean, you're at the same price for the last hour or so. Just about. If we could get above here, it'll be good. We'll see how the market takes it. Those MNQs are coming back up. So NASDAQ is now the leader on the day. Russell is still negative. I'm green. Good to be green. Yalla, habibi. Yalla. Sold up for the same reason we went up. Nothing. Yeah, I mean, again, we're just, even CPI yesterday, I feel like we use data events as excuse for volume, but I don't think we're gently trying to move the narrative. When the narrative's nothing has really changed it too much. So when it's not moving too much, we're just getting These random ass moves. A decent move's not going to overtrade and give it back. Good move. Good move. Good move. So bonds lower, stocks a little up. Yeah, dollar came back up to the high, came down. It's almost at open, but even then, with how much we were up this morning, the dollar didn't do anything. That was the crazy part. And then NASDAQ back in the green, so is the SPY. NOC, a couple of defensives on the high. TBT moving as the bonds are hitting a low. Low likes on Chatadonia. No, like the video, baby. It's a beautiful morning. It's a beautiful morning, my friends. Yeah, Euro close in 20 minutes. Again, they got the Kishkari. No Kishkari, man. Everybody was kind of hyping up Kishkari, but that thing sucked. V-shape. This is not what kind of alphabet you guys have in America. I don't see a V. I see like a W, like a warrior. This look like a L, like a J. I don't see the V. I think a V like a V, you know? Like this kind of looked like a V if it went up, but now if it looked like a W, you know? House Speaker Johnson, top line agreement remains. Look forward to robust appropriation process. Speaker Johnson have achieved strong top-line agreement on appropriations. Crude slipping. Yeah, bonds too. That one's unfortunate. Yeah, crude down to 73.12 now. Damn, crude is giving up 3% in the morning. So once again, I mean, just right off the open, bro. So the way assets could just sell off from a pre-market move is insane. From stocks to commodities, even bonds. Bonds were a little slower. They were much more stubborn in the morning, but like straight up, bro, oil dropped 3% in an hour, in 2 hours. That's actually insane. M&Q, I'm only down $20 on those, so those have already came back up a little bit. It's crazy how we're already moving on this. By soft landing, they mean that inflation will come down without slowing down economic growth too much, so that you will land softly, get all the risks back into check without threatening the broader economic engine or growth. Wrap on the high. I feel like we saw this the other day. Longs might get pummeled today. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I use this year's range. You know, any pummeling people have dealt with all the way down to 46.82. So you could go down 110 points and be exactly where you were at you know, the beginning or end of last week, more or less. So it's like, until there's reasoning, I hope everybody's ready. You could go up, you could go down, you could go back up again, and we just start whipsawing until you get, again, the Fed at the end of the month or these earnings start to change everybody's mind. But there's so much overthinking, though, in this market. I just see so many people, you know, trying to put a finger on what's happening, and this is going to happen, this is going to happen, why is this happening? But it's just like, you guys, you should have took a vacation, and welcome to the computer market until we actually get something in the narrative or the data changing. You are trading against the computers. You really are. You are hypnotized to calm down. Don't try to understand it. Just accept it. Amen. Amen. I can't believe everybody's holding up post-X dividend. Gold, where are they at? So again, it's still up a lot. I sold out in the morning around these prices. We could have made a little bit more. Bonds keep going down, though. They hustling me on that. So bonds are actually negative on the day, though. Cue massage music. Oh, bro. I think it was during the vacation, like right after I got a massage. And, bro, I went to this, like, spa. And I'm not going to lie to you. Like, they were playing, like, you know, the music. They had, like, the rugs on the wall. You know, they had, like, the diffusers and shit, right? And then, like, they're playing, like, the spa music. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I was going to ask them because I was like, this is kind of sussing me out. Bro, the spa music, I swear to you, it was like the loading of the PlayStation 5. Like, you know when you, like, haven't signed into your PlayStation, it's like... And I was like, bro, y'all playing me PlayStation music. I don't know if this is relaxing or not. But it was real, so I don't know. I hope I don't ruin it for you, but I feel like a lot of these massage places just be playing a PlayStation with, like, nature noises. Mm-hmm. It is. The PlayStation music is relaxing. I never gave it enough credit. Oh, Bonds came back down. What are you doing, Bond man? You look so good today, Habibi. You look so good. So, yeah, this is even below yesterday's. If it keeps flushing, Bonds could get ugly from here. That's the risk with that average down, but we'll see where it takes us. And then again, MNQ, NASDAQ coming back up. The local horse race plays Halo music as ambient music. Like, really? Like, actually, SPY going on, bro. Meta 375. What's the level? Is it 378? Or 380? You're close there, man. Meta is about to hit all-time highs. Again, Microsoft was going nuts earlier. Here to drop the like, say hi, and heading back to the Twitch fam. God bless you, Lizzie. Good morning. Thank you for the like. Way to hold it down. I don't know if I have anything to sell y'all for likes. I don't know. I have that thing y'all missed out on yesterday. But, you know, we got to go over option plays yesterday instead. So, you know, you weren't cheated too heavily. But other than that, I don't know if I got anything else. Citi, Bank of America. You don't have to understand, just accept it. That's usually not the best advice in a lot of places, but I definitely think in this marketplace right now, I'm seeing a lot of lack of acceptance and everybody trying to understand stuff and, you know, plug in different reasons for why this is happening, assuming, you know, and getting caught up in the biases where it's gonna die, it's gonna run up and this and that, where just like I wouldn't like accept the fact that the market for the last 3 months is borderline just running off of Jerome Powell and rate cuts. That's it. Well, I guess a month and a half. The other month and a half was bond rates calming down, but like that's where it is. So it's like everyone's getting certain things to focus on, but when it's all said and done, until that ideology changes in the background, that rates aren't getting cut very soon, or again, even this year, and that the Fed is stopping this cycle, it's not like that's it. No reason, no understanding. Well, there is a reason. It's bigger than day to day. That's all I'm saying. I think we're on a lifeboat in a bigger ship. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why is the lifeboat moving? It's because the ship is moving. There's a bigger boat right now that we are paying attention to, and it's Powell. That's why, no matter what happens, everybody is looking at that bigger boat to assume what's going to happen. But don't take my word for it. We'll see. You know, but I do think this last 2 weeks has been a lot of this nonsense. Why does no one believe Powell when he said higher for longer? That's not even the question anymore, because even then, he's now talking about lower rates. In December 1, he was saying higher for longer. By December 13th, he was saying, yeah, maybe we'll consider cutting rates. So that's why they didn't believe him. I don't know, but there was people who didn't believe before. They thought the economy was slowing too much for him to keep rates higher for longer. It's kind of the underlying theme now too, but for the most part, he switched up, and that's where your biggest driver really is. Like, he was the one who has set all of this in motion. Again, his flip-flop in what he thought was going to happen with rates, or even just he knows what the market will do, and he communicated rate cuts to the market. He can switch back, yeah. No one's saying he won't, but he definitely, for now, the market, until something changes, he's probably not going to switch back, though, right? So, like, what happened, certain data is moving around, and, it started justifying it. Inflation kept dropping and all of that, but the question would be, what would it take for Powell to switch back? You would need inflation to go up. You would maybe need earnings to be really bad, but mainly inflation, PCE, and jobs. If they don't move meaningfully, why would he switch back? I think it's a real full day, holiday Monday. No, I think you'll get a little more excitement here. Maybe people don't want to hold into the weekend, but I do think there's good stats about coming back from a holiday weekend. But for the most part, I think Monday or Tuesday will be a little slower when we come back, but I do think that for now, you'll get activity ahead of the weekend, or you should, unless people want the 4-day weekend. The thought of rate cuts made inflation spike again. Well, where? That's the question. The only thing that is spiked right now since Powell has talked about rate cuts, it's pretty much been oil and then your fucking insurance. But oil is because of, again, before that, October 7th till now, we had to deal with the Israeli situation and the Houthi situation. But housing isn't technically, none of that's recent. That's all, like, I would hate to, you could probably blame Biden more than Powell for that. That was already in motion. Does that make sense? It's not as if, like, again, at least following really dated data. And like I said before, how come in the market when it was in 2015 highs, 2018 highs, and again, real estate was at highs too, nobody was talking about inflation. So again, at all of these moments, these are all-time highs for the market. Look at, imagine end of 2017, nobody said anything about inflation because stock prices went up or real estate was at a higher price. So sadly, as of recently, you haven't really had inflation spike up in the short term, and that's why everybody's getting head over heels in love with this idea of soft landing. So the thought just eased up on interest rates. The thought of rate cuts, it changed interest rates by 50% in a month. But everything else now, that's why we're kind of all sitting and waiting to see, is that going to feed through to the data? More so, if you're inflation-wise, I'd be more worried about tankers and oil, but for the most part, oil is still pretty clapped. Oh, yeah, Euro close in 7. Damn, so we ran up ahead of Euro close. This will be interesting. I think it's a good time to refinance my car. No. If you could wait, because, one, I think auto rates are still high, relatively speaking. But then it's like, again, if rates do come down, that'll be a big factor. But when it comes down to auto rates too, personal credit does factor in a little bit. How do you refinance cars? That's a thing. Yeah, rich man, calm down. Yeah, I remember refinancing car. A lot of times too, if you want to go and refinance a lot of other things, you could kind of go to one bank and do a lot of things. You could even pull equity out of your house, refinance your car, and do a lot of it. But car refinancing is it's an industry that exists. It's real. Because again, you got to realize it. You know how many people bought cars 2018, 2019 ahead of the pandemic? Those interest rates were high. believe it or not. And then when the rates drop down, I mean, you could save a little bit. You could save a couple $100 if your interest rate was really high. Yeah, you go to one bank, you go to another auto bank for a loan, and they give you a loan to pay off the current loan, and then you pay the new rate on the new loan, which should be lower. Used car rates at 12. It all depends on the borrower and the type of vehicle, I think. But I know auto rates are pretty high though. They're not cheap right now. So even after Fed talking about rate cuts, it's not like Bank of America, they're on their conference. Damn it, Bank of America, my puts were about to be in the money. What did this asshole just say? It says well positioned against proposed rules to boost capital. Bank of America CFO says we continue to put money into very short-term T-bills and hedged treasury notes this quarter. Hold on. Yeah, Bank of America pop. Conference call going on right now. Grayscale transfers 200 million Bitcoin to Coinbase Prime, hinting at possible ETF redemption activity. Oscar Health on the high. Shout out to Oscars. Meta on the high. I have about 150,000 equity in my house. Any suggestions on what I could do with it, if anything? If you don't have a plan to do anything with it, I wouldn't take it out. Again, because even if pulling it out, if it requires you to refinance or take out a high interest rate, it's not really worth it. But then again, the only reason I would do it is buy another house. Again, if you want to go buy a rental property, you could pull out $150K, go buy a house in Indiana. You'll make a couple $100 a month in cash flow, and then now you'll have another set of equity there. You could even pay that house off cash. If you pay it off cash, you'll get at least a couple, like maybe $1,000 to $2,000 in rental income. But it's still that's what I would do. But if that's not really the plan, you don't have a deal like that, I wouldn't pull out any money, take out a loan unless you have a real plan for it. Home equity credit line. Some people don't. Those are a little harder to get. That one doesn't require a refinance, but like, why do you want to take out a credit line? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't give yourself access to more credit if you have no use for it. Like I'm saying, the only thing I would do is I would buy another asset. You could put it into the stock market, but it's like if you pull out 150K and the interest rates right now are still at 4.99 on short term. Like, what are you gonna do with it? You have to make more than 5% on your stocks rather than the interest, and then on top of it, chances are you pull out that money from your house, you're gonna pay more than 5% for it. Dawg, I heard you like houses, so I used a home to get a house, so I get a house while I house. You have no plan? No, maybe shop for property. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? Go look for a rental property that would be like 150 or below. What area do you live in? Because if it's close to you, maybe Indiana or other places that are affordable or near you, I mean, then you could pull out the money and then go buy a cheaper house cash. If you're even worried about buying another rental, you could, maybe go find a cheaper one. And depending on where the area is at, there's some cheap ones in Ohio. Connecticut, you're near some close areas. I know Connecticut's expensive. There's some cheap areas out there, but you're kind of nearby some other areas. You're pretty close to North Carolina, right? Connecticut and North Carolina are kind of close. Am I high? I'm not high, but like I feel like I just sound like an ignorant American. No chance? Damn. All right, I'm high. My bad. My bad, bro. I thought it was, man. I thought it was. But North Carolina got cheap houses. No, they're not. I don't know. How long is the drive? Is it like Connecticut and New York are close? I've been to Connecticut. You know it? Well, the first time I went to New York, I drove to Connecticut. I was like, this is amazing. I'm traveling the world. You're like 2 states away. Oh, dude, Philly. What the fuck? So if you're kind of close to Philly, there's some places in Jersey too, but there it is. Well, I kind of want to go to Atlantic City. I've never been to Atlantic City. But yeah, maybe Philly. You could take the train. You don't? I don't. Why not? Isn't it like the Vegas of the East Coast? Damn, y'all all said don't go to. Y'all really don't like that. Okay. Well, shit. And then Euro close, baby. SPY right at VWAP, right at the level. So again, last time we went a little higher than dumped, and then we proceeded to go up like an hour later. That was yesterday. But we ran up into Euro close. You're getting Euro close. You're still in between the gap mode. Again, you didn't touch 47.66. We got to get to 47.90. Not so bad. And then again, Bank of America rocketing, expects modest deposit growth on back half of 2024. Bank of America is still running on conference call comments. Wait, is real, dude? Atlantic City's not cool, really? I swear I saw it in a TV show recently. I think I saw it in Jack Reacher, and I was like, "Oh, that looks." But then again, it's probably in a studio in LA. But what? It's like the Santa Monica Pier. Oh, that's crazy. Dangerous but good. Well, I don't plan on like walking around talking to people. I'd probably stay in a casino. The boardwalk is ghetto. Stay inside. No way. If you're here, I'd do it. I wouldn't travel across the country to do it. Damn. My Atlantic City experience was good. That's crazy. Y'all like unanimously kind of hate it though. It's not, so I should just go to Vegas. I'm over Vegas though. I ain't been to Vegas in a minute since I last saw my cult brethren. But Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know you're beautiful, but you got to keep up that beauty by making sure your posture is good. It's beauty in healthcare, ladies and gentlemen. So we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But Chattadonia, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours to go on this lovely, lovely Friday, baby. Lovely, lovely Friday, man. So come on. Come on, man. Get the body moving. Get the body moving. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, huh? Feels good. Feels amazing. Now drop the shoulders, bro. Come on. You holding all that trauma in your traps. You know that? That's some postmodernism therapy for you. So just relax the shoulders, man. Breathe in real deep. Drop the shoulders, man. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in, baby. Legs in front of you. Okay, fix that nerd neck. Get some good posture. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep again. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh. Shoulders. Yeah, you got to relax the shoulders, man. I'm going to balance on one leg. All right, let me get some resistance. Euro close. It's doing good for now, but then again, it's only been 4 minutes. If you don't get above the VWAP or anything, it'll be interesting. JP Morgan's still dying. It's crazy. It hit another all-time high today. I guess everything almost did. Uber drivers missing teeth in Atlantic City. That's stupid. You don't need teeth to drive, homeboy. You know, I wouldn't even. That's like if you were like, oh, they can't see, that maybe I'd be more concerned about it. You know what I'm saying? Or if they're like, oh, they drive in the Filma Flintstone thing. You know, you being honest, that's fine. I'm not like, you think I'll go into an Uber? I'm like, hey man, open up your mouth. Let me see your teeth. No, I can't do this. I gotta cancel this. This isn't gonna work, man. This isn't gonna work. The crackheads jump you. Crackheads don't jump me. They think I'm one of them. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all forget I look like a weird lizard. I got weird balding head on top. I got like unbrushed curly hair on the sides. Like I am not a target. Most of y'all are a target. I'm telling y'all got probably nice shoes on. Y'all got nice everything. I got same Yeezys from like 5 years ago. People think I stole it off of somebody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just wearing the same pair of stolen Yeezys, hella dirty and shit, bro. That's fine. I'm wearing a sweater with like baggy sweatpants, bro. You know, we out here, man. I'm balancing on one leg. Okay, I almost fell. I'm still here. I do have stocks at Schwab. I think they didn't reinvest on some of them, but I think of the rest are. But they don't never reinvest when you switch the accounts anyways. So like I lost like a month of dividends just from switching. Coin on the low key. Low ticker getting pretty active here. Bitcoin falls more than 5%. Uh-oh, hot dog. Affirmed Governor Hochul unveiled DFS initiative to regulate buy now, pay later. Yo, check Affirm on that. Again, SPY dumping. Yo, Affirm kind of getting clapped. They're already down 1.8. I don't know how much that'll keep going. Then, bro, NASDAQ just got dumped on, bro. So there you go. That might be your Euro close dump 8 minutes later. Tesla dumping too. Everything, even Bank of America. And they got that little conference going on. Raul is here. Right below VWAP, man. We've been working your way up to the level. Again, no rhyme or reason. And then Bitcoin down. Britain FTSE is up by 0.7 and German DAX is up too. What the hell? France is up 1%. Spain is up by 0.8. So the whole entire world just did good and we're the only ones dumping right now? That's crazy. Dollar got a bid. If the dollar goes green, that sucks. Again, bonds even had a bid there. Everything just got flushed on. Out of nowhere, man. My goodness. Netherlands. No news on that, no. There was some update 10, 20 minutes ago on something in the Red Sea, but other than that, I don't think so. Yeah, it was a fat dump, though. A fat one, and back to the low. Again, get you a little, this kind of how yesterday played out, so we'll see how long this one lasts. And no more green. You were close, though. You were close. I sight on any new divvy stocks? No, I got 3 weeks. So it's either, I am trying to focus on the ones that we already have. I hope you saw yesterday's video. My goal is to increase my dividends by 50% this year. So it's kind of tough. And I like somebody even said it on the comments. I thought it was a very good comment. Maybe I have to aim more conservative with my dividend goals. Maybe I have to lower it to like 25% growth so I don't take too much risk. But I'm kind of leaning towards MO, if assuming MO stays lower. But it's like if I put like 3/4 of this year's deposits into MO, I can increase my dividend yield by 50%. Anything else, it's going to be pretty difficult. So I do want to stack up on some names, and I'll be looking at some other, but it's going to be kind of hard. It's going to be kind of hard. Oh, Mr. Hanlon, baby. Showing love to the chat. God bless you, baby. Thank you, my friend. MPW. I could just go put $14,000 in MPW and do it, but I don't. Then again, you run the risk of losing $14,000. I think MO would be safer, but at the same time riskier, or safer but still has risk. But I don't know how many. I don't know if I'm decided on this though. But in general, if I could, that would increase my dividend. But I don't know if I wanted. Like, should I be conservative or not? That's the real question. We could do O again. I outlined everything, and there's a couple of plays that I like this year, and we talked about them yesterday. But the other thing was just like you could factor it in by yield. So it's just like if I wanted to increase my dividend yield by 50%, I would need to put in $24,000 at 9%, which would be MO. Otherwise, if I get a stock that yields 5% like O or Pfizer or 3M, I would have to put in about $48,000, which would be more than my yearly deposits. So it's going to be tough. But then again, I do think we are going to make up the difference with covered calls because, again, we've already made some good money on covered calls in the long term. That's something to consider. And we have a couple of names we have a lot of shares on that we could do it. So we'll see. But I do want to do it. I do think Target. I like Target. I don't know about their earnings, but even for the long term, I'm kind of mad we didn't get Target in the low 100s. That would have been great because it was there. I think Target's a pretty decent name. But I think wasn't their earnings, it was like both good and bad? Shouldn't you diversify more and not drop 24K into MO? Well, I have a lot of names in the portfolio. So I do have a pretty good amount of diversification. So that's the thing, though. But if I do put in $24,000 into MO, the only lack of diversification would be if none of my growth names go up this year. So right now I'm 57% dividends and then 43% in growth stocks. I'm hoping that Airbnb and then other growth names come up this year and then it moves. But then again, that number is kind of skewed. Why? Because technically Baba and Disney, they are considered a dividend stocks, but they both yield like 1% or lower. So, and those plays, if anything, I think have growth in them in terms of share price, but it's not really there. I don't know. Jeppy, I don't know if I'm going to buy Jeppy. I don't think, it's always been on the list and everybody brings it up, but I do want to own equity. I want to own a real company above all else. I think that will go a long way. Kohl's, I don't know. I like it, but I don't know if I'm ready to put it in the long term. Verizon, I don't know. Verizon, I feel like they may cut divvy soon. I feel like FAA Whitaker says agency will not approve Max 9 return until we're convinced there's no chance of happening. Pretty clear Max 9 cam and panel blowout is manufacturing problem. The stock over the ETF. If there was a good ETF right now that was trading not near all-time highs, I'm not opposed to it. But in general, the idea of why I like stock above ETFs is because I don't think you need that much diversification. And, so it's allowing me to I want to hold for a long time, but I want returns faster than 40-year outperformance. But ETFs are safe and good. Boeing's on the low a little more. Yeah, JP Morgan's still flushing. Dr. Pepper. So we're gonna see. I have a couple of weeks to decide, and then again, we're gonna have to go $3,000 at a time. So even if I wanted to put $24,000 in to anything, that's gonna take me like 9 months at this rate of deposits. So, but I do, again, I want to increase my dividend yield. Like I said, if we could lock in high rates now, and then the higher we're yielding, bigger amounts and compounding, it's going to be good for the long run. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. SPY going near the lows and bonds just after having a little rip. Welcome to Euro close, and Europe did amazing. That's the crazy part.
Quarter, and it comes down during the course of the year, so that positions you less favorably in the 25. And in addition to that, there's some expense pressures, that JP Morgan is guiding to. So I think that that should be taken into account. For Citi, look, it's a little bit trickier and more nuanced because the quarter itself was not good. I think that was the expectation. They pre-released a couple days ago. I think there was the initial reaction really was about their guidance for revenues being better than feared. I think there was some concern that maybe it would be a little bit more pressured. And I think there was a lot of, I think the view on cost is positive, and the fact that they are reiterating that they can reduce the cost structure over time. But again, with Citi, it's always a show me story. It's really about, can you execute? Are you going to be able to get to those revenue figures next year? And maybe there's a little bit of a rethink there. But the call is going to be at 12, in a few minutes, about 15 minutes. So we'll see what they have to say, and I think that will be important in terms of driving the stock reaction from here.
So what's priced into the banks? Is it a soft landing? Is it a hard landing? Is it a re-acceleration? What does the macro top-down picture look like in terms of where we are positioned currently from a market point of view?
Yeah, I think generally speaking, the outlook is one where we're expecting a soft landing. You are seeing, I think the macro picture that is being told is one of resilience. Volume growth is still is slowing in terms of card volumes. Credit is worsening on the margin, but it is still okay. And the outlooks are taking into account some pressure in terms of interest rates and interest rates coming down. So we're expecting, what's embedded in the outlook right now, what's embedded in guidance, what's embedded in the market's expectation is an environment where we're expecting a slowdown, but not the economy falling off a cliff.
Can we just go specifically with Citi for just a moment? You do have a buy rating on it. I know you mentioned, bad quarter, positive outlook. Are you worried about the execution risk when it comes to downsizing their staff? I mean, I appreciate that they need to do it. I appreciate that that's what the markets felt positive about. What's the execution risk, though?
Yeah, I mean, there's always execution risk, frankly. Citi, the track record isn't great, to be frank. We recently upgraded Citi to a buy, but I think they're doing, if I look at Citi, there's an enormous opportunity to rationalize costs, and I think they're proactively taking those measures. There's obviously the organizational realignment that that they've announced recently, and they've been reducing layers of management. The fact that they guided to a headcount reduction of 20,000 people ex-Mexico, those are all very tangible things that suggest that they really are moving forward with reassessing and
City. We're talking the banks. DocuS's running. You guys said Tesla's dying. Again, Boeing got some more negative updates. Tesla is flushing down 3.5. Wasn't this thing just at 230? Yeah, Tesla's getting back to child support zone. And then coming back from the earnings, or these were the deliveries, I believe. And then SPY near the low of the day. They cut prices, yeah, in China. But China's going through deflation a little bit. So it kind of makes sense. You know, raise it with inflation. You know, Elon just goes off of the rates. But then again, I wonder if he'll raise rates if China stimulates the economy. The child support zone, yeah. Because remember, I was just talking about it. I was like, you know, 230 seemed like a good price. Tesla's kind of been trading weird. But I was like, man, last time I bought it, like 230 to like 216, I remember I had a low average. And that's where, like, I think the child support entered. I had to average a little bit lower. And then it worked out. But remember, I held a Tesla down like 13,000. And then I walked away with like a gain of 3,000. They were like, the kid's not yours. You are not the father. I was like, woo! And then, you know, and then I haven't really traded Tesla too much. I traded it a couple times, but it just last year, it keeps reminding me of Airbnb in a weird way. JPM done, gone negative. After hitting an all-time high, too. Again, another one. Hertz dumping EVs. Dude, it's crazy. I got a quote on the Tesla. Like, I have this, like, used car value thing, and it tells you, like, what your car's worth. And they gave me an update on the Tesla Model S. How much do you think my Tesla Model S is worth? It's old, though. It's a very old car, and I can't believe it's almost 10 years old. It's so weird for me to think about it like that. Because, like, I feel like the car is still new. It's a 2015. So, again, I had it for a long-ass time. Yeah, bro. 10K. The car looks dope, though. It's, like, worn out, but not really. Like, I don't know. The inside's nice. The car drives exactly the same. The battery's not that crazy. I'm surprised I haven't had to replace the battery. Yeah, it says it's a $10,000 car. And I love that car, though, too. When I drive it, I don't like to drive it, but the battery's great. I'm waiting for it to fucking die on me. Oh, ANSS. Oh, I forgot about that one. We should have got, yeah, we're at 350. I'll buy it off you. When the battery dies, I'll sell it to you. Sure. But, like, it's chill. That thing has like 160,000 miles. I haven't replaced the battery. So that car is a workhorse for, again, we give it to people to drive, agents, lending tips will drive it a lot. Lending tips will give it to people. Like, it's just, that car has been, I've been through so much. My sisters visit, I'll let them drive it. They're like, wow, it's a Tesla. You know, my one sister from Texas, she thinks it's a supercar. She don't know. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's a $10,000 golf cart now. It costs as much as a golf cart. It does have free charging, Wait, why wait for the battery to die to sell it? Because, I mean, I don't really want to sell it. I mean, it's already, that's just, it is what it is, man. How much was it when you bought it? Brand new, it was like 80 or 90,000, but then I bought it slightly used for like 30,000. I bought it, I did the Tesla hack. I got it from when Tesla used to have a lot of inventory. They would write down their Teslas right before earnings to get better earnings. So I stole it for like 35,000. Oh, free charging. I think a little less than 35. But I got a great deal on it. I got a great ass deal on it, and it was just. And then again, I mean, I put over 120,000 miles or so more on it. Yeah, and then you get the tax write-off too. A little baby one. Full autopilot, yeah. And free charging. But yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't. But that car is, I can't believe it. I was like, dude, $10,000? This thing is like a Honda Accord. It's like literally Homeboy's RAV4 is worth more than my Tesla. Remember, he was talking about the 20, and that's a 2016 RAV4. It was good, man. It's good. I like it. Audi RS3. I could get you one for lease pretty cheap. You can too. Just go. I'm telling you, there's so many Audi deals right now. Last time I checked was like a year ago, but even then, I even got like an email from Lease Hacker, and they showed like some of the top deals are Audis right now. Audis are fucking, they need to sell them. So you can definitely, if you really, I don't know, it'd be a lease. I don't know if you want to buy it, but yeah, it's definitely possible. Made a good Mercedes. S-classes, I don't know. If you want an S-class, those are going kind of cheap now. I'm seeing S-classes go below market MSRP. And then they have good lease deals on those too, but I don't know if you want an S-class. You got an RS6 for 600 euros, a lease. That's not bad. That's actually really not bad. PSN on the low. What's a good truck? I mean, if you are going to get a truck, go to like, I think Ford, or I don't know if GM offers it, but I would just go to one of the brands that offer 0 down or 0% financing. Because like I think Ford has their own in-house like financing. It's good. Otherwise, a Toyota, man, that shit's going to last you forever and always have a good resale value. If you're worried about interest, go with a Ford, but a Toyota, bro, is not going to, like literally a Toyota truck, bro, is going to be with you for life. And then when you're done with it, you're going to get most of your money back, or you'll only lose a little bit. And then my cousins in the Middle East are going to start using it. Hopefully for not nefarious activities. You know how many T100s I've seen in YouTube videos? You don't realize that half of these terrorist organizations are fucking built and operated off of Toyota T100s. You know, I know you've seen the videos. I know you see the journalists out there, and they go look. Every single one is a 1979 Toyota T100 hooked up with a fucking damn turret on the back, taking artillery strikes and everything, and that shit's still going. So Toyota trucks, man, they can't be beat. They can't be beat. It's 300,000 miles just to break it in. You could go 900,000 easy. You'll have to like change an oil filter maybe, but that's otherwise you good. Oh, and then I learned something. This was my my sister's husband. He told me this. Like apparently, if you buy like a used car that has like a lot of miles on it, don't change the transmission fluid. Because apparently when you change the transmission fluid, it already helps build up friction, the old transmission fluid. So when you change the transmission fluid, people burn their transmissions right when they replace the fluid because it's been there for so long. And that kind of blew my mind. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's explaining the physics to me. I was like, man. I said, that's good to know. Your dad's a smart man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how you could, so like you could buy a good car. Yeah, seriously. And then if you're like, oh, I'm going to change all the fluids, but then if you change the transmission fluid, it might start slipping shortly after because then the new fluid doesn't have the same friction. Yeah, if you've never changed it, don't start changing it on an old car. That might have explained the bonds, the transmission fluid. Yeah, you should just, if you need it, you could just like slowly add new ones there, but new fluid, but this is not a recommendation, but yeah, that's something I learned recently. When do we change it? Preferably never. Just like, yeah, top it off, but don't like replace it. Yes, new bonds, different viscosity. Exactly. You know, that's why the transmission affect the bonds. You just change their fluid, the transmission fluid. Well, hopefully, I don't know. I don't know if the sawdust recommendation was real or not. The rat damage, it's still getting fixed. So I'm still hoping that they total it, but yeah, she's still out of luck. Treasury Dealer Survey asks for views on how inflation trends are influencing demand for inflation projected securities, market capacity to absorb incremental increase in TIPS issuance in 24. U.S. Treasury Primary Dealer Survey asks for views on short-term transfer demands from factors including quantitative tightening and supply of money market substitutes. All right, SPY going lower. Hold up. I thought JPM was Boeing. 4770. You're getting WASD. Corn stocks 314. Estimate was 315. Soybeans 115. Estimate was 112. Wheat 260. Estimate was 250. Corn just got wrecked. And then cotton 84 million. Estimate was 82. Yeah, corn is getting back to the lows. I don't think they have OJ on there. IBM is still on the high. I've seen that on the high so many times. And then again, Boeing plays are trying to come back up. We have over 100% on that first one, which is good. So we'll see. Deutsche Bank said to analyze very M&A options to add scale. Bro, what time is it? 9:03, 30 minutes after Euro close. We're edging low. Look at the market. Looks like it's going higher, but these candles just widening the range. WIT, that was earnings guidance in the morning. They're going nuts. I'm still in the Dow puts, yeah. Like I said, you could do whatever you want with them at this point. They're not going to make up for all the plays unless we go lower, but we had the Bank of America's like at the money. Those are actually up for a little bit, and then I was hoping some of the other ones would move. But for now, that's the only play that has worked out. But if you sell out, you're still going to be down. And then if it bounces, you're fucked. Feels like a burn one. Well, it is Friday. I think we might get moves, kind of like yesterday. This just reminds me of a weird version of yesterday, but even then, this whole entire 2 weeks has been weird. The market, again, you're going lower for 4 days in a row, then higher but lower but higher for the next 4 days. There's a lot of other stuff there, so I don't know. Where do you think Docu? I have no idea. I only grabbed the hundreds just because that was the one that didn't have the premium, but it's very hard to say. They have a lot of upside because they were trading a lot higher. So, but I have no idea how I would forecast that, let alone what the company would want, right? So, like just like the cytokinesis one, CYTK, you know, they're already up hundreds of percents. They got a buyout offer, and then they're rejecting an offer near the higher hundreds because they want more. So it's between who's buying it and then what is Docu even like? What would they be willing to sell for? Is this the most difficult market you had to trade in your career? Oh, no, not at all. It's a little bit more uncertain and awkward, but, I mean, last year was pretty difficult. I mean, hence the fact that I got clapped, and we did get to make a nice little comeback, but I'd say hands down still 2018 was probably one of the more difficult markets I've dealt with. 2015 was very difficult, but then I made a lot of money off of a flash crash. But I've learned a lot going through this. I do think things have changed, and I've adopted my strategy and I've adapted to a lot of things. But I don't think this is the most challenging. But definitely every year as of late, from 2020, I think we've learned a lot, and it teaches you a lot. But like I'm saying, if you just if you put it into a lower gear, stop worrying so much. Again, stop trying to figure out everything and focus on the broader factors. I think you'll be good. 2022 was pretty hard. That one because it was up and then it was down, and then it was up and then we were down and we made a comeback and then it closed in, and then it led into 23. Why the rest of the world pump and we dump? That's just say if we stay here. So again, that's the thing. Just like yesterday, you guys don't remember going through the exact same thing yesterday? Like literally, like that gold play, I was down $1,700, and I sold it for like 2.3 grand in profit today. Off literally, and it was just even by the end of the day, I was down $1,700. By the last hour, I was down $200. This feels just like yesterday in that sense. I'm not saying it's going to happen exactly like that, but we've gone through this. Like every single day this last couple of weeks here, it's been the same thing. We bounced by now? I don't think we did. So it could have been similar, like 907. No, you were still at the bottom. You would have just started bouncing, but yesterday you actually went lower. So yesterday was way more vicious than what you're getting today. This is light work. So I don't, and then it's Friday too. I'm sure we're going to get a couple of other factors, but dollar's up. That's the only thing that's crazy. Dollar went down and go right back up. Powell is January 31st. It is. I think it's a little bit of rotation, but then again, like everything kind of is right at the same spot, some more than others, and then you're not really getting the Russell rotating as much. The Dow's kind of like edging up. So there's a couple of things moving around, but I really just think I think there's a lot of cash floating around. And I think there's a lot of cash floating around and a lot of things that can happen. And we have these data events on the way, even earnings preparation. But I just think it's creating this weird dynamic of, what is that? But then nothing really is happening. As long as the broad narrative doesn't change, I don't think anybody is going to change with it. Just blue eyes, white dragon. Rally hangover. Blue eyes, white dragon. So I don't know if you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh! But back in the day, mother effers, when they dropped the blue eyes, white dragon, it don't matter what you played. You know what I'm saying? Like you thought you were in the lead, and then they're like, blue eyes, white dragon. That motherfucker come in, and then he just wreck everything. He's like the ultimate. There's blue eyes, ultimate dragon. So that's what happens with Powell. Like I could give you the worst news right now. Like you could tell the stock market that they are about to lose their house. And then they'll be like, oh, no. And then by the end of the day, they're going to be like, but Powell's going to cut rates. And then it'll come back to wherever it was at. They're like, that doesn't change the story of Powell changing rates. So people are reacting to the short term and stuff. Even the price movement's getting people to react. But above all else, I said this on my first video of the year. The ultimate theme this year is the shift in policy of Powell cutting rates. That's all that is the underlying theme. You may be able to move the odds of it a little bit in the short run, but until that we get detached from that is the ultimate driver of this market that's at least allowing you to stay up. Even when we go down, it's at a level 4,700. That's a lot, and that's because of blue eyes, white dragon, the rate cuts. You forgot about the God cards. I didn't even get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it was too expensive for us growing up. I got to watch the show, so I have a general knowledge of it. But yeah, I never got to, like, I never had Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Good show, though. Whole rally based on 6 cuts. CPI would say otherwise. Even then, you need 2 or 3 CPIs to get people to change their mind. And then when you get CPI still low on core, and then the next day PPI comes down, it's like the data is going to move very slow. So we're waiting for that to change. But you're correct. And what we need to have happen is that it's going to take time to knock the market out of this mentality. And then if the data shows the contrary, everyone's just going to get more and more excited about it, unfortunately. Yeah, Boeing is good. The 200 contracts are still kind of clapped, though. But we're up 100%. We have 215s, 200s, and 180s. You kind of want to buy all the Exodia cards in case anyone ever challenges me out in public. I have like crazy fantasies about like random things happening in public, but that's not one of them. But at least to be prepared. I could get behind that. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Greatest ideas, stock market cards. Well, that's the thing. When you buy a stock, you're pretty much buying a card. That's why I'm only like, dude, I got a NVIDIA 89. Yeah, I bought it 2 years ago. Oh yeah, I got a NVIDIA 89. I got 15 of them. Yeah. Oh, you got a Meta 90? That's dope. That's dope. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't think those cards are gonna last. No, look at their stats. Look at that growth. Look at their growth stat. So it's like that's literally what buying shares are. Whoa, you have an NVIDIA 90? That's rare. Whoa. Should I get an NVIDIA 700? If you want, I guess. Yeah, sure. No, I don't know. What if you're walking down the street and someone throws a Pokeball at your head? I would play the part. That's it. I'd like act like I just start twitching out, like he stunned me a little bit, and then I start growling at him. And I go, Pikachu! And then I start trying to attack them. I'll be like, what? You wanted to play this game. Should have thought about that. Okay? Not my problem. You're not a qualified Pokemon trainer. You just got whooped. And I take his wallet. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. You suffer a consequence. Josh uses Horde. Super effective. Nah, I'd use Rabid Dog. I'd bite him. You know that's like one of the most vicious ways to attack somebody, if you bite them. Because not too many injuries, you're like, oh, I need to go see the doctor. I need stitches, and I need a tetanus shot. Bitcoin down 6. ETH is up, but ETH was at 2760 earlier. Tetanus is for rust. You thinking rabies? I might be, but I probably got some yellow shit on my teeth. Out of an abundance of caution, you might want to get a tetanus shot. Never know. Eli Lilly's on the high. Micro Ether futures, MET. It sucked. They're like really small though. I've traded in, like, even though Ether moves a lot, like you have to buy a couple of them, and then it's not like, I don't know. I don't really like them. And then the big ones, you need to put down $55,000. Down on the day, but closed on my first house this morning. Bro, that's amazing. Don't worry about today. Unless you spent your furniture money on spy calls. Then maybe I would, but other than that, man, congratulations. That's very exciting. It's a big day, man. It's a big day in your history. CPI is sticky. It will change people's minds about rate cut, and the narrative will then be bearish. No, I think it would. If like by sticky you mean it goes up, not just like stays low around here, but like starts climbing up, and the monthly averages start to show that it's moving up, that rate cut narrative will get thrown in the trash. Yeah. And then you'll start to turn more bearish than not, or it's not going to be as bullish, would be a better way to put it. What price would I buy Tesla for the long term? I think like $20. I know don't ask me this question. People get offended. Yeah, like $27 maybe. Maybe $30, but even then I still think that's kind of expensive. You know, maybe $50 depending on how I feel that day. But it's a wide range, but nah, you don't want to ask that question. You see them cars for sale at Hertz? The hell, man? I was thinking you say 100. Yeah, minus 75. 100 minus 75 might be a better way to say it. I don't want to offend anybody. That's not realistic. I bought Meta at $90 like a year and some change ago. Don't tell me it's not realistic. Breaking, FAA reports Boeing failed to ensure completed products conform to its approved design condition for safe operation. There was another comment there earlier that didn't bring it down, but again, 215, I think that's where we got some puts out there. This will be a big level for them. Because remember, they gapped up from here, from the 210s. It might go down. It might go down to like $50 if things ever get really bad at one point. Again, I mean, you guys have had a crash course at every single name, and the video is at $80. You know what I'm like? You saw so many. Even then, Pfizer's still at a 10-year low. Like, you have had a crash course in watching any stock you thought was amazing literally go down and get clapped. A max of VIX trade. I think someone said there's like 17 million in VIX was bought during the day. Someone called that out, I think, as it came through. Yeah, dollar up. I mean, I think dollar might be moving because some European shit, but I don't like the dollar up, man. Dollar has been a problem child. Yeah, Baba, Disney, Tesla, PayPal, Nvidia, Meta, AMD, all of them. So, I mean, any stock could go as low as you think. So it's like I'm not here to buy certain. I think Tesla's the best EV company in the world, but I'm not an investor of it. I think the valuation is still very, very high, but you know, eventually, if it ever did come down, I would love to buy it at a very good deal. So if not, I'll buy some other stuff in the meantime. But yeah. I think we hit peak EV. I don't think we have, but I do think it's not being adopted as fast as everybody thought. Like, that's it. It's going to keep growing. Like, bro, the young generation wants some of these cars. They want Teslas. Not everybody wants the EV, but like, the more and more young people I've talked to, they are like really about spending $50,000, $30,000 on a golf cart. They love the idea. They don't fucking care about freedom. They don't care about waiting on charge times or nothing. They don't give a shit how the battery is made. It makes them feel good inside. It's like warm and fuzzy. It lets them, they get to go into the inner ring of having an EV, It makes them feel good. So, but I don't think it's the peak, but it's not going to grow. Like, again, at one point in 2020, 2021, we thought EVs were going to take over everything, but it's just like, no, man. Like, dude, it's a very inconvenient vehicle, but, it's good. Self-driving's awesome. But then you're going to, what I hate is self-waiting to charge. That's the only thing. That's the only downside. Yeah, they don't like road trips as much. But I don't think it's peaked. It's gonna gradually work its way in. But the younger generations, they want them. You have more people in the younger generation who have been brainwashed into buying an EV than any other time. So, as more people get access to capital, charging networks, and more cars come out, they're still going to be buying them, but it's not going to come close to the gas vehicles. You love driving, self-driving, something I'd probably never use. You say that till you hit up a Taco Bell drive-thru. Then you on the freeway and you like, damn, this is dope. You got one hand for sauces and hot sauce, the other for the quesadilla. It's amazing. And then there's like a sports game on. You could be in traffic. Put that on. Ain't no gas, break, anything. You on the computer. I've typed up emails on the freeway. I've done work in a Tesla. Like, I had to drive to LA, bro, and I was very, very productive. But then I was very unproductive because I had to wait like 2 hours at the Galleria just to get home because I had to charge, and then I had to drive back another 2 hours home. I was like, I should have just went to Vegas. Say what you want, but gas is expensive, and it's just going to get more expensive. You save a ton on that. I mean, the only reasonable answer I could give you to gas being expensive, I don't know where you live either, too, but the answer is Prius. That's it. The only answer is Prius. I mean, even if electricity is expensive, gas, no. The answer is Prius. Y'all playing with me too much, man. The answer is Toyota Prius. Any year of Prius you want. That's just 70,000 miles a gallon. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but it's at least like 40 to 50. But like a Prius, man, that's a good car. You don't have to charge in time. But again, I have Teslas. I'd like Teslas, but it's just I don't drive them as much because of how I operate. It doesn't always work out for me. But I don't mind driving them. But it's like I don't want to. It's a lot of money. Like I'm telling you. They, even my vehicles were very expensive early on, and now these things are like super duper cheap. They depreciate faster than anything too. Like, think about how fast your iPod depreciates. It's the same thing with these all electric vehicles. They're technology, so it depreciates like an electronic. It's not like an engine, a vehicle, and all of that. Like, it operates so much different. Yeah. The new iPod comes out and then it doesn't have a camera. And you're like, oh, my car don't have a camera. Boom, you lost half of your value. 5 years later, you use it, the battery, all that other. It's electronic. I don't know if it's a automobile, but it is an automobile. But it's an electronic. Yeah, Prius is fire. Like a laptop. Exactly. Habibi. Damn, Baidu got murked. He was doing so good the other day. I wonder if combustion engines went through that in the early 19s. Well, they didn't get good gas mileage, and they were expensive, but I don't think they got dated the same way. And then again, the only alternative was a horse. Boeing getting clobbered again. Another one of these fat red Chicles, bro. What time is it? 9:30 still. 9:25, but going down, down in the earlier round. Look up NXE. Sure. What do we got? 217. And Next Gen Energy. Is this related to uranium, or do they have earnings? Delta's going a little lower too, so we're getting some on that. Bank of America held up. UNH chilling. That dropped for a little bit though. Mara headed towards 10. Thank you for the stream. God bless you, Stefan. Hope you're living good, man. Happy Friday. Mara towards 10. Down at 19. Those covered call plays would have been good, but I think you would have started getting clapped by now. Is it insider trading if you bought Boeing puts and the airplane blew off if it hasn't been publicly reported yet? Well, if the event is in the public domain, it doesn't matter when it gets reported, but the caveat to that whole joke is that the stock market was closed when it happened. It was a Saturday. That's it. It was a Saturday. So even you don't have to really worry about it. It was a Saturday. Yeah, it's not. Someone did ask it yesterday. We had to clarify. Theoretically, then, I don't think that's a good theoretical question. But again, in theory, you have your answer, and it was still a Saturday. I think gold's getting clapped. No? Yeah, gold's back to 2048. That's good. It was $1,000 lower than when we sold it. I could have made another $1,000 if I held it a couple minutes longer. Too soon. Nobody died. Honestly, this is like an accomplishment for Boeing. They're like, we fucked up again with everybody's safety, but nobody died. That's it, man. And then nobody got in trouble for, I think, due to over 500 people have died on Boeing planes due to their manufacturing errors. It's insane. Oil trying to go red. I would love it because I want to buy some. Damn, it's only up by 0.6. Holy, bro. That's actually crazy. That's actually kind of nuts. It's snowing so hard right now. How does snow fall hard? I feel like it would be like silent. I feel like snow isn't hard. I feel like, you know, it looks so comfy. Silent but heavy. All right, we'll see, man. If this little green don't last, we might flush and hit another low, but it'll be good. Was it comfy at the ski slope? Not when I fell down. Some areas it was, but some areas it felt like I was just falling on an ice cube. But I never saw snow fall. I got scammed so hard. I didn't see one little set of snowfall. All right, oil's kind of off that bottom. I kind of wanted to grab some, but too late. Too big. And MNQ, I'm still down on those 140. Then bonds still holding. We got some gains on the first set, but the ones we took today are down, I think. Docu going. Yeah, the contracts aren't really moving, though. They're still the same as yesterday. And the deltas are doing pretty good. They were just up a little bit more. They came back, and then those Boeings are holding up now. You could go. MCLs is small. So it's just like, I'd probably buy like 5 MCLs instead of 1, but I'd just rather wait till I get a good price and go with a big one. Call it a day. Yeah, Docu all day, though. That thing's been going. Another 4%. That's even higher than any of the other times. That's pretty nutty. Another red. Pfizer's still holding up. JP Morgan's still going lower. And again, Boeing's at the low. JP Morgan's down 0.5 now. Uranium's still on the high. NASDAQ down 0.13. SPY 0.1. Russell 0.3. And then Dow down by 0.53. My goodness. Check out the Big Sky, Montana, the montage. I've never been to Montana. Montana seems like a pretty place, though. I feel like Montana would be nice. Uranium. Again, uranium, there's a lack of sulfuric acid that is causing it to go up. Everybody, there's a sulfuric acid supply drop. Wait, Facebook celebrates 20 years?
Deeply engaged in his efforts in AI, with metaverse dreams seemingly deferred. Bloomberg's Asia Counts wrote the story, fantastic deep dive.
This is the 20-year anniversary
in
of
Business
Facebook?
Week and joins us now. I mean, that is the story. Social platform to the metaverse, and now it's all about AI.
exactly it, right? It's funny to
AI?
think back 20 years ago when Mark Zuckerberg started Facebook out of his Harvard dorm room, and it was all about just connecting with friends and family, and so much has changed since then, right? It's gone through sort of crypto and going after video. There was like the Cambridge Analytica scandal. There's so many things that happened. And then in 2021, he changes the name to Meta, short for the metaverse. And he goes all in and spends $50 billion on this idea that we're going to live in this virtual world. Obviously, that didn't really work. People didn't buy the VR headsets. And then ChatGPT came out, and it was all out AI craze in the tech industry. And now Meta is trying to position and set up to actually be a leading player in AI. So really big shifts in the company.
What I love about your story are the anecdotes, the behind the scenes. And you take us back to the Allen Co. meeting several years, I think, ago, 2021, between Sundar Pichai saying, congratulating Mark Zuckerberg on the feats they'd made in AI. And Zuck wasn't that aware of them, of course, himself totally embroiled in the metaverse at that time.
Yeah, exactly, right. He was so focused on the metaverse that he wasn't keeping an eye on what was going on in his AI research lab. And the AI research lab had been around for almost a decade at that point that he had that conversation with Sundar. And so it really was kind of like an aha moment, a wake-up moment. And he went back to his AI research team and was like, employees were saying that they were scrambling to get summaries of work to send to Zuck, and they were sending emails. And so it was this rush to make sure that he was really up to speed. And to his credit, he did get up to speed quickly. But again, it was still sort of this focus on the metaverse. It wasn't really till ChatGPT came out that there really was this sort of big push within the company of like, okay, how do we put AI into our products in a new way?
And I have 100 million people, I think, using Llama already, Asia counts. We didn't even get to discuss macadamia nut eating cows on a ranch in Hawaii. Shame. We'll do it next time. Meanwhile, coming up, look, the big move is a...
What do they use uranium for? I don't know. The Middle Eastern in me thinks just only like bombs, but other than that, I don't know. I think uranium has other practical uses, but for the most part, bombs. I think. I don't know. If any of you know about uranium, don't answer. You'll probably get put on a watch list. But yeah, nuclear energy, yeah, nuclear power. Oh yeah, nuclear power, Okay, Kim Jong, calm down. I'm sure that's what you're using it for. For the flux capacitor? Yeah. Yeah, dollar's an asshole, man. The dollar's a problem child. You guys remember that one movie, the old one, The Problem Child? Where, like, he would just, like, crash the wedding and shit with, like, a tank or something? The dollar's hideous. Even after today, again, you were barely down in the morning, which is surprising, though. Again, gold and other things are up pretty high. I think even the dollar might be messing with oil a little bit. What time? It's only 9:30. So again, by yesterday, I think we did start bouncing by 9:30. Actually, no, we were still in the gulag. No shit. So unless it turns up here. Yeah, that is because this movie's called Problem Child, right? Yeah, that movie did go hard. I loved it. Time for next. Let's either next level down or we run up, and then if we start bouncing up from here, this will be the same exact schedule as yesterday, like timing wise. Just gap up, sell off really hard for 3 hours, and then towards 15 minutes ahead of the top of the hour, we start running back. You guys are behind. I see people talking about transmissions and Pokemon cards. Y'all need to refresh the stream. We are now talking about uranium. So I don't know. You guys are kind of behind. Kind of behind. $1 billion block bought on JP Morgan, 169. For real? It's a lot. It's a lot, Habibi. I'm at 372. Again, we got to think earnings too. That's the thing. I don't know. I want to go early on earnings plays if everyone gets like hyped, but after what I saw with the JP Morgans, man, if they go this back and forth, this is even killing some of the earnings premium. Al Gore and James Bell to leave Apple board. When was Al Gore on the board of Apple? Anyways, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. I'll be right back. And yeah, I'll see you in a little bit.
Restaurants are undergoing a rocky stretch, suggesting that investors are starting to wonder whether it can live up to the excitement. Curious Sushi placed a big bet on expansion during the pandemic and even soared to $1 billion market value back in July. Caro.
A fun way to eat. Meanwhile, coming up, big move. It's official in VC. We're going to be having that conversation. Keith Raboy joins us next, and why he's returning to Coastal Ventures. Vinod Coastal
right as
also
I got
with
out
us.
of my chair.
Stick with it. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Come on, Bloomberg Technology. Bloomberg Technology. CNBC will resume show. Okay, I guess I'm not going to the bathroom. So I could hold it. Oil just took another candle lower, though. But everything, man, so choppy and slow. Speaking of JPM, the 90,000 sub promo for the business ink cards ends next week. What's the promo? You get 90,000 points if you make a business card. Push-pull is quite interesting. It's quite slow. But then again, it's like this is what we have dealt with every day, I feel like. So you just got to bear down. You got to time it right. I just go when I need to go. I don't really time it. Dude, but look at this. How many hours has this been? It's been like a straight hour of just at this same level dancing back and forth. When someone buys shares, is there someone always selling them? There could be extra ones, but usually it's the market maker will take over the extra ones. That's why you hate the market makers, but they're the ones pretty much always guaranteeing to be a buyer or a buyer of last resort. So if there's no shares somebody wants to sell, they will step in regardless of the price. And then they balance it out and then find a way to sell it to you at another point. The artwork. Oh, I'll take a look. I saw a couple in this morning. I don't know. I think I saw yours. I think that was pretty dope. I'd have to double check. Dude, y'all emailed me yesterday pretty quick. So I sent it out to a couple people. I got a couple back. I think we might have found one. The Bulls aren't giving up. I don't even think the Bulls are here. Or the Bears. Everything just bloop, 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 bloop. It's like a good game of Pong. You know, like the old OG one, but like it just boop, boop, boop. Just back and forth, man. Back and forth. Bloom, bloom, bloop, 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 bloop. Bloom, bloom. We're doing the same for the last hour, man. Last hour. Gotta end the week on green. I think we will, right? Unless all you have to do is stay above 468. Even if we flush today, I think you're gonna end up green on the week. So 1 week red, second week green. Not so bad, huh? NEE and NEP. I think NEE is a good company, but I don't like any energy for my long term, believe it or not. Even though I use energy every day, I'm not really a fan of owning them there. But those are great in the energy space, and I know a lot of people like them. SPY ready to pop. I think once oil and bonds or the dollar stop moving, but then again, the last couple of days, the SPY has been able to move a little bit more. If this was yesterday, we should be bouncing by now. So by yesterday, around like 9:40, we started making the move up. Crowd on the low, Baidu flushing. Yeah, crowd down to 0.69. IBM all day today. That thing has kind of been on fire. Damn. Even their daily looks pretty nice. Any options for Monday? I don't think so. There will be a couple of earnings, but I don't really like the Monday ones. But then next week you'll get Tesla and Netflix. I think, when's Netflix? Should be January. Oh, wait, that's the 23rd? Usually they come right after JP Morgan. Oh, yeah, Monday's closed. What am I saying? I forgot. Monday is going to be closed. Martin Luther King Day. You work at IBM, they're doing really good. They have been, again, they had a couple of their challenges a couple of quarters ago, but they have definitely picked up nice. And I remember some of their earnings being pretty good. Inside the 15s. Okay, now I could go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram, you guys, at the Trading Fraternity. If you haven't seen the picture of me, it's a joyous one. It's a joyous one. I'll see you in a little bit.
You do realize like what there are people in environments that you thrive in, and there's environments that are better for other people. What I do really well is invest very early, mentoring and serve as a consigliere to founders, and have high impact in ambitious founders' visions and achieving those ambitions. And that's a great fit with how Vinod has built Coastal Ventures from the very, very beginning. And so that was so ideal for what I like to do and how I like to compete in the world.
Vinod, where then to put Keith's expertise? You do have these overlapping investments. Is it that he's going to be on the ground with founders? Is it building out Miami?
I think the goal is very simple. We are not in the investing business. We are in what we call the venture assistance business, assisting entrepreneurs build large companies. That's the part of Keith's skill set that is extremely valuable. One thing to realize about the partners, the MDs at Coastal Ventures, is everyone is very, very different. We're not similar skill sets. So we have real diversity in skill sets. And Keith just adds to it. And the more diversity you have in your skill sets, the better decisions you make and better company building. Most people in the investing business really don't know company building, and Keith does. And so that's why I think he's such an important addition to our team.
Keith, the word that Vinod used for you a lot was mentor. And it's interesting, you were just talking about your learning in deep tech, your background in fintech. And I'm just really interested mechanically, there must be some portfolio companies at Coastal that were there when you were with the firm first time around, and there are new ones. So you have an opportunity to get involved with new companies. And I wondered if you had a wish list without making it awkward with Vinod virtually sat beside you. And actually, specifically, does OpenAI make that list? Because you could do some work there, given recent events.
Obviously, I'd like to find new, ambitious founders who want to change the world and have impact in their lives and have impact in society. That's the primary goal. There are a few companies, actually, this may surprise you, that I invested in more than 5 years ago that I'm still on the board of, Fair being one, Affirm being another. So, there's a lot of continuity there. And then there's some founders who I invested back in my day, 2013 to 2019, that want me back. So we can always consider that. But really, we want to look forward to what is the future of technology, how do you change society, how do you make society better, and who are the iconic founders who have potential to do that, which is very rare, and I have to go find them before other people do.
Vinod, you've got a lot of money to put to work. Khosla also has been deeply active, I think the most active deployer of venture capital in fourth quarter. Is that going to be the way you look at the first as well?
We don't look at the rate at which we are investing. We look at the rate at which we're getting great entrepreneurs to work with us. So we don't have a pace or a strategy around rates. Our focus is very much on when do we run into a great entrepreneur, how do we convince them to work with us, and how can we help them build a company. So we don't keep track of industry metrics or where we stand in terms of rate of investing. It's very much focused on when we see the right opportunities. What's surprising is through 2021 and 22, our rate of investing didn't change very much, though the industry went through real up cycles and down cycles. But if we look internally at the number of major investments we make per month or per year, our rate has stayed relatively constant. We didn't increase dramatically from 2018 to 2021, and we didn't decrease significantly from 2021 to 2023.
Cycle agnostic. I'm interested, Keith, in cultural differences. You've spoken about how when you were at Khosla, the Monday meeting, the all-important gathering of the partners, the sharing of information, the stress testing of ideas, and then at Founders Fund, how everyone sort of had their own mini business models. They're sort of a portfolio manager as such. But is there more autonomy for you at Khosla vis-a-vis Founders Fund or not?
Well, I always had autonomy at Khosla, but we had very spirited, vigorous debates about the quality of thinking behind any investment, whether it was something I was championing.
Khosla. All right, Chattadonia. We close out the Delta puts for 420. That's great. Very, very good ones, man. Very, very good percentage. I'm still holding. We made 160 back on that if we sell now. So I kind of want to make the full amount unless the other ones come back, but that is still a very good return. I've inspired you? I hope so, man. I hope, do you have a long term? Or are you just, because if you don't have a long term, then you lying to me. I didn't inspire you. I may have inspired something else. So you're like, I bought a bunch of futures. I inspired you to smoke. Okay, well, I'm going to put you in timeout. Well, let's check your chat facts. You got timed out yesterday. Or no, you just said shit. It wasn't a timeout. Let's see. I'm checking for a GG right now. If I don't see a GG, fucked, bro. Yeah, you don't have a GG anywhere. Damn. And then you're talking shit about Corinne. No, it's okay, man. I'll see you on Monday. That GG, it was only going to be like a 30-minute ban, but then the lack of GG, it's going to have to be a 24-hour timeout. So, I'll see you soon, man. I hope that inspired you to smoke a little bit more too, you know? Maybe you could get, now you have something to stress about. There you go. Oh, it's okay. He'll be back on Monday. It's chill. No worries. What are the different time bands? There's only one way to find out, June. Only one way to find out. My GG. I'm saying, I tell y'all every day the GG, once I pull the chat, I was going to time him out. I pulled the chat facts. Chat facts wasn't looking too hot, and then there's not one GG in there. So, we had to do our thing, man. All right, a little bit of upside on the SPY. Bonds near the low. Couple of things moving. Meta, even Boeing off of the low. Wing on 52-week highs. Where's Uber? Wing. Melly. Yeah, you don't want the hard inquiry. Never. I agree. MNQ's popping now. Still down on that, but that one's about to go green. Even SPY's about to go green. Holy shit. You look at that. I hold up. A lot of times I don't put the GG because I'm working. I play from headphones. I don't think you say stuff to get banned, do you? But even then, though, the GG, you could just drop it in end of the day. I know you need your hands, but like realistically, it's about 3 characters, 2 for the GG, 1 for the enter. But then again, if you ain't having your Chad facts pulled, I don't think you got anything to worry about. Man, cute. We were just typing that out, the 3 characters. Hey, it's easy. Get your GGs in. So bullish on Meta. What? You know, it's the 20-year anniversary of Facebook. I didn't know that. So 20 years ago, in 2004, January 12th, this is where they launched Facebook. That's amazing. How is SPY? SPY is green now. It's actually went green. NASDAQ futures are still red. So that came up green before. And again, a lot of tech names are still holding up pretty good. Even Uber gave up that run up, though. But it's been a day like yesterday. A day like yesterday. We'll see how it ends up playing out. Charts mean nothing and you flip a coin in YOLO. Welcome to the Twitch, man. First time chatting. Were you just banned on the... I feel like you were just banned on YouTube. I don't know. I get that feeling somehow. That's how you opening up here in the Twitch. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Ultimatum to close 2 oil facilities in Libya ends. Protesters extend 24-hour negotiations ongoing. So that could clap oil a little bit. Yeah, oil's getting murked on that. Cease due to uranium still moving. That's been all day. I think uranium's probably the best on the week. That's like multiple 5%ers. Yeah, and then CCJ, uranium, all hitting Ura, hitting all-time highs, or 52-week highs. JPM. That was a big flip. 176 to 170, and then it killed all the options, too. Because that range is so wide, it's not even, again, even like the Bank of Americas, we were up on those, and then one little pop. You guys, I mean, hopefully all the option plays show you, these type of movements, man, it wrecks. It absolutely wrecks these option premiums, especially if you're like, oh, I'm in the money, I'm near the money, and then it's right about to start running, and then you get one little pullback, and then it stays down, and it goes, pretty nutty. I'm not going to be streaming on Monday, no. If it is a day off, I won't be there. Yeah, EYPT came up 10. So I said it, or last time I said it, though, it dumped. But you guys know you have 10% on that. So we bought that one yesterday. This is pretty small position, but you got like $400 if you want it. Otherwise, I'm playing for a potential buyout and run. So we'll see. But that one's pretty good. And then oil. Well, it didn't drop too much on the Libya stuff. Catalyst, is there any data? I think it's just going to be more earnings. I really thought Netflix, I feel like they're changing up some of the earnings schedules. I really thought Netflix was next week, but it's on the 23rd. Let's see what we have data-wise. I think next week's going to be just like real estate data. Great Britain unemployment, housing, inflation, CPI in Canada, Fed Waller, New York manufacturing, China GDP. This is all Tuesday. Wednesday, retail sales, that could be big. Fed bar, industrial production. Thursday, building permits, Philly Fed, oil numbers, Fed Bostic, and then Friday, consumer sentiment, preliminary, and then existing home sales. Honestly, not much next week, so this might carry on even more. And then the bonds are coming back down again. Can we ask to check our chat facts? We get one free credit check. No, unfortunately. Doesn't work like that. That's it. If your chat facts gets pulled, it's a credit pull, and then at that point, you're probably going to get banned if it doesn't conform. You know, it has to be good. Unfortunately, I don't know if my free credit report works or not, but yeah, no matter what, it'll always affect your chat rating. Yeah, you wrote it. You should know your chat facts. It's a very good point. I have full-blown confidence in my chat. Look it up and run it. I can, but then if you're telling me you're confident and then it's not, you'll get banned. It's not worth it. Just trust, if anything, not having your chat facts pulled it's usually a good sign. It's usually a good sign. The benefits of different moving averages, I don't use them, so I can't. I mean, I know a little bit about them, but I personally don't use them. It's just different time frames. So you could apply it to if you're day trading, swing trading, depending on what you're looking for a trend of how it moves. We have social chat scores. No, you just have a history of everything you say. So then that way, if you kind of start being out of pocket, I could just go look up your history and see if whether or not it's like a one-time thing or if it's kind of like a behavior of being disruptive in the chat or like ultra negative to me and your peers in here. So it's not like you have a score. I don't really rate them. But again, the amount of timeouts you've had, messages removed, it shows up on there. Baker Hughes rig count, 619 versus 621. Xi and Josh. I'll take it. Nah, but like that's what I've realized though, like, because you're like, oh, you silence, you do this, but like after pulling up the chat faxes, I'm 100% confident in all my timeouts and bans. Because it's great. I get to just see it, it makes it a lot more fair. It's not just like, oh, I don't like this person or not. It's like I can see every message and see whether or not you're a disruption or not and kind of where your heart is at. Imagine the things that you speak tell you what's on your heart. So I could really see what people are on. I could see what type of energy you have. It's pretty amazing. You have Indian food in San Diego. I love Indian food, man. I could do a chicken tikka right now. I could hit. Are you asking me the Boeing question again? Oh no, you're someone else, but you have a very similar name. But yeah, we've answered this Boeing joke already. How long do puts usually take? I got two $80 calls for Docu on February if it merges or fall through. You never know. Merger could happen, announcement could happen tomorrow. It could happen in months. There's been some names where the merger rumor has been out and then you wouldn't hear anything for a very long time. So that's the risk you're taking. And that's always the risk with like options and buyouts because then you don't know when it's going to be announced and you don't know what price it'll be announced at. So unfortunately, I wish I could answer that, but it's not there. Or yeah, I could, or they back out. But again, like CYTK, that was like more advanced talks. So like you knew something was imminent and then they fell out, but it is pretty wild. White House Biden will not hesitate to take further action on attacks in Red Sea. Dividend recommendation. Someone asked why I didn't put up Hershey's. I like VFC. That one was brought up. Target. That was another one in the comments. I'm going to go through the comments today when I'm driving. Well, I won't be driving. I'll make my girlfriend drive, but I'm going to go through a couple of them. But we had some great ideas, honestly. I liked it a lot. NLOP. Would I consider HE as a dollar cost averaging play? Is that Helen of Troy? Oh, Hawaiian Electric? Oh, I don't know if I would touch Hawaiian Electric. They've been going through a lot of stuff, but even then, again, I don't really like energy utility plays that much. Oh, Hormel. Yeah, I think you could get a little bit better, but Hormel is a very good brand. Been around for a while, and I think that one's trading at a discount. But again, I'm not asking for dividend. You guys have to go watch the video because again, I got a specific set of goals and criteria that I'm looking for. So if you're just telling me your favorite dividend one, it may not meet said goals. Near future downside on food plays with inflation. I think it's going to go through cycles, just like the commodities, corn, wheat. It'll be like 3 years up, 3 years down. So it's only been like a year and a half, 2 years of commodities going lower. But again, if it's a good name and it's solid, like again, the Tyson chickens, the Hormels of the world, they may have some downside, but they're probably going to be there. I would like Chipotle, but they don't pay a dividend. Texas Roadhouse, I've only been there once. So I don't know if I can make that purchase on there, but I do like Chipotle. That could be a growth play if they ever like really come down. Docu's been all day. That thing has actually still been running. Kind of crazy. The PHILO for today. We might not have one. I only got a mini PHILO. I only got 2 mini PHILOs, if anything. I don't know. We got a couple of ones. I really liked yesterday's PHILO. I liked all of the PHILOs this week. I think we've came off to a great start of PHILO this week. And we'll take it. Do I have to clap? Do you want the clapping? Do we set it up? We get a mini PHILO. I could do a mini PHILO for you for sure. CCJ on the high. Oh, you missed yesterday? You should go back and see it. It was a good one. It's your birthday, baby. Happy birthday, Andy. God bless you, my friend. And listen, if my guy named Booty Lover Andy wants PHILO, there's still hope for the rest of you. Okay? That's all I have to say. If he's in, he's in there. He's ready to go. So there's still hope. If you want the PHILO, I don't know what you're complaining about. I have zero idea what you're complaining about. Yep, that's PHILO time, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, how you living, man? How you living? You feeling good? Are you feeling blessed? I got a mini one for. I got two little small ones, man. Two very, very small PHILOs. Okay, this shouldn't take me too long. Maybe we could talk about it a little more. Maybe it makes the market go up. Who knows, man? Who knows? But here's the deal. One of them is like, I don't know. Have you ever watched like a dumb video, but then got like a really deep meaning out of it? Have you ever, like, you know, that's what happened to me on one video. I liked what it was talking about. It didn't seem like it was going to be that deep, but it really got me thinking, and I liked it, actually. And it's something that I was like, you know, I hope the Chads can understand this one. I think it's a good one to think about, especially as you move forward for the rest of this year. And speaking of that, shout out all my people who have been engaging with PHILO. You know what I'm saying? All my people really eating up some PHILO, feeding their souls, bro. Honestly, trying to better themselves. I love it, man. I'm telling you, it's been an awesome thing to see. And I feel like, you know, I don't know. It's like with whatever the market throws at you, sometimes it brings it out of you. Sometimes it makes you run away. But the way I see some of y'all approaching it, man, it's beautiful. It's very, very beautiful. So don't ever lose it. You know, that there's a reason why I'm reminding you of what you are doing. You know, I'm reminding you of why it is really such an honor to try to better yourself. Oh, I don't know if y'all hear me. You know, it really is an honor, and I hope you understand, like, you know, what that really is, and give yourself a pat on the back. And I don't know if you think you're doing everything wrong or you're doing everything right or whatever, but like, dude, the fact that you are trying or, you know, paying attention and trying to feed something in you that could bring about more potential, you know, or not even potential, but tapping into the potential you already possess. Oh, it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. So keep it up, okay? But I'll share with you this little video that I saw. I'm not going to play the video, but it was talking about driving in a car on the freeway and, like, noticing that when you're in a nice car. Let me ask you this. Have you ever had people try to race you on the freeway or, like, even pull up to a stoplight? Have you ever had people try to race you? Has that happened to anybody recently? I don't know. You tell me. All the time? Yeah. It's annoying. Yeah. No. In my Mustang all the time. After the gym. All the time in the ST. Too old for that. Well, I'm not saying you have to race them back, but have you ever noticed somebody tries to race you? In my Evo, my K5 GT looks fast. And the BMW. Not in the Ridgeline. So that's what it's talking about. It's not a book. It's just a video. But it's talking about how, like, you're driving and people try to race you. And let me ask you this. What kind of cars are trying to race you? Has anybody in a Ferrari ever tried to race you? Has anybody in a decked out AMG, a Lambo? Have you ever, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever had, like, who's trying to race you usually? Pieces of crap, beaters, the slow cars. Well, yeah. So some of you may agree with this or not. Like I said, this was just like somebody talking about this, and they were just discussing it. But the moral of the story is competition. Is that you could see somebody. You even look at these cars. You may not even think it's a bad car. You know, a Toyota Camry pull up to me, try to race me when I'm in a Ferrari, and I'm just looking at it. They want to race. I'm like, I don't think a Toyota Camry is a bad car. You know I love a Prius. But how I feel about that person doesn't change about how they feel about me. You see a nice car, you see certain things. The whole idea is, and let me ask you this, are you in competition with somebody who is not in competition with you. Very simple. That's why people are like, I may think you're the best person in the world. But if you think that, you think you better than me. If you think somebody is better than you and you try to compete with them, my friend, you have just put yourself into competition with somebody who is not competing with you. Very simple. Well, some people like it for competing for no reason, but it's a big thing of insecurity. It's very simple. A lot of us be sitting here in various ways. You may deal with this at people at work, people on the road, people in your family, and y'all making competition out of nothing. Just because you do not feel confident, insecure in what you have, even if what you have is good. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. So, Chad, for the weekend, I encourage you to avoid any meaningless competition. I encourage you to the next time you feel like competing with somebody, stop assuming that they think something about you. It's not to say you could think whatever you want about people, and I'm sure some people do think they're better than people and they have their standards and whatever else it may be. But at the end of the day, I really hope you kind of take a step back. Yeah, and I hope you compete with yourself. And, to the point where, but not out of insecurity. Because competition out of insecurity is really, really weird. And honestly, it's just not healthy for you. So that's your first little mini philo. The second mini philo, I have to ask you, have any of you ever quit something before? Have you ever given up on something completely and never did it again? I've done it with a couple sports in my life. I remember I've gotten injured playing sports. I've never done it again. I may never snowboard again. Bad habits? No, I'm not talking bad habits, though. It's a good answer, but no. I'm talking really just giving up and quitting. Have you actually just quit something? Say, I don't want to do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I failed. I don't want to continue, and I'm not going to continue. Have any of you ever had that happen? Lots of stuff. Good. Good to hear. Because there's an experience in it. So y'all know what it means to quit then. Some of you. Some of you are David Goggins. You're like, I never quit. Who gonna carry the boats? But nah. So you know what it means then. You know what failure is then. You know what it means to give up on something completely. Great. So let me tell you this, man. If you are struggling with something, even if you are struggling right now on I want to be a better person, but then you keep making mistakes or you keep doing the things you don't want to do, but you keep thinking about it and you start feeling guilty about certain things, can I tell you right now that right there is evidence that you are working towards the right thing? Oh, I don't know if they feel me, Chad. Do y'all feel me? The fact that you even struggle to be oh man, I'm not living up to my potential. Man, I shouldn't. I didn't want to do that, but I did it again. Do you realize that is evidence that you are on the right path of it? Why? Because you would have given it up. We do not live in a world where people have to keep struggling with shit. Especially if you want to improve yourself, bro. We don't live in that type of world no more. People just give up. They stop doing it. There's people doing the exact same thing that you do, that even if you don't want to do it, You at least like, all right, man, I kind of don't want, oh, man, this isn't who I am. I know I could do better. Versus there's people out there who do it without a second thought. Who, though, if they want to give up on something, they'll give up on it. They don't care. They'll just go right about it. There's no struggle in their spirit trying to pull them to the right area. So, again, this weekend, man, you might feel guilty about something. I don't know. And I don't use this as an excuse to do bad things or go against your goals that you have set. And don't let it stop you from gaining the revelation, man. But at the end of the day, I do hope you take heart that, you know, that feeling that you have of kind of pulling you, that the thing that makes you conflicted sometimes, you know, dude, look around. There you could do whatever you want and not feel conflicted the moment you really give up. If you didn't value something, if you didn't hold it in high esteem, you could have done it. Like, all right, you could be doing what you're doing with no feeling of guilt at all. And you could just walk away from it. Seriously, you say you feel guilty about quitting. It's the same thing. Like, something in you doesn't want you to quit. And that's a better path than not. Instead, you're like, oh, I feel bad that I'm thinking about quitting. No, everybody thinks about quitting. Whether it's being a better person, being a trader, their damn job, the people that they're around, whatever, everybody thinks about quitting. But then there's a big difference. There's people who, oh, you know what, this isn't doing what I wanted. It's not giving me what I want. I quit. And they quit. And people quit all the time. Not one second thought. So, Chad, whatever happens this weekend, man, even for the rest of the year, don't ever forget that this sign of struggle is evidence that it's actually in you and working. Does that make sense? Whether you believe Bible or not, the spirit inside of you, that invisible thing in your soul is already different in that sense that if you have that struggle, it is literally evidence that you are different from something. That you are different in the sense that you do not want to, like, again, you are fighting it. It's evidence that that spirit exists. So, Chad, don't ever forget that. I hope you take this one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch SM main channel. And Chattadonia love. I'm going to give you the song again, bro. That's it.
To the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you can could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Let's go. I want to punch something now. Want to run through a wall. I'm an elite. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about their weapons, it matter about how you armed. Man. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Oh, yeah. Kool-Aid. Bro, Kool-Aid sound good right now. I ain't had Kool-Aid in a minute. Y'all remember when Kool-Aid jammers came out? That was like high-tech technology. Had the see-through back, too. That was fire, man. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know, man. PPI did come in good. We were up a lot more. I think, are we up now? Yeah, you're up on NASDAQ and the S&P. But we were definitely moving a lot more earlier. JP 170 and call volume. I'm sure there's a lot of activity today, but even then, I think all those calls got squashed. So either people taking out or maybe they're doubling down on it all. The 170, what about it? So February 2nd or February 16th? I could have been people selling out, but somebody, oh damn, someone just bought 60,000 of those. It doesn't show up on here. It could be a floor spread type of trade, unless maybe there's one on the other side. Yeah, I think someone sold a strangle at 170 because it shows up on the 170 call too. Airlines are dead as the disco. Wow. Disco? You like disco, Habibi? You know my dad still calls clubs disco. So, like, if, like, again, we were walking by, like, in San Diego, there's, you know, like, on 5th Avenue, they got a bunch of stuff. And he was like, is that the disco? My dad still calls it the disco. Because that's what they, and don't, if you guys ever meet my dad, don't ask him to do his disco dance. He would show us his, like, dance at the disco. He said, this is what I would do at the disco. And he, like, he puts, like, one arm across the other, like, on his legs, and then he just starts, like, moving his legs. It's the weirdest shit ever, bro. TikTok, that I don't want to put him on TikTok. We can't. Yeah, the disco. It's called the disco. I think it is the dude, man. That's how your parents met. Oh no, haram. My mom was an angel. I think she is still an angel. My mom, nah. My dad, he know how to get down though. You know, like he lived life. He did his thing. Like back in like one of the first pictures like they've ever showed me of him, my dad had an afro and like he was smoking cigarettes. Remember, he converted to Christianity later. And they put him in jail and shit, but at the end of the day, he was he partied a little bit, I'm pretty sure. Or at least he was smoking stoves, bro. He was smoking stoves. I was like, why are you showing me this? As a kid, I was like, wait, so you smoked? And then they're like, you do it, we'll kill you. I said, okay. How did they meet? They meet when he started going to church in Egypt. Yeah, both of my parents are from Egypt. No, my dad had way better hair than me, bro. It's fucked up. Even now, like, bro, I'm going to go bald on top before he does, which is insane to me. Just living in this Western world. I don't know, man. Maybe he just living a more peaceful life, less cortisol. Christianity is not big in Egypt, no. No. Especially back then. It's an Islamic country. That's your mother's father. He had hair too, bro. That's it. I'm just a mutant. I'm just a mutant. Shein IPO plans put it in U.S. China crosshairs. SEC has yet to respond in writing to Shein's IPO filing. Shein IPO plans put it in U.S. and China crosshairs. You need more food. I don't know. I don't even think they had food in Egypt. So I don't know what they're like. They just have better hair than me, bro. That's it. I think I'm more just, I don't know. Maybe I'm adopted. Could be, bro. Like, because my dad's hairy, too. I'm not that hairy. It's weird, man. It's very, very weird. I feel like Sheldon. I really like that show. I really like that show. Was your dad put in jail for being Christian? Yes. In Egypt back in the day. Yeah, he converted, and then he was, like, annoying about it. And then the cops got him because he tried to convert a cop. Or something like that. Yeah, someone snitched on him. Yeah, Young Sheldon. A good show. It's a good show. I've never watched The Big Bang Theory, but I've watched, like, a little bit of it, but it's a good show. Delta going up. It is, finally. And then Boeing's still down. Yeah, Baba and Baidu flipped. Baidu's getting murdered, bro. 4.6. I don't know. I don't even think they had any bad news. There was China data. Well, the China data wasn't that bad. Yeah, they got initiated with the outperform the other day, too. 16 over 3 months. It sucks because recently it was at the breakout mode. I loved it up here. But that puts it, now it looks ugly. But yeah, they were a lot higher earlier. Excited for the long weekend. I am. I got a couple of things I'm doing today. I don't know what I'm going to do on Monday. That's why I was like, should we go to Atlantic City, bro? But then you're like, why would you travel across the country to go to Atlantic City? Y'all really frowned upon that one. Which sector do you predict will perform the best this year? I have no idea. Again, I think this is just going to be a weird continuation of last year. And it depends on the rate cuts or not. When they happen, if they happen, how much they happen in, all of those things. But that is going to be the main thing. Here in Atlantic City, I was looking at, somebody brought up Connecticut. I started looking at the map because I thought it was next to North Carolina for some reason. And then I was like, ooh, Atlantic City. And I was like, I kind of wanted to go there. I've always wanted to. I was like, and then we got an extra day off. And then I asked the chat, and they're like, don't go. It's the ghetto. They're like, your Uber driver won't have teeth. I'm like, can he still drive? I don't, but hey, it is what it is. But Atlantic City, I don't know. My dividend, are you going to do that over the course of the year? I have to do it over the course of the year because I have no cash in the long term. So I deposit $3,000 a month, and like that's the whole idea of the long term. You know, you can only operate with, you know, the monthly deposits and all of that. So it's just really about, you know, it's just all about spacing it out, giving you some time and all of that. Might think I'm crazy, but construction will be the leading market. Hey, man, you never know. You never know. I wouldn't rule anything out, and I'm not really confident in anything, more or less. Midwest. I kind of want to go to Ohio. I think last time there was a holiday, I tried to take my girlfriend to Ohio, and she got kind of disappointed because I was like, let's go somewhere. And she's like, okay, I'm down. She got really excited. She thought I was going to say somewhere cool. And I was like, let's go to Ohio. I need to go look at the property. I bought a property then, and like I didn't get to see it, and I wanted to go see it. And then she's like, why? And then she like Googled Ohio, And she was like, even the pictures on like Google when like, you know, when they like show the pictures of the city, like it didn't, she was like, it don't even look cool they didn't even highlight anything. And so she was hating on there, bro. She was hating on there. Go to downtown Cleveland. I kind of want to go to Ohio. I've never seen it. I want to feel like, I wonder what it's like. Because I tell you, I went a couple of places for the whole snowboarding thing, bro. And I hated all of them. I'm not going to lie to you, man. A lot of these like snowboard ski towns, bro, fucking weird. Everybody on the mountain is chill as fuck, but like all the other places, like the stores and like the restaurants and like everybody was just like weird, angry, rude, slow. I was like, man, I don't like these ski towns, bro. I don't. It's a vibe. No, I hated it. I should have went to Switzerland. I'm mad. I was going to. I was like, I don't want to spend 24 hours back and forth on a plane, you know. But then, you know, we took a couple of we went to a couple of places. But my goodness, you know, it was awful. It was awful. I just don't like the ski towns in America. They kind of are. My girlfriend even said it. My girlfriend loved the ski slope, so she was like, yeah, it's a lot different than Europe. You ever go over the comments? We went over a couple. Again, some people brought them up here, and I shared some of the top ones that I liked, the ones I responded to yesterday. I'm going to go through some more tonight while I'm driving. Why are you talking about AC? I can't go to Switzerland right now. I can't go to Switzerland with an extra day. North Star and Truckee? No. I went to Tahoe back in the day. I liked Tahoe, actually. But we didn't go to Tahoe this time around. I went to Tahoe a long time ago. Jackson Hole. That'd be dope, actually. They're all snobby. Everyone is starved because the prices are ridiculous. Nah, man, it was awful. Something like that. The people weren't, like, I was really nice to everybody, too. But, like, dude, it was so bad. It was just weird. It was weird. Everything was slow. Like, everybody made a lot of mistakes with certain things. And so it was a mind fuck. I was so happy when I got home. I was so happy when I got home. I was like, thank God. I love where I live. You know that? I love where I live. It's amazing. That's it. I went to it. And then I told you, bro, I went to a restaurant. First restaurant I went back. Even then, I even took my puppy with me to a restaurant. They were chill. It was the best food I've ever had. I was just thankful. I was in the bathroom. I went peeing. I was like, man, I'm so happy to be back. Or just in Jackson Hole. But the resort there, whack. Oh, why? Do you think there was racism involved? No, motherfucker. I don't think people treated me differently. I didn't treat anybody differently. I just think it was, I think they probably, everybody there has to just deal with all the tourists and stuff. And there's like a mix of tourists and locals and all of that. But it was not my place. But I don't think any racist was involved. Maybe incest. Yeah. I don't know, but other than that, yeah. Weird tourists and unhappy locals. Pretty much. I think so. I think it was awful. And then crowded. It was a nightmare. All right, we're above VWAP. What time is it? 10:30. We still got 2.5 hours, bro. How's the terrorist doing? He's doing a little better. My girlfriend's getting mad at him, though. She's kind of getting over it. I'm like, would you look at that? I like him when I see him. It's fine. And then again, he's really well behaved in public. It's really awkward. Like I'm telling you, like we took this little puppy to a 5-star restaurant, and he just like laid on my lap. And I just covered him with the little handkerchief thing, and that's it. Once you get mad because he keeps getting out of his cage and then like chewing up her shit and then like all sorts of shit, and then every time she'll take him out, he'll go pee and then he'll go back inside and then piss again inside. I'm like, yep. Did oil come back up? Bonds came up. We're still down on those, though. I'm up on the overall, but the one we got today wasn't good. Should have played that oil, maybe. Palmetto Bluff. You told me that was nice. I saw it, too. When I Googled that shit looked dope. We could go skeet shooting. I've always wanted to do that. Pull. Pull. I've always wanted to do that, bro. You have no idea. That's like something. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Wow. I would love to. Yeah, there was an avalanche. It was like the Cali part of Tahoe. That was yesterday. That's why I'm like, I'm over going to the snow now. That's it, man. You went for Father's Day? That's dope. I would love to do it. Do they have that in California? I don't know. I've never encountered that. Skeet shooting San Diego. Clay pigeon shooting. Oh, they have it. No way. Lemon Grove Gun Club? Oh, dude. Oh, that's hype. You got a house. Did you buy a residency at the Montage? Well, maybe I'll save it. I'll save it for coming out there. Then I won't go skeet shooting until I hit South Carolina. The first stock when we bought the long term on these accounts, it was Abivi, I'm pretty sure. Texas, baby. You find someone new to manage your B&B? Yeah, my girlfriend helps out with it, and then I just have somebody else out there to do it. So, like, I'm kind of managing it myself, or my girlfriend does, but it's pretty easy. As long now that we have, like, the maintenance and cleaning people out there, it's just been doing its thing. It's been very great, though. Again, Airbnb has been killing it. It's been another great year. It's chill. Very, very chill. Again, the last time I had an issue was when that person set something on fire, but we got that one fixed pretty quick. Dude, Baidu is getting dumped on. By Dooney Dump. By Dumpius. Apple, Boeing coming down again. Again, we made a little move here. Let me get the MNQs up. We're down $60 on the MNQs. Oh, it's almost near positive. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. MPW's down too. And it was up earlier. Again, a lot of things are up a lot, and then they just went whoop. Family all splitting the house, and my one brother-in-law bought a house up there. Splitting the house. I want to see this, man. Palmetto Bluff. That place looks so nice when you sent it, though. I didn't know they do that out there, man. I didn't know, y'all. It looked like a country version of Malibu. Where you go archery shooting. That'd be dope. I've never done that. I've never shot like a bow and arrow. I've shot a bow and arrow at Royal Rangers, but I've never shot like a crossbow. I feel like I'd want to get skilled at crossbows. That'd be good. 10 straight days for Tesla. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about that yesterday. Tesla's had like one green day this whole entire year. Like one solid green day. It kind of reminds me of Netflix. Remember when Netflix had that? It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then green, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it chilled out, then dumped a little, and then ran. Lifton came back, still in the same boat. Thought we're going to have a frothy Friday. No, it's moving a little slower, even slower than from yesterday. You did 20 minutes extra to run up, but by yesterday, by this time, 10:40, I guess we didn't make up all of the losses, but you had a much better bounce. But then again, the drop wasn't as big as yesterday's. But no, not at 4,800. Again, we woke up to 4,800. That was nice. Citigroup Jane Fraser says bank will announce next layer of restructuring during the week of January 22nd. BankofAmerica.com. Unextended. I don't know. Where are we? We're above the PPI. So again, PPI was here. You never even got down. Actually, you did fill the gap of PPI right here. Then we bounced and came back down, but you're still above PPI level. But we're holding the second run up there. Big Bear. I was considering it, but they don't have hotels in Big Bear. I have to get an Airbnb. I didn't even look. But I was kind of hoping I could go get a massage or something, like a spa, a sauna. Just because I know I'm not going to want to do any snow activities. I don't think oil's too bull right now, but I was just thinking of buying some earlier, but then it kind of just popped up another $1 there. But I do like oil. I think if it holds up through these levels, it could get crazy. If not, then it get a little clapped. Been to Yosemite? No, I've not. Humana. I'm still in those shares from the buyout stuff. I'm clapped, but they dropped only today off the UNH stuff, but I think they could be good. Monthly all-day spy pass, 270. Where? What? That sounds pretty dope, man. I'm looking. Airbnb, there's pretty good Airbnbs on Big Bear. But I've never been to Big Bear. I don't know which one's I feel like Big Bear is a big place. Where do you want to be in Big Bear? The Kev Dog is here, baby. Kev Dog. Oh, what up, Kev Dog? How you living, man? Where's the resort, though? When I looked I didn't find a resort. Unless it didn't I think there was a resort, but it wasn't a resort. Isn't that in, I think there's Lake Arrowhead Resort. Everything I saw was a La Quinta. There's different sides of Big Bear Lake. Yeah, that's why I'm I don't know where to go. It's very tricky. It's called Snow Summit Big Bear. Snow Summit, Big Bear, California. Big Bear Mountain. But even the map, I'm confused. Walk to Summit. Okay, I think that's where you want to be at. Yeah, it's kind of too confusing for me. Because I hate places like that. So you go and then you go book a place and then you get there and then you're just not near anything. I don't want to do this. They don't even have any nice hotels out there either. I'm I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm from San Diego. Originally. by Bear Mountain is the town. Puerto Rico is the new Cali. Calm down, Logan Paul. Calm down. Vermont is where's Vermont by? That's East Coast. I do know where Ramona is. Verona and Ramona. They're good friends. They're good friends. Stray cat too chunky to fit in cage is adopted in Virginia. Did that come across the wire? Citi opens negative catalyst watch on Virtue Financial. They're shorting them. I think the market makers have been killing it. Oh, do I have that Kashkari thing? I think they ended it. Bro, Kashkari didn't say anything. That thing went on for 2.5 hours. 3 hours? My goodness. I want to retire in those mountains near Ramona. I've been to the desert. I haven't been to the desert. Are you talking like Borrego Springs and stuff? I've heard about it and I've seen it, but I've never been out there. I've been to Ramona and I've been to Alpine. Alpine's nice. It's just like it's not really like a city though. It's just a lot different than Cali, and you're still like hours away from the airport, or at least like an hour away. But it's cool. Ramona's really nice. Ramona's kind of expensive now. Ramona, you got a couple more things to do out there. I'm in Borrego, born and raised? No way. Hell yeah. I've never been out there. I've heard about it. I've heard about it a lot. But it's just like I've never, like, I wish you crossed through it on the way to Vegas. I've been at Bakersfield, or what's that other one? Victorville and the other place. San Diego has a 6-to-1 girl-to-guy ratio. Fell in love with it. Woman would hit on you. I was shocked. Yeah, that's never happened to me, man. Must be nice being tall. Must be nice. Maybe you're just 6'1" instead of a 6-to-1 ratio. The only time I had a girl come up to me, my girlfriend was next to me, and my girlfriend got mad too. But I told my girlfriend, I said, let me have my moment. I said, fuck off. I said, come on. I said, you don't realize this. I said, this does not happen to me. I said, I said, it's great for my confidence. I don't know why you getting so mad. I just made it on my moment. They want what they can't have. That's a PHILO, man. That's a PHILO. Let me be great. San Diego is where all the ugly guys go to vacation. Damn, bro. All right, man. I guess the truth comes out. Did she recognize you from stream? Nah. She just came up to me and complimented me. And then I was shocked. I said, well, thank you. I said, have a wonderful day. And then my girlfriend's like, what the fuck was that? My girlfriend starts like mean dogging her, bro, and just like staring at her. And I was like, what? Oh, I did have one time, bro. It was kind of weird, but like I had a Starbucks barista give me her card. This had a card. And then my girlfriend she didn't care about that one. The girl wasn't that cute, I guess. So I think the first girl was a little cuter. I've only been hit on, I guess, twice in my life. And I was like, wow. But the girl at Starbucks was really nice. She was very nice. Now that I think about it, we ain't never been to that Starbucks drive-thru in a long time. Well, she didn't seem as bothered. in Arabic. Iskut. Iskut. Himshi. No, we just stopped going to that Starbucks now that I think of it. It wasn't really like a written rule. IRM on the high. EYPT, is it killing it? No, I'll take it, man. 9.6. I got flipped off for 2 miles for dancing. Why? Is this an angry person? 2 was enough for the arc. You got Riz. Nah. What car was I driving? I was driving my girlfriend's car, so it wasn't too crazy. I wasn't flexing too hard. Nvidia.com. Oh, they're getting a little pop. And General Dynamics on the high again. Military defense plays. Pew pew. Have been going up. Let's see. Are we moving MNQ? Are you green? Down $48 on MNQ. Not bad. And that was the pump. Now it's over. Thank you for shopping at the stock market. All plays will be expiring in about 1 hour. Please take them to the register, but they most likely have no value. You can exit around 4 p.m. Eastern Time and hope you have a wonderful day. We'll see you on Monday to rob you again. Thanks. Hey, I'm Josh AI. Here to let you know, the only winner today was the market makers. They may have gave you a little bit, but they took the rest. Hope you're ready for the next holiday. Tuesday, the market opens, because Monday, it's closed. To celebrate a great Martin Luther King Jr. Enjoy your weekend and your holiday. Again, don't get scammed on Tuesday, but you will. Awesome. If you have any other questions, let me know. Be happy to help you out. Lift covered calls are printing. That's good. Boy, did you do the rollover? Weren't those going against or? Oh yeah, they came back down now. Yallah habibi, see? If you rolled over or waited, you should be killing it. Or hopefully they fell out now. Nvidia could turn green on the day. If this continues, I mean, again, I don't know where AMD and the other chip makers are at, but they're only down by 0.06. Very, very likely. AMD's down 124. Intel. IRM keeps ripping. IRM keeps on ripping into the reverse. Netflix resilient. Barclays change in Fed call, cuts starting in March. Okay, Barclays, yalla. What time is it? It's only 11, man. We got a lot of time, bro. $4,790. It'd be nice. I mean, if you get to $4,790, every time we've gone above there, we've run up to the 4,800 practically, or a little bit below. So if we hold it, if we get above that little red line, I think that would be a good sign. But for the most part, I mean, we may get a little late melt, or it's going to hit it and then come down. IRM is ripping right now. I don't know why. Nat gas pop. Where's oil? I should have bought the dip on oil. It's just so expensive. I keep hesitating on it, but then I'm kind of glad. Pep out of the ashes. Turkish Defense Ministry says 5 soldiers killed and 8 wounded in clash with Kurdish militants in northern Iraq. Yeah, Docu is up, but the calls are down. Remember, they're far out the money. Those calls will only move on buyout news, and we need a buyout above 100 to make money. Otherwise, they're clapped. Could get a push here. I mean, we have 2 more hours, maybe around 11:30. Or this could be the early start. It looks just like yesterday, just smaller. It's like the mini version. It's the Josh version. Same little curl, sell off hard, and then slowly work your way out for a couple of hours. So we just didn't drop as much, and then now you're working your way back up. So if we stay above VWAP, that's it, and then 47.90, that'll be where we need to test out. 4 more points if we could hold it. It'll be good. Kemmer, isn't that uranium play? Or no, that's C4 Therapeutics. Bro, IRM is just running. You need someone to poke the bear or bull at this point. Well, my MNQs are almost break even. Otherwise, I would have threw a play down for you, but I think I'm going to ride. And I don't want to touch oil now. I was contemplating it at 72.40. We'd have made some good money on that, but no. It's good, though. We got some good realized profits today. Delta's up. We didn't sell out on that yet. And then Boeing. I don't know. We got that Boeing for next week about the fall in the money. Where is Bobo? And then C4 Therapeutics on the low. CCCC. Everybody in the CCCC. Put your mother and hands up and follow me. Fed says expenses exceeded earnings by $114.3 billion in 2023. Fed says deferred asset to Treasury totaled $133 billion at end of 23. A deferred asset has no implications for monetary policy. That's crazy. So if they deferred it, they either destroyed the money or they gave it to the Treasury. And then they didn't collect more. That's crazy. So the Fed lost money last year. The amount that sounds like the BTFP. But on that note, I don't know if this considers as poking the bear, but I'm going to go to the bathroom again and go find me a buffalo chip. I love you. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trade-In Fraternity. BRB.
We'll see how the next few weeks go as we really get into earnings season. But taking a look at the S&P 500, I mean, I know that we fell last week, but it was the first loss in quite a while. And then you take a look at credit returns right here. And apparently, Scarlett, the bond market is battling on.
Battling on. All right. Well, we just have some news here from the Federal Reserve. It has to do with its income and its expenses. Bloomberg's Michael McKee is here now with more. Mike, what can you tell us?
Well, Scarlett, you know, the Fed holds securities it bought, especially during the QE period, and it pays interest on securities and reserves that banks park with the Fed. And this year, the Fed spent more than it took in interest payments, resulting in a deficit of $116.4 billion, which is not recorded as a loss because the Fed holds its portfolio to maturity, but basically because interest rate costs went up, the Fed had expenses this year of $281 billion, and they made this year $163.8 billion. So the difference gets recorded as a deferred asset to the Treasury. Right now, the Fed has $133 billion in deferred assets. That'll be paid off when the bonds are redeemed at par. And it means that at this point, the Treasury is not taking in as much from the Fed because you remember for years when interest rates were at zero, the Fed was a big cash cow for the Treasury Department. No longer. But it's not a loss because nobody spent money they didn't have.
Right. Nonetheless, it's interesting when higher interest rates also increase the Fed's borrowing costs as well. Michael McKee, thank you so much for giving us that update. All right, let's put this all together now and continue the conversation on markets and the macroeconomy with John Stolfus. He is Chief Investment Strategist over at Oppenheimer Asset Management. John, I guess the big question when it comes to the Fed, and I'm grateful to Mike for just kind of running down everything about the income statement essentially for the Federal Reserve, is what does it do this year when it comes to interest rate cuts? The thinking is it's going to lower interest rates, but the question is by how much? What did this morning's PPI report, which was somewhat cooler than expected, do to the pricing of those odds?
Well, thanks for having me on the show, Scarlett, first off. And we've got to say our expectations have been pretty well right-sized. So coming into both yesterday and today, our outlook was very much we'll take what we get, and expectations that it would tell us that the Fed actually might not raise as soon as many expect. We have been, and I know the futures went up and anticipating greater chance for March to be when the Fed will begin cutting. But our thoughts are that overall, the Fed has pretty well said they're looking not at 5 to 6 cuts, but at 3 cuts. Inflation has shown a stickiness in certain areas of the inflation data. Our thoughts are we wait till the second half of the year to see the Fed cut. Could be as late as the fourth quarter, and it could be as little as 1 or 2 times. But that said, we do think that whenever the Fed cuts, it will not be so much as the economy is in trouble, but rather the Fed is getting close to its goal. The Fed has been remarkably sensitive this cycle. I came into this business in '83 when Paul Volcker was into his second term. So this doesn't look like, Powell does not look like he needs to be Volcker, and we know he doesn't want to be Arthur Burns, and cut too quickly.
So you say the reasoning behind why the Fed would cut interest rates matters here. If you are less dovish on the Fed and interest rate cuts than the overall market, walk us through how you see the S&P 500 still ending this year at 5,200, which would be some, 13% upside for the year.
Right. When we look at this, our thoughts are that the Federal Reserve has been remarkably sensitive in practicing its mandate to essentially the basic simple thing. It's a twofold mandate, providing for stable economic growth and low unemployment or full employment, considered to be unemployment of somewhere between 3 and 4%. And with that involved, we think it'll really a continuation of the resilience we have seen, albeit at slower pace, of business, the consumer, and the jobs market, helped along with the baby boomers increasing retirement.
I guess 400
and
points.
Also equities likely to go higher on multiple expansion. As what is it? It's 59% of U.S. households, up from about 48%, the overall historic average, I think, now involved in equities. And not all of that, the fear and greed, short-term day trading, but rather people who are planning for retirement with concerns that Social Security might not be anywhere near the provider of benefits that it once was.
John, I want to talk about the composition of the rally that gets us to 5,200, because especially in the last 2 months of 2023, it's been a little bit shaky in 2024, but it was this big, broad rally.
I've read his comments a lot.
Saw all the sectors kind of rallying in unison. What takes us to 5,200? Can that be powered by just 1 or 2 sectors alone, or do you think it'll be this broad breadth that we've gotten used to?
I've read it.
I think it will be the broad breadth that we have begun to see from the fourth quarter of last year. And I think it will see participants include information technology, consumer discretionary,
they're still clapping the contracts.
Industrials, as well as healthcare might likely have a chance here, even in an election year when politicians will be talking about greater control of drug prices, no doubt. But with that, we think the overweights, or what we would expect to be the outperformers, will be tech, consumer discretionary, industrials, and then on your market weights, we think your financials, materials, energy, healthcare, etc.
Stoltzfos.
All right, John, really appreciate your giving us your outlook and kind of detailing where things are headed for 2024. John Stoltzfos is Chief Investment Strategist over at Oppenheimer Asset Management. We've got a lot going on the close today. We're going to...
Stoltz is Pfizer. What? Yeah, weed stocks. I don't know if there's a weed tweet or something. I feel like they're going to get the pump. Again, 47.80. We're not there yet, but we're getting close. I'm now green on those MNQs finally. I think the bond play, I'm down $30 on the one we made, and we have 500 on the old one. So not bad. And then where's gold? Gold came back up too. And then oil. Oil would have been nice if we took it, but we didn't. Oracle. Oh, where's CRM too? They're going to be having some stuff. The earnings plays, Delta hit. Every other one got clapped. The Bank of Americas were almost in the money, and then they had the little conference call, but Bank of America was the only one. Or, excuse me, Delta Airlines. And it made us like, where it's like at 140 now, 130. It was at 160 earlier. But I'm going to ride it out because even if I sold it out, we'd make like half of our money back. But, you know, we're in the money. We'll give it like a day two. And I feel like, too, if the market goes up, then they'll dump the underperformers. But then if the market goes down, they'll get bought up. I didn't realize the China stock market's down 50 from 20. Dude, China stock market, it's as bad as 2015. So the last time the Chinese stock market has dropped this much, it was after that 2014-2015 rally, and then they got absolutely murked. MSOS, it has that pop, and then it comes down. We're almost in the money on that one. But no. With the dad and the disco story. Oh yeah, just please, if you ever meet my dad, don't ask him about the disco, man. And then MNQ is a big level here again. This is like right where we bounced off the first one. We went a little higher, so this is a good start here if you want to have end of the day melt. And we're still pretty elevated now. You're above yesterday's close on NASDAQ SPY. Russell needs to come back up, but we'll see. I quit smoking turkey or smoking cold turkey. I was like, you smoke turkey, dog? That's crazy. I ain't heard that one before. If the SPY gets to 5,200 this year, why don't you just quit smoking now? And then if it doesn't hit 5,200, you could start smoking again. I feel like that's a better way to go about it. Otherwise, you just trying to attach your habits to the S&P 500. I don't know how sustainable that really is. So I don't know. Oh, dude, smoking some meat, dude. Little Mark, you hang out with Mark Zuckerberg, dude. Oh, dude, 20th anniversary of Facebook, dude. Oh, dude, add me on Facebook, dude. You know, you could like comment, dude. Poke me on Facebook, dude. A little poke and a little poke back. No, you remember that? Yeah, dude. A little smoked turkey, dude. A little Harvard smoked turkey, dude. Oh, yeah. Everything is sustainable. Bidenomics, baby. Fuck yeah. It's funny because I know when I say that, some people get hella irritated. It don't matter if you like sarcastic or not, man. But like people just get hella irritated by it. They're like, what the fuck, Josh? Why do you have to tell me that? It's okay, man. Bidenomics, bro. Bidenomics. Yeah, why did they get rid of the poke on Facebook? That was like, dude, that was like the epitome of like, that was Riz back then. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I would poke every cute girl that I knew in high school and college, bro. That's it. And I thought I was like, oh, yeah, she watched me. Like, that's, nah, bro. I was that guy. I wasn't the like, can I get a hug guy? You know, you know what I'm saying? But like, that wasn't me. But I definitely was like, oh, yeah. I would be poking. I'd be like, what's up? What's up? Just letting you know. What's up? I'm here. Don't forget about me. Don't forget about me. Nah, I never wear my hug at. How do you know? She pokes. I know, but like, I guess, then again, I don't know. Maybe there was some maybe I misread some signals. I really thought getting poked back, though. I was like, yep. Because then again, some people didn't poke you back, and I was like, all right. I already know where you stand. You don't even like guys. It's like, whatever, bro. And that's why they got rid of it. Sketch. Why? Was it that bad? I don't think it was that bad. No way we talking about. It's the 20th anniversary of Facebook. If I could talk about pokes, today would be the day to do it, man. It was considered bullying? How is that? Who's getting bullied through a poke? There's no, like I'm saying, bro, I thought I was going to meet my future wife through a poke. I didn't think it was going to be bullying. That's crazy. You telling me I was harassing? Oh, man, maybe I don't know. I got to go take a class in privilege or something. I need to go get a DEI hiring. I need to go reevaluate my past life then. If you telling me that's bullying, what the fuck? Poking girls online made them feel weird. Well, they poked me back. Not all of them, but still. The equivalent to cyber assault. Okay, come on, man. What the fuck? I was like 14 years old or some shit. Okay, I did it in college too, but then Facebook was brand new. Well, shit, man. Unwarranted poke. That's crazy. Well, I didn't know, man. I didn't know. That's it, man. If there's a fucking list that comes out and they're like, this person was poking people, I'll be like, no. They're like, Josh, you were on the list. You made 17,000 pokes. How do you explain yourself? I'm like, I'm a private citizen. Fuck, man. I need to go make some donations real quick. I got to donate before my poke history comes out. It's bullshit. I never poked anyone online. Last time I did it, a girl said, what the F you want, ugly? But that's appropriate, though. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I like that. I never was, like, against, like, that. That's the type of I either want you, you know, because if you poke me back, I thought, like, I was like, oh, yeah, you want me. But, like, then I know I could cross you off the list. That's fine. That's at least you know. I can respect that type of honesty. I'll be like, you saved us both a lot of time. So I don't know, man. Blessing in disguise. You hear that one Ralph Barbosa joke? He's like, I don't want a blessing in disguise. Like, I just want a normal blessing. My boy said, oh, yeah, you want me. Man, stop acting like you didn't. Okay, whatever. You're better than me. That's fine, bro. I was an online Rizzler back then. That's how you had to flirt back in the day. You don't get it. Tinder didn't even exist. And then I hated Tinder. I told you, Tinder is matchmaking. And that destroyed me. But then I never gave up, though. I said, this app is broken. I said, it don't understand who I am. That's it. The app don't know how to operate. I can't blame them. You met your wife on Tinder? What was that like? You guys just swipe right? You met, like, did you ever go back to your first message to her? Hopefully it wasn't some crazy crude shit. Online dating is weird. Yeah. Even like Lending Tips is so old, he still thinks online dating is weird. Like, cause like back in the day, like he never did that cause he was older. But like, I remember like back in the day when I even told him about it, he was like, dude, he's like, you're insane. He's like, why would you ever meet somebody off the internet? And I was like, dude, nah, man, this shit's dope. It's all deleted now, but like, do you not recall what you said to your wife or at that time, your Tinder match? And like, did you have a lot of Tinder matches, or were you like me where you're like, well, shit, there's like one cute girl, the other 9. I don't know how it's going. I'll be like, all right, man, let's let this one fly. How did that work out? Not 10 years. You don't remember? You remember. You just don't want to say it. You probably said some out-of-pocket shit. You meet them IRL. Well, thanks, man. That's how it works. Oh, I thought you just established I thought you do the courtship on the internet, and then you guys met up on Club Penguin or some weird shit, or RuneScape. Yeah, you LOL, and you definitely said some weird shit. And he's like, now we're married. I love her, man. She's great. She's the mother of my children. You said something out of pocket for sure. It worked. He's like, I'm not telling y'all what I said. Like, this is proprietary. Y'all going to get catfished? Well, yeah, that's why. I mean, I'll tell you. Do you guys want me to tell you the secret for any of the young guys who still do online dating? I'm going to tell you. Want me to tell you right now? I will tell you this. This will save you from getting catfished. Okay? I even explained this to my girlfriend's friend, because she was like, I heard them talking. Like, this girl was like going to go meet this guy, and I was just like, you got to do one thing before. This will change your online meeting anybody on the internet. Are you ready for it, Chad? Y'all don't even like the video. I ain't even going. Where my weird young single guys who ain't like the video? You better like this damn video, man. Okay? I'm going to make sure you never get catfished on the internet. Ever. Oh, I think I already told you guys this. Some of you already know. Yeah. You FaceTime, bro. And that's it. And if someone's like, oh, I don't like FaceTime, I'm awkward on FaceTime, that means their picture is 10 years old. Okay? I promise you. That's it. If y'all ain't, that's it. That's it. You FaceTime them. You FaceTime before going anywhere. Okay? If the angle too high of the FaceTime too, that's sus. Hella sus. Nah. You FaceTime. You can't fucking fake that shit. You know, they talking and all of that shit. No verified pictures. Fuck a picture. That's it, man. That's it. Just meet in person. Nah. Fuck you. I mean, nope. I want to see how you interact with the world and objects first. You could be crazy. Oh, another big red on the MNQ. Right as I go green, Habibi. Not whole body. You don't have to be that creepy, bro. You're like, let me see your body. What? Show me your calves. Hold on. Can you take a step back? Thank you. No. You know, you gotta be observant of your surroundings, sir. Okay? You can't be saying that. You should be like more slick about it. Be like, oh, someone's behind you, quick. And then, you know, run. And then see if they like react to that. You know, they'll move around, but then you don't have to be like, let me see everything. I'm like, okay, I gotta go. Good afternoon. We made a play on MNQ and bonds today. We sold out of the gold that wrecked us with a nice profit. And that's about right now. That candle hurt. Nah, man, don't let it hurt you. Don't let it hurt you. I've been looking for that candle for 2 hours. It's been a very boring couple of hours. We've just been staying posted. It's crazy. Offers above 16,980. I'm at 16,988 on my MNQ. I'm down $50 though. We made it fun. We've been having some fun. But the market, again, this back and forth, no rhyme or reason, has been quite hilarious. Because it's just like yesterday and every day we like go, what's happening? And it goes up, what's happening? And everyone's like, I hate this. My first time trading, get a long-term, baby. Remember, you get 2 accounts. You get a trading account and you get a long-term. That's just going to save your life. I promise you. Especially if you're just encountering the stock market. If you buy and hold some stocks, and the moment you first learn about the stock market, you will be better off. If it was a Trident commercial, 9 out of 10 traders would do better if they just bought a stock the first time they learn to trade, and then you could go and trade too. I'm not telling you not to trade, but take advantage of your youth, because one day you will lose your hairline, my guy. Okay, honest, I don't put that devil on you. I'm just speaking from experience. You don't believe me now, but then again, the hairline goes back, the portfolio goes up. You know what I'm saying? That's so you got to own something. Honestly, go buy a company that has like a hair loss drug or something. I bought Botox, Abivai, which is a great one. But you got to own something. You got to own something. You like that? Why do you got a full set of hair and a long term, man? It's bullshit. Of course you like it. Because you like, I got both. Real names that you use. Hims. Honestly, Hims might be, I kind of like it. Is a company just fully preying on men's insecurity. When it's all said and done, man, I mean, it's quite the business model. That's it. Because if you ain't got money, you probably won't, you don't have time to be insecure about shit. You got to get back to work. And then once you start getting a good job, you're like, oh, shit, now I'm insecure about things I wasn't insecure about. And then you're going to start buying into it. So, but this company is fully just preying on men's insecurity. It's called Hims. It stands for half of insecure men spend money. If you add another M to the end. That's all. I'm on Hims and 100% insecure. Yeah, I'm a pretty secure individual, but like, dude, you start losing your hair, you're like, what the fuck? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It happens. That's it. But you got to embrace it. Some people don't know how to embrace it. That's all. Like, if you still, just like the guys, like the 40-year-olds you see at the fucking college parties, and you always wondered why they're there. It makes sense. It's just like losing your hair. It's just like you haven't accepted it. You're like, nah, man, I'm still young. No, you're not. It's okay. I understand. You can embrace it. Yeah. You can still be insecure, but you can embrace it. You just can't let it. That's it. But if you in denial or you're like, nah, I'll fucking give up anything to change this. You're like, nah, man, come on. It's okay, bro. Just let it go. That's it. That's how I've dealt with it. I've just said, I'll let it go. Can't control it, man. Yeah, exactly. Control what you can control. You're like, I still got a shot. I'm like, that's not what I meant by that, man. Okay, whatever. Oh, oil getting a flush candle. Again, SPY and NASDAQ still kind of down. Bonds trying to climb up. Why you got to do me like that? Are you still going to college parties at 40? Just like, at the very least, go get like a real estate license, and then you could call it like, lead generation or something. But at that point, I don't have any excuse for that, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you are in Club 40 and you are going to college parties, I don't know how to unless you're like kids, it's like a tailgate or something. That's the only acceptable one I could think of. Club 40. I'm 32, but your words still hit. Nah, you're good, man. 32, you got some time. It's questionable, depending on how pushed back the hair. Like, if I go to a college party now, you'll fucking know. You either going to know I'm old, or you're going to just think I'm I'm a smart kid in the engineering department or something. And you're like, oh, he lost his hair early. Because I'm small. That's the only thing I got working for me. I'm 5'6". I could blend in. They're like, oh, he's tiny. Maybe he is in college. I don't know. Maybe I'm like young Sheldon. Well, other than that, let's say, yeah, Bank of America just recovered all of that. I got that in the bottom right. Club 40 closed at 8 p.m. We're all too tired to stay out late. I feel you, man. I understand that. I'm 24 thinking about going back to college. Am I too old? No, man. You're 24. You're still in your 20s. What are you saying? There's a lot of people 24. Again, we had a guy in our frat. We called him Quarter. because he was 25 years old. So he was a quarter century. So if you're undergrad at 25, it's still like pushing it, but I've seen it. I've seen it, man. You still got mad time. You're lucky. Yeah, his nickname was Quarter. If you ever see a robbery at an Apple store, does that make you an eyewitness? I guess so. I never thought about it like that. I'm 28 and feel the pressure sometimes to own real estate stocks. Well, it shouldn't be pressure, but like it's a good idea. Like I would rather own real estate than stocks than fucking buying minoxidil. Like that's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you're insecure about other things, like you could have a savings goal, you could change that, you know, and it'll benefit you. But like if you put in your time and money towards things that you're like insecure about, or like you like going to party, like, oh, I want to go to the bar. It's like that. Like I'd rather you have pressure to go buy a stock for 10 years. Like I'm saying, it's not going to be bad for you. My coworker, 29, he looks like Danny DeVito. You doing okay? I look like Danny DeVito. The fuck? I know you meant to help me out there, but like, wait a minute. I look like Danny DeVito. I'm not that fat yet. But then again, I haven't been in the gym in like a month now. So we're going to have to figure this out. Email of the dog eating the couch. I did not. I got a snowfall email. That looked amazing. Well, I'm scared of the snow now. Why are you slacking? I'm bulking up, bro. I'm bulking up. I'm on vacation, family, and then I got back. I'm kind of scared of the gym. I haven't gotten sick though. That's the only good part about not going to the gym. Starbucks getting ugly off the union stuff. Down 1. It is dropping again here too. Crude settles at 72.68. So that kind of came down. Nice. So yeah, crude. I guess I'm glad I didn't buy it. I have a home gym, but now I haven't used it in so long. I gotta clean it. I don't want to clean it. I have the dumbbells though. I need to. I don't even want to tell my cleaning lady to clean it because I'm like, fuck that. Just don't worry about it. It's too many. It's like spider webs and shit. Because I love the gym. I love going to the gym. But like I do hella be getting sick. Yeah, I literally made a gym just for COVID. And then once COVID, I was like, I'm out. All right, you're flushing. 11:30 almost, but literally you came close to the 47. Remember, I was just telling you, 47.90. If we get above there, you'll do good, but well, that didn't last too long. Candles are getting pretty big. AMD, Raul, Tesla. No, AMD's not too. Everything though is just looking down. Everything just looks ugly. Even Apple's dropping. Boeing's about to hit another low. Delta's even coming back down. The Citi, the banks, not so much. I think JP Morgan kind of near the. JP Morgan's right at break even. There's no bank earnings after hours. It's all there. Like, we already had most of them this morning. He's still dropping. I need to go to the bathroom again, bro. It's been a long day. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning, good evening, and good night. I'll see you in a little bit. Market is kind of flipped here back to red. SPY's actually barely holding. So we will see, but BRB.
A lot of this decoupling of countries, a lot of the conflict that we're seeing in different regions could lead to a spike in energy prices. How concerned are you, and how much do you think energy pricing can change in the next couple of years because of it?
Well, you're going through a period right now where, oil prices are falling and there seems to be an abundance of oil. But whenever I ask the question, we have to discuss the topic of energy transition, my perspective is, although it's great to have, all the renewable, policies, and it's something we are ourselves, very involved in and adamant supporters of, it's going to take a long time before there's true defossilization of these. And so I think we should all be prepared to be using oil and gas in our daily life for a long time. And when you have a significant part of your cost structure that can move up and down in price significantly, that adds a lot to the volatility of the framework of your business.
You worry about the pricing, but what about just the economic security, the energy security involved when you think about these escalating conflicts?
Well, it's a really good question. When you look at what happened with the Russia invasion in Ukraine, and they shut off the gas to Western Europe, that all of a sudden energy security, which wasn't on everyone's lips, became the thing to do. And they responded quickly by building terminals to bring in gas. It looks like they've done a good job of managing it. But energy security was not a topic that was on the top of people's minds. That, again, gets right at this kind of deglobalization trade. There's just a lot of uncertainty about how the countries are going to work with each other, and that results in just a higher uncertainty coefficient that you have to get paid for it to be a fair investment.
And Next Big Risk premieres tonight at 8 p.m. in New York, 1 a.m. in London, and 9 a.m. in Hong Kong. That's right here on Bloomberg Television. Now, still ahead, second day of trading for the spot Bitcoin ETFs, but Mizuho says this might not be a win for Coinbase in the long term. Analyst Dan Dolev will weigh in. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
Hey, are you interested in AI and revolutionize your business? Well, I'm Josh AI. We've helped companies all over the world answer questions. All you got to do is ask, hey, Josh AI, and we'll help you. For the low cost of $19 million a year, we could help you out. Just let us know. It's like Smarter Child from AI or AOL, but better. Thanks. Brought to you by Tesla. Formerly known as Twitter, the Everything app. Yeah, hey, I'm Biden AI. Yeah, what am I supposed to say next? Fuck, it's too hard. Fuck it. Anyway, crude oil settling down. Oh, bro, I'm trying to figure it out. Can somebody help me? In 2K, like if you play... Sorry, this is so random, but this just reminded me. Because, like, I played in a Pro-Am game of 2K. I was playing with Mikey. Mikey's been bald. Mikey don't even show up to the chat anymore. He just be playing Pro-Am 2K, bro. I ain't seen Mikey. Got a jump shot in 2K, and ever since his three-point percentage went up to 50%, I ain't seen him. I'm glad he got a long-term. Mikey, are you there? You see Mikey? He won't even hear me. I don't even know where he's at, bro. He just started hitting jump shots in 2K, and I ain't seen him, man. Y'all lucky. Because I got my stats up too, but y'all still see me, man, okay? But he invited me to play a Pro-Am game, and I played with them, bro. And it's beautiful because, like, when you, like, they say your player's name. Like, even for Mikey, it'll be like, Mikey. And I'm like, yo, but it won't say my name. I don't know if the game is not allowed to say Joseph Biden, but does anybody know how to fix that? Because I wanted to, because the teammates, they found out my player's name was Jay Biden. And then I started doing the voice, and I had a lot of fun with it, but I was kind of mad that the announcer wouldn't say my name. Like, no, because I would love it, bro. Just assist by Joseph Biden. It doesn't have all the names. How does it not have Biden? He's been alive longer than 2K has existed. And you tell it, you kids, nobody, you don't know how to say that one? Come on. No, it's crazy. Maybe if I spell it different. Oh, maybe. That's a good one. All right, I'll try it. Talking to Cole Real Estate, you own an outright house in Lake Burlington, Washington, or Wisconsin. Think of leveraging it to start flipping. Like, do you want to take a loan against the house or do you want to sell it outright? But you just got to be, find your first deal first and find a good property. But the thing is, you already have the good step done. You have a house that you own outright. That's already like one of the best things you could probably have. So as long as I don't know about selling it. I mean, maybe taking out some money would be better. Like, do you live in the house or is it rented out right now? Like, what's the current property's use? Like, what are you doing with it? It's rented out. Does it pay good money? Like, if you took out a loan against the house, how would it stack up against the rental income? Because if you could pull out money and the interest rate's not too high and the rental income can still cover a portion, and I wouldn't leverage it all the way. Maybe think 50% or less of the value of the house now. And then, if you could still cash flow a little bit and cover it, and then, maybe keep in mind any potential repairs, but then use that to flip, I could get behind that idea. But, it just boils down to finding like a good deal at first, because once pretty much keep your eyes out. And like, if you ever stumbled across a really good deal, I wouldn't hesitate to pull the trigger. All redone, apartment above garage. Sounds great. Cole Real Estate, well, again, I think you could talk to Lending Tips again, and he's part of Cole Real Estate. They do more of the house flipping, but definitely you should let the Cole Real Estate guys know. I mean, that's agents all around the nation, so let them know that you're a buyer and that you're looking for some off-market deals and that you're looking to buy, and they could probably help you find something. So that's definitely a great place to start. I think we do got people in. Actually, you got Challenger. You got the boy Challenger out in Wisconsin. He's killing it. But and I've known Challenger I call him Challenger. That's his he did music before he got into real estate, and I think he's one of the top agents out there. But I call him Challenger, Chris. But he's out in Wisconsin, and I think they got some good ones. Yeah, and he's killing it. I know. I call him Challenger. I love always. It's beautiful, but tell them, just let them know you're a buyer, and like I'm saying, ask for off markets, even some on market, but. You could go around that. They throw me to a lender, long time, first time talker, Challenger, Chris, got it? Yeah, you got it, baby. You got it. See what the lender's saying. Again, too, just like you did now, man. If you ever pull up to the chat and, type it out, I could always help you out with it. They got the Wednesday call, and that's it, man. Run it. Am I using AI in any of your business? Yeah, right now. How can I help you? No, not too much. We do it for a couple of real estate things to organize stuff. I haven't used any AI robocallers. I use AI to, I used AI to build out some of my newswire here, and then I use it for thumbnails, but that's about it. Yeah, I'd take the fixer-uppers off market, send them. We got a couple of people. If you have a cash buyer, put them in touch with a real estate agent. Otherwise, sell them those off markets you got. Well, I appreciate it, Cart. Let's go, man. Good luck on the journey. And be patient, too, though. Like, again, you have something good already is what I could always say. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you already got something, like a paid-off house, a beautiful area, ready to go, So, make sure you protect that above all else and be patient. Don't let pressure get to you in terms of trying to, go after something nuts, and you'll be good. And that's what I'm saying. And again, be ready. I'm sure the Cole Real Estate guys, I know Challenger will definitely help you out in Washington. Call him. You could call him by his name, or if you keep calling him Challenger, but why you keep calling me that? And be like, Josh does. We do have agents in Massachusetts. And then we got agents in L.A. who are from Massachusetts. Boston, Massachusetts. Agent in Michigan. you could say we have the finest in Michigan. We have Midwest finest. Mr. Sam Tabebe, baby. And he'll help you out, too. But yeah, I think we have agents in almost every single state. And they're all in the cult, bro. These are all people who literally watch the stream, have long terms, very good guys. We got a lot of military guys as well, too. So that's why I always tell you guys, reach out. I mean, again, just connect with the network, whether you're trying to buy or sell. And then they'll hook you up or they'll send you towards somebody if it makes any sense. But it's always, we cover even Canada, shit. So you got everywhere, everything you need, baby. Of course, Phoenix. Got Zachary Lamb, baby. Stop playing with me, man. They going. They out there. They really out here, man. Alaska, I don't know. I don't think. Oh, do we have Alaska? Instacart, Insta Cash Out no longer to be available in Seattle. Does that have to do with the labor laws or like independent contractor? We have one in Mexico now? Oh, let's go. No Alaska chat agents? Yeah. All right, maybe we need to work. Any Alaskans out there want to get into real estate? We need you. AUVI, applied UV. It's already up 65%, but it just shot up right there. 50 cents on a $3 stock. That's pretty big. There's nice properties in Alaska. Dude, Alaska's not cheap. Like, there's a lot out there. Fed BTFP expires in March. So now, you know why people are using it. They're just pulling out that money, and then they're doing arbitrage on the short-term interest rates. So they're just banking off of the Fed, using collateral, getting it at a lower rate, and then flipping it on other maturities till it expires. CRM, I think CRM can move a lot for earnings. I wish we kind of got CRM at a lower price, but yeah. Russell play, I like it. I have it kind of attached to another short, but Russell's kind of been lagging here to start the year, but I do think even for the next quarter, again, I liked it for the last month or so, but I'm still a big believer in small caps this year. I do think that'll be a good play if and only if the rates play along with the bullishness. Again, that broader theme supports it. Everyone in Alaska gets a check from the state for their share of the oil profits. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Dude, the properties, though, I've seen expensive-ass properties in Alaska, and they look beautiful. They look amazing. And they're like, I kind of would want to live in Alaska. Will the rate cuts actually be bullish? That's how a lot of people are feeling. I'm kind of skeptical, but I think how we could confirm that, it will depend on what oil and commodities do. If they cut rates and oil and commodities rise up, then I do think that we'll have a recession. If they cut rates and oil and commodities stay stable, then I think you might get closer to a soft landing and no recession. And, Powell will accomplish the one of the most difficult tasks that has to exist with just in general of monetary policy management. That's the narrative. The cuts will be bad. Well, like I'm saying, we don't know. I'm leaning towards it will be bad, but you have to watch the other factors. Again, what happens to bond yields, what happens to oil and other commodities. That's because, again, from the 1970s till today, there has been, it's like a 30% chance that you don't have a recession. So there's only been like 3 out of like 10 or 11 times where you didn't have a recession. So it's possible to avoid a recession when you cut, but it just hasn't happened that often. So that's kind of the issue. But then again, oil is usually the snitch. Oil and commodity prices and how they react to the rate cuts that has historically been the snitch of all of it. Whereas, because again, it makes sense if you really think about it. Again, we cut rates, and then commodities surge back up again, and oil and energy. I mean, you're probably going to have a problem. But if we could cut rates and everything stays stable, then it'll probably drag out the time to seeing a downside. Wasn't the recession just postponed? I never thought we had it, even though everyone said it feels bad and all of this, and they sought the definition. But I don't think we really saw it again. Till the curve uninverted, then I ain't taught recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admit it. Oh, that right there, one verse of Uncle will tell you. One verse of Uncle will tell you. What about housing? When did that go down? If there are rate cuts and improving? No. Housing, I think, is going to be linked to employment. So I wouldn't focus on the price of housing unless you're focusing on unemployment rates. If unemployment goes high, house prices come down. If unemployment stays low, house prices will stay high. Maybe it's too simple, but I think as of now with the low inventory and even this rate cut dynamic, I do think that is the that is the fact of all of it. I think that a lot of truth is held within unemployment being one of the only factors I think that's really going to move it. The only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. Tell them. Hey, MSOS coming back up. 1,000 people are getting laid off and media isn't talking about it. Financial media has a little bit. They're just talking about how it's kind of reminiscent of 23. Again, Google. But then some of these companies like Google and BlackRock, they're laying people off, but their head counts overall aren't expected to go down that much. Or they're laying off in some areas and then rehiring in others. Yeah, Citi. I think Citi overall it's like 60,000 because they're doing they're doing a lot of restructuring stuff. Naira popping off. You could blame the dollar, but didn't the Naira going crazy? Didn't it correlate with that shitty October? Yeah, so October 23rd, the Naira popped off and came back up. But then the Naira ran up in December, and then we rocketed. So that was kind of its first false signal in a while. October, it ran up. Middle of October, then it came back down. But it was elevated through November. But then December's signal on the Naira, that was actually a false signal. Well, very interesting. But then it's the dollar right now. The dollar's a fucking piece of shit. Excuse my language, but it's really annoying. Because the dollar is still just lurking. Like, the dollar is the prime suspect of messing up everything in the world, in your trades and everything. The dollar is just lurking behind the scenes, holding a gigantic knife in a Uzi. And everyone's like, no, it's fine. This is going to be nice. But it's like, nah, man, the dollar is the one. But again, it could either get much stronger or depending on, no matter what we do, if the dollar wants to act sporadic, it could become a problem for a lot of things because then it could change the playing field, right? So even if inflation comes down and everybody like lowers it, but then all the other countries lag behind us and then we do better, they do worse, the dollar will still continue to be a wrecking ball to a degree. That's the worry. I think the dollar is helping keep energy down though. But then and vice versa though. If the dollar comes down and energy rockets, what's that going to happen? What's that say for your recession? The dollar isn't going to be hard to keep down. Spent all last year coiling up. I agree. The dollar is Frankenstein. Or Frankenstein's monster, to be more specific. Very, very hard to keep that thing down, and when you just keep walks and lurks slowly, it's engineered. It got bolts in its head. It's juiced up on a lot of things from Yellen to Powell. There's a lot, but it's Frankenstein for sure. I don't think J.P. Morgan's too overbought. I think J.P. Morgan's one of the best banks. I wouldn't buy it here. We're up like 30% on it, but I'm not a buyer at 170 with this lower yield. But I do think J.P. Morgan, again, they've acquired a ton of assets. They're making a lot of money. They're not that bad again, but I'm not necessarily a buyer, nor do I think though it's like overbought or underbought. But I'm glad to be holding it. And then we're coming back lower. 5 minutes till power hour. You had your rally. This is a little different than yesterday, though. So, again, any of these rallies, even if you sold them off, you didn't really go much lower. You didn't kind of retrace that. But, unfortunately, you're back below yesterday now. Everything negative once again. Russell kind of came up a little better, but still gave up a lot of good gains. Might do bounce next week, I hope. Otherwise, you might have to wait till around earnings or until China. Again, if they cut the rates on Monday in China, that could be good. We'll see. Oil came back down. Wheat stocks, EYPT. That one's still going. I'm glad we got that. Boeing's about to hit another low. Again, Apple already went down. Where's DAL? They're still at the low. Bank of America. UNH is chilling. Katos on the high. Earnings preview too. Some of them won't be available, but I don't know if they're going to be helpful. Even with the earnings plays, I think we might be better off playing the day before. Because, again, after the J.P. Morgans and even seeing this market, this market is very prone to kill premium. So I don't know if playing early, playing too early on earnings has a risk. You either got to play it like early enough where you hit a big move, or you're going to get screwed on it. Because, again, this type of market, this back and forth, waiting for data, blue eyes, white dragon, rate cut narrative still in the background. It's it's going to be to kill the prim, they would say the premium, Aladdin the prim. Aladdin the prim. You are Aladdin. A UV going up again. I don't know what's going on with that. 103% though. Microsoft just topped Apple again. Yeah, Microsoft doing great. Apple. Starting small could help as well. That way if you get a move. But I do think though, even then I thought I played small on the JP Morgan, and it worked for a little bit. We were up like 100% on one side, but then it just calmed down, and then that back and forth just destroyed the premium. And then now after this run on some of the tech names, it's just like they're gapped up on one side, the other ones are low, and then if it comes down, the puts will go up, and then it bounces again. So there's still a lot of time though, but I'm kind of more comfortable playing like a couple days before or like the day before. I think would give us the best assessment. And then again, you'll even get to see where the computer's at right ahead of that. We're buying Tesla short term. That's up to you, man. That's up to you. I kind of want to play it because I'm like 10 days down. It hasn't had one green day in the year. I think eventually it'll have like a random pop here, but you just are going to run the risk of all of that. And then it still has the ability to just flush. But very tempting to try to buy the dip on it. Tesla hasn't had its like crazy breakout of the year yet, or like movement for that matter. And a lot of other stocks have went crazy. Boeing's hitting a new low today. It's getting clobbered again. I think now. Oh no, that's Tesla. Yeah, but Boeing's still at a new low. And then again, if it breaks below here, 215, it leads it straight down to 210. That's like your next level of support. It has a lot of support here at 217, but if that can't hold, that could be a nice flush. And MNQ is right back down. Even the SPY. It's power hour. So one more hour left in the day. Yeah, we have one Boeing play up a little bit more than 100%. And the other ones are still kind of clobbered. The Deltas came back to 150. Dollar. Yeah, Tesla. I don't know. I kind of want to play the Tesla, but it's very risk, my friend. Very, very risk. You lose $1,000 on 100 shares if that goes down. Oh, I keep switching Tesla and the other one, man. They're around. They're literally the same price. Did Tesla release delivery numbers, though, ahead of earnings? I think that's the only thing. I think delivery numbers are pretty much their earnings. And they come out earlier. Teledoc on the COVID resurgence. I don't think any, like, COVID resurgence is, like, a play anymore, if that makes any sense. You know, it used to be when you'd hear about it a little bit more, but I just don't. I think that's out the window. I'm thinking Tesla calls. It's eventually going to go up. I wouldn't go calls. I'd go shares. Just in case you're wrong. You don't want the calls to scam you. You know, even if you get some upside too slow. 270, it's not a bad price. But again, it just reminds me of Airbnb. Like, even when you pull, like, you're still high. Even if you're like, oh, I like 217. Like, you're still getting up to, like, a high level from even last year. So maybe a little lower. But then again, they started off the year just dumping. But then it could just keep flushing. I've seen Netflix do that. Options trading. I think we got a mini one, but I got a lot of YouTube tutorials for free. I got a great YouTube tutorial. It's called How to Price Options or How to Find 1,000% Gainers. We even had a nice tutorial this week or 2 weeks ago. We got a lot of free content on youtube.com/thetradingfraternity. And then next week during earnings, I'm probably going to go over a lot of option chains like we did yesterday so people could get a hang of things. And let's see what happened. MPW, I have a link on it. I think it was Tuesday's watch list or Monday's. So I have them in the long term. I like them enough, but I'm also skeptical. I wouldn't be adding anytime soon until that earnings situation changes a little bit. Yeah, Baidu got murked for no reason. There's not even any news. If anything, they got good analyst upgrades. But yeah, Baidu's getting murked right now. That sucks because we were just up on them, so now I'm definitely down. But I'm kind of down to take a double dip later, but I've already done 3, so I'm going to ride it out until we get any China stimulus. Tesla comeback will be intoxicating. Okay, I never looked at it like that. Intoxication. Bond's still holding up. The option videos. The main one is in the description of this video right now. It's the one that says how to price 1,000% options. That's a great tutorial. Again, I think a lot of people like it. It has great views, great comments, everything. It's a good video. And then the ones recently, I'm just putting them on the watch list. Again, they all have titles to them too. But those are all just recent. So if you miss those, you don't care about me. It's okay. How's the gym going? Weren't you just saying how people, like, they got the videos and then I told you the gym. I ain't been to the gym in a while, in a month since my vacation. Why you gotta do me like that, bro? I've even said that like twice today. That's crazy. Hee. You just made yourself as bad as all those dudes. So I don't know. You laughing, but I'm like, man, that sucks. The gym this weekend. I might. I got a couple of things I got to do this weekend. Three men are on a boat. They have 4 cigarettes, but nothing to light them with. So they throw a cigarette overboard, and the whole boat becomes a cigarette lighter. See, he's back again with the dad jokes. I love it. I love it. I keep eyeing these Teslas. It does look good, but I don't know. I feel like waiting might be a better idea. And I like that. I like it, man. Big option expiration next week. Is it? Yeah, January 19th. And then all the other earnings, though. I really thought Netflix was going to be next week, but it's not. They've kind of delayed things a little bit. So then, like, the week of Powell or the right after of those, again, a lot. I think a couple of big names are on the same day as Powell. A little bit of a vertical there. Again, Baidu is getting hammered, bro. Again, 109, that's where we had that average purchase on one of those other ones, 109 and 112. Give it a little more. Delta's still low, NA, BA off the bottom. Oh, where is TSM? TSM's holding up. And then NVIDIA went green for a little, then came down. All those defensives are still killing it, though. Oil's down. Where's gold? Gold came back down after a little pop and drop and drop and pop. Is this old? I think this might be. Aviation regulator to audit 737 MAX 9. Yeah. Aviation on Friday outlined measures to immediately increase oversight of Boeing production. I think it's a reiteration of all those FAA comments. If I do, earnings are February 21st. 12:10, still 50 minutes left. If I have cash, do you think I should buy Pfizer before the ex-dividend? If you want, but it might come down after the ex-dividend. Abivi didn't, I don't think. I got to double check, but it's up to you. We're up a lot since we bought it off the real low. Like, that's why I went with BABA instead of buying more Pfizer, but I do like Pfizer. But it just depends. It's up to you. I do like Pfizer, though, as a play for many reasons. I don't have any place for ARM, no. I think I still have like 1 or 2 shares from the IPO, like literally 1 or 2. But no, I don't have any place for earnings or anything on that. I think they could be decent, though. They have moved up a lot with all the other chip stuff. Spot dumping. It's like dumping and holding. Again, just like we've had a lot of dumps today, and then it's just like hitting an invisible wall. It is power hour. So we will see. Pfizer. Not all China stocks. No, they were up in the morning. I mean, I guess Baba's getting hammered now. K-Web did go negative, but they were actually green in the morning. And Pinduo was actually, yeah, they all did. But they were green in the morning. Again, everywhere around the world did good last night. So like all Europe indexes closed up 1%. I think China, even off the data, they didn't do that bad, but some of them are looking really good. Biden calls Houthis a terrorist group. Puts on online dating stocks with AI girlfriends. Maybe in like a year or two. I don't know about instantly. It still takes time for adoption. Biden, I don't think there were civilian casualties in U.S. strike. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Fuck it. I hope. They're about to cancel Delta? Who? Houthi? No? Okay. Thought I'd try. Hey, I'll slow them. For a Friday, it is. We're probably going to get a crazy final 5 10-minute rigged or something like that. Again, defense stocks are loving all of today, but it has been one of the days. Delta comms circulating the department. DEI. What's the DEI? Energy? No, I don't know. Is ordering everyone to capitalize black and brown. Meanwhile, referring to white people should be always lowercase. Huh? Oh, Department of Equity and Inclusion? That's not even the department, just diversity, equity, and inclusion. Yeah, wait, what do we talk? Why did that come up? I'm confused. Like, you mean they're getting canceled for that? Biden says yes when asked if lapse in judgment. Pentagon chief Austin's part to tell about his illness. Biden will make sure that if we respond to the Houthis, if they continue with their outrageous behavior. Where's Biden? I don't see no Bidonius. Joe Biden. That's me. What is up, Josh? What do you need? Yeah, fucking Houthis. I'll fucking blow you up if you want. You want to blow up a ship? Fuck you. Come on, you guys are fucking assholes. Where is he? Come on. Oh, I think we just missed it. My computer's really slow right now. It's not loading. Is YouTube I don't know if it's just YouTube. My YouTube's tripping out right now. What's my Myers-Briggs personality? I forgot, but it said I was extremely dope the last time I recall. If you bought in BABA, stop loss. I mean, I bought it for the long term, but if I bought into BABA, I would just wait until they get good data. So I don't know. I would just go. If you're worried about a stop loss, I would just play half the size and hold it twice as long. If that makes any sense. But again, it's otherwise the China back and forth will burn you. It's not going to be an easy trade, but when it does run, it will run. But also in the meantime, you're seeing how it could kind of underperform pretty easily. So for China, all you're waiting for is data to pick up or a big policy shift to help everything out. IBM $1 away from all-time highs? No way. Does make sense. All right, good. I'm glad it helped. I hope so. All major markets will be closed on Monday for Martin Luther King Day. ZB's holding up. Gold is chilling. And then we're still kind of coming down here. Kind of an uneventful power hour. You just gave up the pre-power hour run there, even a little bit before. Well, my goodness. China been doing better than Tesla. It depends who you ask. Depends who you ask. See y'all in 30. See you in 30, my brethren. You sold covered calls for BABA? I did not. I only have 85 shares, so I can't. I'm looking to sell covered calls, though, on Airbnb, Redfin, DraftKings, and Snapchat. Those are ones that we have 100 shares or more of that we will be looking to get yield on this year. My YouTube's acting hella weird. So I don't know. Can the Houthis, do they got a hacking team, or are they just got like rocket propelled missiles in the sea? I don't know, but everything's being brah. Notable VIX trade stands. I'll let this play, bro. I've been down in too much water today. I got to go to the bathroom again. And we're not doing anything, so it's good. Bathroom breaks haven't even made you move too much. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and let's hear about the VIX.
investor who is net long in a big way and finds this an attractive, opportunistic hedge. After this trade happened, there were a lot of follow-on trades. If you look at just a handful of strikes in the VIX February, which is coming up pretty soon, over 500,000 calls have traded, mostly bought. So I think a lot of investors are finally starting to look at how low these volatility levels are and thinking it makes sense to hedge here after the strong year that the S&P had last year.
And so in terms of this particular trade, what caught the market, the attention of the market was really its size. And also, I know that the investor known as 50 Cent has entered the market here and there with different trading strategies. Do you have any idea who was behind this trade? You mentioned the possibility that it was a hedge for a big macro investor.
Yeah, the size was definitely what caught everyone's eye. It traded for 67 cents, so we have had a lot of inflation, I guess, since we were talking about 50 cent before. We don't know, obviously, who it is. It would have to be someone who is, relatively large. We have not necessarily seen that footprint, systematically. So I really do think you're looking at the landscape and you're seeing, this is the cheapest time to hedge with this type of an option in a long time. So let's do it.
And I know that today, of course, we've had some of the big banks report, JP Morgan, Citigroup, Bank of America. And I know that you saw in particular some options trades on regional banks. And I think also Citigroup, was it, that caught your eye?
Yeah. Okay, so those two trades, first off, the KRE, that's the regional banks. Around 40% of the KRE components by market cap are reporting earnings just next week. We're seeing a lot of put buying January 49 and 48. Puts, probably just positioning for weaker earnings in that group next week. That's a pretty clear trade right there. Interesting to note in Citi, which we already reported, what happens a lot after a company reports earnings is the volatility levels of the near-term options come in a lot. So they actually become a fair amount cheaper. We saw a lot of investors taking advantage of that via buying next week, the following week, February, all near-term calls in Citi. Obviously, a lot more banks are coming up to report. So we thought that was a pretty interesting trade there. Definitely, clearly a bullish bent in the Citi options over the next couple of weeks.
Well, both of those trades are really interesting. Regional banks, possibly a little weakness next week. And then Citi, it's amazing that they missed by $1 billion, but you still have some of these investors really gunning for the upside. Chris Murphy, co-head of derivative strategy at Susquehanna. Thank you for joining us for Options Insight today.
They're not talking about Curtis Jackson.
This is Bloomberg.
I hate to break it to y'all. They're not talking about Curtis Jackson. They're not talking about if you a gangster, then you never pop none. See, you a wankster. They ain't talking about that. Like, you can find me in the club, bottle full of dumb, Amaga, what you need, if we in there making love. That song's aggressive, huh? Why are you doing that in the club, dog? Calm down, bro. They're talking about, they call it, there's a guy, because he put like 50 million on puts. They call it, if he buys like the 50 cent cheap options, but he'll put millions on them, they call him 50 Cent. Yeah, but he's not. They're not talking Curtis Jackson. Some of you guys got way too hyped off of that. You're like, oh shit, 50 buying fucking puts? Yo. That's it. Especially after that Cat Williams interview, y'all got hyped on. You're like, oh, 50? Oh yeah, and he buying, oh man, we know. Yeah. That's 2021. That's like 2018. I think he made his debut in like 2018. They started calling that. So it's beyond that. Believe it or not. You thought he was getting into option trading? Nah, I don't know. Fortunately, I don't know. Give me your first laugh of the day. I'm glad, man. That's it. That's a good one. That's the first thing that made you laugh, though, today? We talked about some crazy stuff already. Maybe you took the Facebook poking thing a little personal then, maybe. I don't know. I thought I had a good time with that one. What makes you not want to go in the Tesla play? I could drop another, like, $10. So it'd be decent to hold it. I guess the upside's a little higher, but I think it could still have one more flush and then level out. So, and then I'm not like too into it, if that makes sense. So I'm like, I could if I miss out on it, I won't get too mad. But it does look good. You got mad when your girlfriend got mad and approaching you. And you're like, let me live in the moment. I'm glad you laughed. It was kind of sad. I'm telling you. I even tell she gets kind of mad if I bring it up to this day. But like, I'm like, this is I'm just waiting on my moment. It was good. I want to double dip on KRE, but I kind of want to wait now. It's like the bank earnings weren't too optimistic. And again, KRE, we need the Russell to take off. We need Russell to go up with it. And you need those rate hike or rate cut stuff getting more bullish. So I was considering it, but it kept going down. It held up. So I think we got good time with March, but I like the play still, but I don't know if we should just wait it out or add more. And then now there's a couple of other things we could pick up too. All right, little bit of a bounce here. 5 minutes ahead of the 3:30. Read quote the Raven. Is that the Twitter account? I've seen it before, but I don't really like read anything like that. I usually, I'm just reading like most analyst and bank comments above all else, and then just getting the news in general of what's happening. But I ain't been on Twitter in a minute. It's been a while. Is it Substack now? No, then I definitely don't read it. I've never Substacked in my life. You know that I don't know how Substack even works. I know it's like a list or email list, but I've never Substacked in my life. I was gonna play oil earlier, but nah, I don't have any oil plays for now. I have M&Q. I double dipped on bonds with the profit. We're still up. I flipped out of gold. We're in EYPT. That's a recent play, and then we have all those options from yesterday. Still in. I got Boeing puts about to go in the money, hopefully. And then I got the Delta in the money, which is going a little bit good here right now. They're up to 170. Up to 170. When should you sell? Whenever you want. I said that this morning. It's up to you. Again, I got you there, right? And it's almost there. Ideally, I would like to sell out when it pays for every other play, but it may not happen. If it bounces, we're going to get fucked. But for now, it's working. So at that point, I'd let your account and other plays determine that judgment for you. I could pass you the ball, but I don't know if you want to dunk it, you want to lay it up, you want to pull up for the three-pointer. It's up to you, but I don't know. I got you a nice pass in there, a nice bounce pass through the defense. It's a close game right now with all the other plays, so you got to figure out how to put that in the bucket. But right now it's already up 400%, I believe. So that's up to you. That's what I'm saying. It's like 400%. You could take that, walk away, and could even recoup most of what you did there. Or you could be like, fuck that, I'm going for a three-pointer, dog. It's like getting a wide-open layup, and then instead of taking the layup, you like dribble backwards and then go to the three-point line and just try to Steph Curry that. But it could go good. Again, that could be that's it. That could be the dagger. And if that hits even more tomorrow or any other day, it's great. So it's up to you, but it's done a lot of work so far. The ghetto spread doesn't really pay out that much because that's what I was telling you guys yesterday. These smaller plays kind of suck because even if you get in the money, they don't move dollar for dollar in the same way like some of the bigger ones. So that's the only thing that kind of sucks with that. MSOS holding. Oh, it is. Surprisingly, the options are cheaper, though. They're hustling on us on that. Costco, I think it will drop after the dividend, considering they're paying a big special dividend. Netflix. They just opened up their 6th store in China. Oh, wow. It's crazy because nobody likes China, but like Costco in China goes hard. It's the Costco's in China's are so nice too. I saw a video of what they sell there. I was tripping out. Do they not have a Costco in Japan? That'd be good. Let's play online baccarat. If it's not for real money, that's just getting weird at that point. But then again, I don't like online casinos. I already think regular casinos are rigged. So poker though, I'm down with poker. They do have a Costco in Japan. There you go. Now we talking. Yeah, do they have the hot dog in Japan or in Costco in China? It's a good question. Let's see, 3:30 top stories of the day. Bullish talking points. Q4 earnings season underway. Headline PPI unexpectedly declined with core prices flat. Yemen, Iran-backed Houthi rebels get attacked by UK strikes. Consensus quarter 4 estimates fell nearly 7% over the course of the quarter. Mixed reviews around banks into 24 given rate cut cycle and uncertainty. More positioning scrutiny. Not all stretch sentiment readings sending contrarian signals. And consumer and business sentiment finally catching up with economic data. They do have the China hot dog? No. That's crazy. They got chicken bakes too. What they got is that? Bro, is that like miso soup? I can't read that. Dude, it's the same. Oh my God, they do have it. For 10 yuan. Yeah, that's like $1. It's like $1.50. Holy shit. That's hype. That's crazy. 10 yuan for a hot dog? That's not bad. That's like $1.30. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait for, is that from Steve Irwin? It is from Steve Irwin. Wait for it. Wait for it. Rest in peace, man. Let's rest in peace. Winter storm warning remains in place for Chicago area as thousands lose power and flights are canceled at O'Hare and Midway. Costco single-handedly bringing down the CPI. Did you see that one guy? He lived off of Costco for a month, just eating the hot dog. So he had like 29 meals or something, and he spent $45, and he lost weight. He had Costco hot dog for 30 days. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. He lost weight. It makes sense, kind of. That's all you're eating. He said he had a little bit of poopy diarrhea, but other than that, not so bad. He said he felt great too. I told you that would be my plan, if times ever get tough. If I had to start over with anything, I would live at the Costco food hall. That's it, feed myself off $1.50. Go get me a job. I work at Costco too if they let me. He wanted to. He wanted to test it out, see what happened. Watch Supersize Me. The dude almost died. But that was like McDonald's. And then I think he had like 3. I think this dude was only eating like 1 or 2 meals a day. Because he only had 29 hot dogs or something, or 39. Let me see my message. Oh, I didn't? What'd you say? Oh, January 12th is your B-Day? You should. That means today, bro. I didn't see it, bro. Happy birthday. Let's go, baby. Oh, why'd you be so specific? You said today my birthday. Happy birthday, Frostbit. Amen. End of the day, too, man. Enjoy it. Do you have any plans for your birthday? What are you going to do? You going to chill? Nothing wrong with a little birthday chill. I'm all about that life. Happy birthday, chatter. Come apply at my Costco. You'll get me hired. Will y'all let me work there for like a month? You have to accommodate my hours, though. I'm a millennial. Just say I'm Gen Z. I need like mental health days and a couple of other things. But as if y'all could accommodate my schedule, I'd love to try working at Costco for a little bit. That'd be a lot of fun. I made your day, man. That's good, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy the birthday. Better have another year for the long term, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why the birthday reminds you. You're getting older and the long term will grow with you. You need forklift drivers. I don't have a license, but I'm a fast learner and I know my way around like motor vehicles. I would love to be a forklift driver. Are you kidding me? I'll whip it. I'll whip that, bro. 8-year, 18 at Costco. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, anybody I know who's ever worked at Costco, they love it. It's like one of the best places to work. At least that's what I've heard. I don't think I've ever encountered someone who's like, I hate Costco. I hate working here. The Costco gas station, you'd like to work there? Talking to seniors about their Buicks. Nah, that seems crazy, though. That's so hectic and organizing all that. I saw a video of a guy who, like, cut the line in Costco and, like, some dude pulled a gun on him. I was like, okay. Don't you mess with America and their gasoline at a discount, buddy. I was like, okay. I'm out. I'm going to respectfully back out. UIPT, bro. Let's go. Great timing on that buy. Hopefully it lasts. Hopefully they just get bought out. And then, yeah, ANS says, bro, they're supposed to be bought out this week. It is the end of the week. Y'all got 30 minutes to get bought out. Come on. I love Costco, but hated being the chicken guy. Too many people yelled at me for chickens. Man, that's just high demand, bro. You were popular. You were popular. They're like, yo, you got any chicken place? Where the chickens at? Javier, where my chicken? Chicken. They love those rotisserie chickens, man. The guy that pulled the gun was about to get hit by a baton from the other guy. Yeah, that's the video. But that dude's an idiot. He popped the trunk, pulls out a baton, and you could clearly see this other dude was strapped. That's why I'm like, you just have awful situational awareness, and you went to that effort to pull out an inferior weapon? That makes no sense. This is stupid. The guy, like, you could just see this guy had open carry on him, and you're like, I'm gonna pop the trunk and pull out a fucking Olympic equipment. He pulls out, like, come on, a baton? I would have pulled out the gun, then I would have slapped him. You see what I'm saying? If I was the guy carrying, I would have let him know I had it on me, but then I would have slapped him just so he know. I'd be like, you fool. What are you doing? You should feel disrespected. Why would you ever do that? You should have ran away like a smart individual. That's it. I would have been like, spin move. That's it. And then I would have been, he wouldn't have known. Especially if you call out your move before you do it, it confuses them. I'll be like, pump fake. And then he won't know what happened. You got to get him thinking about other things. Like, what the fuck did you just say? You're getting another Costco call. Did these stories inspire you? I don't know, man. I think you might have a gambling problem. I hate to break it to you, but like nothing about any of these stories should like be like, I think the stock is just hitting an all-time high right now or like going into the highs, but yeah, I don't know. I think you might have a gambling problem. Just it's at all-time high. Maybe, I don't know if you already got one, maybe you could ride it out. I don't know. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. Good luck. I'm up like 300% this week. I'm chilling. Again, I think you might. Nothing of that has reassured me. Like, I don't know. It's up to go at your own pace. Just do what you need to do, man. Do what you need to do, man. Yeah, you're chill. That's fine. Okay, that's fine, bro. That's okay. Listing off the plays I feel you, but like it's just like again, this is not supporting your case. The EV cars that hurts. They're cheap. If you want to buy one, you get a 2021 Tesla, 80,000 miles, Model 3, $21,000. Cytokinesis, again, they may be getting some buyout stuff here at the end. EYPT is not getting bought out. I just speculate it will be. It's a good candidate. I think there was like insider purchases that brought it up, but no, we're already up like 10 or 12% on it from yesterday. But it's I'm thinking it's a buyout candidate, but that's not a real, like, nobody else is talking about it except me, I think. $370 million to the buy side. We still got 20 more minutes left. Made 3,000 off Nvidia. Oh, RJ, did you get mad about this? Somebody call you out? Y'all fight? We were just joking around. I thought you guys were mature to handle it, bro, but this wasn't supposed to be like a puff up your chest moment, sir, for both of you. So I'll put both of y'all in timeout for about 30 minutes. You know, where's Chris at? Where's Chris talking shit? If he's buying puts, I'm buying calls. I said y'all just both get a yellow card. I thought we were having fun. Yeah, I didn't think there was supposed to be feelings getting hurt. I apologize though too if that's what happened. I thought you understood. I thought we were vibing, but my bad. I misread the situation. And y'all, that's a yellow card on both sides. That's fine. No Chad facts required. You guys could blame me for it, but yeah, I didn't think it was gonna turn into a fucking bad. Now y'all just made mortal enemies in the Chad. Now anytime you see Chris, anytime now you'll be like, fuck that guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that to happen, so we'll just call. You know, that wasn't supposed. That's not what we meant by any of it, man. I was just making a joke about premiums and stuff going up, man. My bad. Which RJ cannot get to the phone right now. If neither can Chris, so I want to ask him any follow-up questions. Abort. PPI wasn't high. It was actually surprisingly low. Almost the opposite of PPI yesterday. Core came in flat, but still a good number. I think we'll see any overseas military base attacks over the weekend. Or embassies. I don't know, but you're definitely on a watch list now. But I see the general idea. Maybe. Be careful. And that's a joke. I hope none of you don't take any of these out of context here on Friday. You know, I hope you guys have fun, can laugh a little bit. He's like, maybe we'll see some of these attacks. Excuse me? Nobody was thinking about that. But okay. Now we're back. Is Nexi a good setup? Why have I heard about that? It kind of looks like it's popped a lot. Honestly, it looks like a liquid popper. I'd have to see what happened with it. I feel like I remember seeing news on it. But I don't know. I'd be careful. Those are the plays that usually clap me. Nutrinix, they've been running again. I think they had drug approval, and then I think they're on a buyout list. I'm not too sure. I'd have to double check. The real PPI was lower. Doesn't that mean companies are price gouging, and in turn earnings will go up for them? No, it just means CPI is just far behind, and then it's not really showing the inputs in all areas. But definitely, I think there is price gouging, but I don't know if that would be the evidence of it. Appreciate you can't can't chat that much because of my job, but thanks for the gems. Of course, flipping Ohio, baby. Let's go. God bless you. O-Town. What's like the nickname for O-Town? Is it the like, or what do they say? Like, is it Bean City? No, that's Chicago. O-Town. I'm going to call it O-Town. When calculating, should Baba and Disney be counted as growth? They're kind of like, I don't know, they're like trans dividend. They're kind of a mix of both. I see them as growth, but they're also pay dividends, so it does make the balance a little bit awkward there. But I don't know. It's kind of both. I don't know. You know, I keep an open mind, but I do see it as growth, but it is a dividend, so I do count it as full dividend value. Fortunately. All right, man. 15 minutes. 5 more. Costco's still going up. Costco 682. $27,000. I saw someone sent me the link. Tim sent me the link. And I looked at the Hertz thing. They're like 20. There's one 80,000 miles, a 2021 Model 3 for $21,000. Not too bad, but that's a shit ton of miles for a 2021. Bank of America. IBM's about to hit highs. Yeah, Bank of America's holding up. Delta still into the low. Boeing still chilling there. Again, we'll see if any of the other tech names come up. Just wanted to show you some love this week, baby. It sucks trading, so I thought I'd do something better with the $20. I'll take it, Bob Dolan. Thank you, man. How about the long term? Let me help you out. If anything, though, we're going to have some option plays for earnings, or at least I'll help you guys out with them in the next couple of weeks, man. But don't worry. Go slow. This market's been fucking with a lot of people. Like, you know, just focus on the broader stuff, man, and we'll get it. But thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Or not. With your famous-ass name, Bob Dolan. You sounding like a country rock star, man. Bob Dolan. Or I feel like you invented orange juice or something. You know, that's a beautiful name. Bob Dolan. Like Dole, you get it? That's why I thought orange juice, and then it was orange. But Bob Dolan, man, God bless you. You did good, man. Don't worry. Get the long term. No Baidu crap. Baidu just got wrecked. No news on it at all. The only news I had was a couple days ago. I think yesterday they got raised at Outperform with like a 150 price target. But nah, they ain't do anything. Baidu. There'll be plenty of earnings plays to blow our load. I mean, again, I got your attention, didn't I? I need y'all to pay attention. You're making these earnings plays halfway through like the 5th one. They're like, yo, wait. So like these plays are all going to hit, right, Josh? I'm like, no, I've been saying that they're all going to lose most likely. So I'm glad one of them hit, but you got to be careful on that one, sir. Yeah, you got to watch out. Got to watch out. You better watch out. You better not buy. You better not cry. I'm telling you why. Earnings season will clap you. They know if you bought dailies. They know if you bought leaps. They know if you bought shares or future, so they'll go clap your puts. Hey, you better not call. You better not put. Josh, it's not Christmas anymore. My bad. Happy Valentine's Day. I love you. I went to a restaurant. They already have Valentine's Day decorations. I was like, what the It's crazy. NVIDIA. I thought I was going to say cheeks. No, man, my bad. I don't really. Clap cheeks is not really in my vocabulary too often. I see for some of y'all, though, you're like, yep, it's coming. That one right there, yep. I don't know if you've ever. I think that's the first time you may have heard me say that before. Actually, I don't really say it all the time. Now that I think about it. Let's go Texans. XOM 105. I would just play the price of oil. I'm more down with oil futures than anything. 10-minute rigged. We're right at VWAP, a little bit back up. MNQ is back to green. So we'll see where that takes us. Yeah, cytokinesis chain is really messed up. That is one that I do not like as much. Let's see. And I'm looking at Delta plays are going up good. And Delta's kind of flush in here, but you got to kind of make your mind up. $1 billion to the buy side. A 10-minute rig. We'll see if that works in our favor or not, or maybe it does the opposite. The girlfriend is meeting the parents for the first time this weekend. Good luck with that. Are you nervous? Like, is your family awkward, though? Or are they going to, like... Because, like, I have to tell my, like, girlfriend when she first met him, I was like, okay, wear your burqa. I was like, you can't say this. You can't do that. Like, and then even when I was like, I had to prepare her for meeting my dad. So, like, it was a lot. It was a lot. Nah, but even then, though, that when I took my girl to the Middle Eastern church thing, this made my mom like my girlfriend even more, because like she saw us before, and my girlfriend was like, she was wearing a nice outfit, but it showed leg skin. So before we went to the thing, we like didn't have time. We just went to Target and like we bought like pants for her. And my mom was like, "Did you weren't wearing that?" Wow. My mom even asked me the day after. She's like, "That's good. I like her. I like her." And then my mom was like, "When you get married, have kids." Oh, dude, I got major points with mom. That she went out of her way to like get pants and wear. She knew the vibes, man. So I've already prepared my girlfriend, and she's very accommodating. She was like, "Why do I have to wear this? I'm not gonna. You can't tell me what to wear." I'm like, "Oh shit." No, so thankfully, good. My mom pretty chill. My girlfriend nervous. Oh, it's straight then. You good. You good. How long were y'all dating before she met? I don't know. Maybe like 6 months to a year. My mom ain't want to meet nobody, bro. Especially with my history too. But my mom ain't want to. My mom ain't gonna meet nobody. You're like, get married. Why you want me to meet? Who you want me to meet, huh? Nah, bro. So that's even tough, like trying to explain that. Like, yeah. Even then though, like my girlfriend is still not allowed into my mom's house. I'm laughing because it's true. And like my sisters get mad too, because like they're like, "Will you meet my boyfriend?" And my mom's like, "No." And I'm like, seriously, even then, like, no, straight up, bro. Like I go hang out with my mom, like my girlfriend will drop me off. Or she could sit outside if she wants to. That's weird. That's not weird, man. That's culture. We're all very respectful of my mom. My girlfriend respects it. I respect it. She just knows, bro. That's it. No, like she's been in my mom's house, like on like certain holidays. My mom will like, my mom's okay with it, like randomly or like certain special occasions. But fuck no, man. Yeah. My mom says, you guys are married, y'all could be in the house together. That's it. My mom thinks we're going to do some dirty shit all the time. Or maybe y'all say old school culture, but I don't know. My mom's like, nope. Married? Nope. Nope. Does she say you can't come in? No, my mom just tells me how much she doesn't like it. So we just respect it out of my mom's, wishes. I don't like making my mom uncomfortable. And, like my girlfriend, she understands. She's chill. Y'all laughing. I laugh too, but it's a true story. Still to this day. She'll go out to dinner with us though, and like we'll go to the beach together. We'll do some other stuff, but like, you don't go into mom's house. Like, that's just not until we're married. Like, that's my mom's rule. Even then, like, she's like that with everybody in the family. So it's not like it's, it's all the same treatment. Some of you are just offended by the thought of it. Like, why would I respect somebody's wishes? I'm in America, freedom. What? I don't even like this country, and y'all were born in it. What the fuck? I'm confused. Hold on. Why are you getting mad? Why? It's okay. Oh, yeah. We got to get... It's that time, man. It's that time. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I love you. I hope your day has been great, and I don't want to ruin it. So here's my warning to you that when you hear me say earmuffs, it's going to be very loud in here very shortly, and that's your sign to mute your speakers if you want to avoid any loud noises. If you're susceptible to BBBB or dormant BBB, again, there has been other warnings and other ailments that have been reported from the loud noises on this streams, allegedly eardrums bleeding. Some people, you could get BBB simplex 1 or simplex 2. So you got to watch out for any of that. I don't want you guys exposed to it, and I want you to have a good day. And we can't cover any insurance claims. I don't think it's covered by insurance, unfortunately. You could blame the United States healthcare system. So I'm just getting you warned and ready to go, but it's very simple. You guys just, when you hear me say earmuffs, mute those speakers so you could have a great end to the week. You know what I'm saying? Don't end your week on a bad note. Don't end your week on a bad note. So when I say earmuffs, it is going to get loud, very, very loud, okay? So just keep that in mind very, very shortly here. Very, very shortly, my friend. You got a little bit of time. Oh, no. Okay, earmuffs. It's going to get loud. Earmuffs, baby. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 61 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day, unless you thought the market would actually stay up, and then they hustled you. Then you bought puts because you thought it'd go down, and then they hustled you again. And then you asked why it's happening when this has happened every day for no damn reason. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in a Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Let's go, Chattadonia. Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home, man. Let's go. It's game time. That's it. Long weekend. Monday's closed. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about it, but you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. It's a long weekend. We'll see what happens at the rest of all of it, but you got to make up your mind. Finalize your plays. Finalize your ideas, but you don't have much time. Shares, option, futures, make them up. Are you going to hold the delta? Are you going to sell it? You going to push it? Go for the 3, go for the 2. You got to decide, but you have less than 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. 5 days of the week. The second week of the year done. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a GG in the chat, baby. Let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought plays, vibes, news, information, good personalities. Didn't have any beef. Didn't get timed out or banned. And even if you did, we still love you. You got to drop the GG. And listen, best chat, worst chat. I don't care who you think you are. Without a GG, it's like the immunity. It's the immunity idol on Survivor. You better drop your GG right now. It's only 3 letters, 2, 2, and then an enter. 1, 2, and then an enter. That's all you need, baby. Get me with that GG. Good game, baby. Way to hold it down. It's good sportsmanship. I see you too, Twitch. Hope you know we stronger as one. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. You donated, man. I don't know why you did. You didn't have to. It's all love. We just looking for good vibes in the long term. Passing on the info, baby. Thank you. Good game, baby. GG. How you play, baby. Good game. I'll see you next week. You play good. I see you with that GG, Kev, dog. Good game. Good game, dog. Good game. GG, bro. I'll see you next week. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Oh, I like this song. We'll play it later. We'll play it in a little bit. Man, my shit will not pause. Bro, my YouTube is so messed up right now. My YouTube is tripping out, bro. This thing is tripping out. But listen, Chatadonia, I love you all. I hope you had a wonderful, glorious week to all of it. Even if you didn't, man, don't let this market play with you, man. Take it slow. We still got things and events coming up here, man. So make sure you breathe in a little bit. Balance the budget. Remember, you could get a lot of exposure with a little bit amount of money. Don't doubt that at all. But for real, there's a lot going on. There's a bigger macro situation. So stay in the game. Stay alive. We got 50 more weeks of it. Why is it doing this? Bro, my YouTube is tweaking right now. But listen, that's the day. I love you all, man. Thank you all for being here. Again, especially if you held it down and you supported, whether it was asked for or not. You liked the video. Y'all showed love. Big shout out to the members, baby. I love those badges. Y'all ain't have to do it, man. So God bless you all. Thank you for being who y'all are. Thank you for showing love to the other chats. Hopefully not too much beef in the chat, you know what I'm saying? But for real, thank you all, and God bless every single one of you. I hope your weekend is great, okay? I hope you have a very great weekend and enjoy it and make the most of it, okay? And it's a long weekend too, so I'll see you on Tuesday, but that is the day. Enjoy the weekend. Y'all can read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. Do what you need to do. Fill out the prayer request wall. Pray for your boy, but that's it, man. It is Bible study time, so I'm going to give you some uncle. We're going to get the vibes. Go get your cloaks. I think it's week 2. We should have communion or something. I don't know, but get what you need to do. If you got to head out, I hope, pray that you have a great weekend. Make the most out of all of it, but we'll play some of the vibes, man, and I'll be back here in a little bit. Get what you need to do. I'm going to go get me a carbo or something. We'll see where it takes us, and that's about it, man. That's going to be about it. You ready for it? You ready for it? Let's have a good one, man. Let's have a good one. So that's it. All right. I'm going to play the music. I'll see. If you have to go, you got to go. I love you, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Enjoy it. So it's game time, baby. Game time. Let's see. Do we have a good lineup? I think we got a good lineup. We could play a couple of these. We could play a couple. I'm down. We'll mix it up a little bit. We'll mix it up. Run it, baby. I hope this plays. I think YouTube's still playing. It's just tweaking. It's just tweaking. All right, man. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a little bit. Go get what you need. Go get what you need, baby. BRB. BRB.
Yeah, wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, check a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trash, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe. Quote $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stay afloat. Hope you picking up the game. I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king. Cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the grit. Crazy, but I'm diligent. Contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive. I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory. There was president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, caught that vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the push. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring now, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you. I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the PHILO hitting. I deal with the dealer different and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees and it's feeding my children. In the morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, we should see how far we came. Another prayer in the evening, ain't promised a day. So there's money that I'm saving and some money on the way. Another day, another season, bitch I ain't afraid. Cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. It's a call, baby. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slower.
Bro, YouTube is tweaking. I have on my play. I'm trying to let it play, bro. You know, I'm trying to get it popping out here, man. I don't know why they playing me like this. Man. I'm trying to just get my carbo. I'm getting me a snack. I ain't go poop. I hate even hearing lag in my house, bro. I'm gonna sing it live, like, treat this like my boss.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws and back.
Why is this happening?
One day, I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Damn, YouTube. Bro, YouTube just fucking up the vibes, huh? They just don't want y'all to listen to it. All right, man. Try SoundCloud out. You know what I'm saying? Hit them with a little bit.
So busy till my eyes.
Yeah, man. Is it called 2019? Holla at me. Hey. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they daddy. Ain't rub it in they face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay, yeah. They talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You thinking you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's a blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad, don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man defined him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah.
Seismic. Oh, this one's a good one.
Hey, for real though, what are you doing this for?
I got you.
Like, ask yourself that.
Hey, Flash, turn this shit up.
It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor.
Run it for him, run it for him.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think that you watch some movie like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a
Gotta keep it jumping like a mother and buy out. Oh, chatted though. There you go. That's it. They didn't give us the YouTube today. I gotta hit you with something, man. Give you a little bit more. A little bit, man. What's up, Chad? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. You made it to Friday. It is now Friday, the second Friday of the year. Oh, wow. What's up? Uncle, they should be dry. I mean, I don't know. I think he's only one of them's finished out of all of those, I think. So that's it. It's up to that. We got some good artwork sent in too. That's good. But soon, man, soon. He's just debating either putting them all in one, releasing them one at a time, making y'all wait, trying to make them perfect. There's even some other ones, man. I forgot. Where's that other one? There's that. Oh, let me see. There's another one. I don't think he finished it. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Man. I don't know if it's there. I don't know. Where is that one? Yeah, nah. I don't think it's there. Yeah, nah. Yeah, man. What's up, bro? What's up? It's game time. It's Friday. Oh, how does it feel, man? 2 Fridays in? That's it. 2 weeks to the new year, bro. 2 weeks in the new year. Into the new year. I don't know. What am I saying? How do you feel, man? Oh. Oh, you haven't said LMP yet? That's a good one, man. That one's a good one. I'm excited for that one. They don't even know what's coming with that one. That's good. I got a country song on the way, man. Y'all keep hyping up Uncle. Wait, man. I got a country one. I made it. I'm excited, man. So what's going on, though? Pretty good. Pretty good for the second Friday. That's it. Anything crazy for the second Friday? Y'all got New Year's resolutions, revelations? Is it doing good? Better yet, tell me, man. What do we got going on? What's the plan for the weekend? Your second Friday in. Some of y'all were telling me before we even hit the bell. You're like, my girlfriend's meeting my parents. Thank God my parents are normal. We on, baby. Son's karate graduate for black belt. Better. Does he try to, like, hurt you? Because that's it. Like I told you, my nephew be doing jujitsu and shit, trying to put me in an arm bar. I'm like, bro, I got bad knees. Dealing with the snow. Moving to a rental for 4 weeks starting Sunday. And love. Why are you moving to a rental? Are you renting out the other place or what? You're just going vacation? Going to Amsterdam next weekend? Wow, enjoy it. That sounds hype. I remember before weed was legal, everyone's like, I want to go to Amsterdam, smell some pot. Now we like, just come to California, sir. No, he knows better now. Is that code for you beat the shit out of him? No. He knows better now. He knows who got the real black belt in this family. Look, I'll kick him. I'll fucking throw him. Prepping for your first child? Baby girl due on January 30th? Wow, Lowell, congratulations, baby. There you go. Look at that, Chad. Y'all been pressuring me to have kids. Now you got Chad just popping out kids. How'd you do it that fast, bro? Good luck, man. Congratulations. You know, a lot of Chads are proud of you because they're disappointed in me that I haven't had a kid. So there you go. Your girl has a rotation. It's not too far. So we're going to have a little vacay. That's beautiful. That sounds exciting, man. Don't get caught up in the storm. Okay, lots of water bottles. Okay, wait, lots of water bottles. Some vodka, hydrated, ready to go. For what? Just for the weekend? You're like, I got a bunch of water and vodka and hydration to get me through the weekend. Congrats, baby. Yeah, that's hype. Let's go, Tony. Tony, what Tony got going on, man? Where's Tony? Tony, man. Oh, man. You got number 6 coming in May? Bro, that's it. You got the starting 5 and the 6 man. So what's it? Do you have a favorite child when you have that many kids? Like, how is it with 6 kids? And then how do you, like, name them towards the, like what did you name them all after? Because I've heard that before. They were, like, eventually past the, like, 3rd kid, you just start naming them after random shit. Otherwise, like, or did you give them all a meaning? My parents named us everything from the Bible. So we all Arab as hell, and then we all got these Bible names. I was like, it worked out, though. It worked out in the long run. You got cases, hospital cases, or you going to jail. I don't know which one. Gym and church. Maybe gym and church. You're probably not going to jail. Celebrating my niece's 16th. Damn, I'm all playing some poker with my mom. Work 6 hours and finish for moving on Monday or two. I know the moving process. Bro, but your mom play poker? That's so hype. I wish I could play poker with my mom. I don't even know if she knows. I've tried to tell her about poker, but she don't call it as haram. And when I try to tell her it's just a game. Get ready for 20-degree weather. We don't know how to handle the cold. I know, didn't it freeze last time there? You can't tell. Didn't George Foreman name all of his sons George? It's not a bad idea. All my nieces are named with Lee at the end. Oh, like Catherine Lee, Mary Lee, Jamie Lee, Anna Lee. Anna Lee. Oh, wait. That sounds pretty good, though. I like it. I like those names. I got Noah and Wolf middle name. Your middle name's Wolf? So Najee Wolf is like your middle name? What? Or is that what you named your kids' middle names? That's a dope-ass middle name, Wolf. 50-mile-an-hour gust in Michigan, cases of water. Oh, that's good. Always water is good. That's all you need. You don't need food. You need water. She loves it. That's dope, man. I'll play. We could have, let's get the family around and play, bro. That's so hype. I'm on call for a job. What are you doing right now? What job? Ethan, Elizabeth, Gracelyn, Nancy, Rachel. You have all girls? Oh, wait, Ethan. I don't know unless it's 2023. That's crazy. So what are you going to name the other one? Juliet, I assume, because that's 6 at the end. That's crazy. One boy and 5 girls? My oldest is Noah and youngest Wolf brother. Bro, that's hype. I love that. That's a good name, Wolf. That's a dope-ass middle name. Even first name, Wolf. What do you got going on? I got a couple of things. I'm taking my girlfriend out tonight, and then I gotta go drop off the damn puppy. We gotta pick him up and then drop him off. But that's if you want to go Din Tai Fung. I don't know if I could. It'll be like I won't be free till like 9 or 10. Otherwise, email me for tomorrow. But I could use a truffle dumpling. And what's it called? A dim sum. But other than that, we got just taking the girlfriend out. Tomorrow got some family stuff. I might go somewhere for Monday, or maybe I'll just bum it out and stay home. Do what we need to do. All of your kids have the same initials. That's kind of dope. Do they ever get confused by, people don't identify themselves with initials. Oh, yeah, you got a country one. It's a good. No, the song, I'll tell you, the country song that's coming out, the title is called Liberals and Preachers. It's a great song, man. It's a great song. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers. That's it. That's all I'm going to tell you. That's all I'm going to tell you. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. It's on the way, man. It's on the way. Service tech, industrial floor care, dishwasher, dish machine. So you see it all. That's good, bro. That's also like you got a skill that like I'm sure not a lot of people could do that. And then they going to need you more and more. Because they're like, I want to be an influencer. I don't want to fucking learn anything. So it reminds me of the South Park episode, bro. You're going to be elite. You're going to be the only one who could do what you could do. Sung in the key of Senator Kennedy. Exactly. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Is it ironic? Exactly. That name is hilarious. I like it. I think it's a good name. It's a good song, man. My dad and bro and sis names all start with M. I keep neglecting the Twitch. I always forget, man. You're running a half marathon on Sunday? Oh, shit, bro. Good luck. Get some carbs. Heading up to Columbus with my girl and some friends. I want to go to Ohio, man. That's in Ohio, right? Finishing up a 7.5 million a mile hike. 7.5 million miles in a hike. I've gone on like a 12-mile hike before. Back in the day, that was a lot. Dan in Houston. Your house already protected for the winter storm. Going to pick up some food and water. Good luck, y'all. If you have to pick one, what would you say is a quote to live by? I'm taking down quotes for everyone I find as inspiration and put them on a board. Mine might be disappointing because they're pretty simple. I'd live by amor fati, and God is good. Like, I know it's very simple, but like, nah, it explains everything. Me and my brothers are named after Aztec gods. That's what I'm talking about. It's a lot to live up to, but that's the type of power you need instilled from a young age, you know? Like, I'm named after a god. Son. Staying home. Oklahoma shuts down when there's any snow. Oklahoma. Does it not? It don't snow there usually. That's crazy. Round 1 of playoff in men's league. Got a date. Going to my first EDM concert and watching football. Yeah, you got a lot this week, bro. Wait, what men's league? Is it basketball, baseball? Then you got it. Is the date at the EDM concert? Because that's it, man. Because you forgot to include doing drugs in there. Like this girl taking me out to an EDM concert. Oh, yeah? Who's the DJ? DJ Cash Kari in the mix. We're not cutting rates. Transitory. Baby, they're cutting. All I want to do is front run the bonds, baby. It's fading. All I see is the market driving, baby. DJ Cash Kari. I'll be hype. I want to be original. That's all that matters. It's a lot of pressure now, but yeah, man, God is good, man. And the more fati, for real, though. Monday didn't tie. I don't like Monday. I don't really eat out too much on Monday, bro. My girlfriend been cooking me some meals, especially you're like, Josh, you don't even go buy groceries. I'm like, I don't. My girlfriend does. But like, she been cooking. I love TikTok. She be finding crazy shit on TikTok and making it for me. And I fucking love it. I had like a prosciutto sandwich with truffle honey and like some cheese yesterday. The day I had like a stuffed salmon. I was like, yo, I'm like, where are you getting this, man? Prosciutto. JP Morgan's here. No. It's Goldman Sachs. David Solomon. D-Sol, I think is his name. Coming to Fort Worth, you got to hit up the Texas joint. Oh, I'm down. Did I FaceTime my girlfriend first? Of course I did. She looked way too hot in them pictures for me not to. I'm like, bullshit, cap. But it checked out. But then you'll get excited. You know, if you FaceTime them and they look good, you'll be like, wow, God is good. Amen. Ball is life, baby. Basketball league. Taking the girl ice skating and this other girl taking me to the concert. Hey, man, I don't judge you. I'm proud of you, man. But, like, just don't tell the other one unless you got it like that. So I'm still assuming there's going to be drugs involved in this situation. But anyways, be careful ice skating, though. Can you ice skate? Because if it's like a first date, bro, I don't want you to look like a baby back bitch. Because I did. I said, fuck this, man. I sucked at ice skating. And it hurt my feet. I don't know. I'm old, but you be playing in a men's league. You probably got way better conditioning than I do. Well, ice skates are fucked up, bro. I do have Maple Bear, Mr. Instacart. I do. He damn good. I've never listened to a set by D-Soul. Mr. Solomon. David Solomon. People got mad at him for doing that. Oh, no. Is it Goldman? Yeah, it is Goldman. So I said it's not JPM. It's Goldman. David Solomon in the mix. Get some warm wine. Love the chat. Thanks. Warm wine? Is that what people... I've never heard of warm wine. I've heard of ice cubes in wine, but never heard of warm wine. Everyone going snowboarding. I need to get some POW. Just don't hurt yourself, bro. It's not worth it, man. I just wanted to see the snow, and I didn't even get to see it fall out of the sky. Mulled wine. Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah. Okay, that's served warm. I've heard. It's cold. You get some mulled wine. I mean, if they ask, I don't lie. I don't do drugs anymore. I used to waste my life away on the pills, so rarely partake. That's good, man. I'm proud of you. And now you live in. You like, screw this, bro. I got hoes. But that's honestly, though, like, for real. I don't know, like, because, again, like, I was younger when, when I would start messing with anything, when I was polluting my mind and doing, I was locked inside. I was a little Middle Eastern child. I was just doing drugs at home, bro. That's it. Once you start getting money, you could go start getting girls and shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? You do what you need to do, man. That's way more fun. I'd rather partake in that any day. Amen, man. I'm not even amen. I think the Lord will rebuke me, and my mom will probably be disappointed hearing that. But I'm proud of you. Don't use that against me. Winterizing mama's house for the freeze. You are? I'm not. My mama's house don't get no freeze. We trip out at like 40 degrees. Repent. Amen, man. Amen. At the very least, I'm just more of a stay away from drugs. Everything else, that's up to you. That's up to you, man. That's up to you. You doing 20 houses or 20 degrees? That's crazy. How do you winterize a house? What does that involve? you wrap it in fur or some shit? Instead of Christmas lights, it looked like one of those jackets with the fur around the hood. You're like, okay, it's all winterized. Ready to go. Ready to go. It looks chic, too. One of these days, I'm going to get you to skydive with me. I don't know, man. Maybe come up with a different aspiration, because that shit ain't going to happen. I promise you. I don't really promise too much, but I promise you I'm not going skydiving. I don't test the Lord. Nope, I can't, man. Maybe one day when I'm not alive in heaven, we could skydive. God willing. And maybe I'll be like, God, you ain't got no bungee cord up here? Oh, I'm an angel anyways. I can fly. Look at that. But I ain't skydiving, man. Why would I do that? We've had this talk before. House with the fur. The whole neighborhood was looking at her. He hit the winner. It was so cold. Then it got low, 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 low. Okay. You got to have faith. You literally sound like the devil tempting Jesus to jump off the thing. You know what I'm saying? I rebuke you. Flee from me, Satan. I'm not jumping out of a plane. Okay? Unless it's a Boeing and I have to. That's it. That's, especially with all this Boeing shit going on. Y'all, nah, man. You see how quiet they were when that door ripped open? It makes no sense. Nope, we have to. Nah, man. Like, why don't we go race a car or some shit? It's more dangerous, sadly, but I don't know. Why don't we play some 2K? Keep it safe. Why you want to fucking jump out of plane with me? You wouldn't feel bad? What if we went skydiving and then I've never done it and then I'm awkward and weird? You know what I'm saying? I get diarrhea midair and then my flat feet get caught in the rope or something because I'm built hella weird, and then my big chest can't work and then I die and then you survive. You aren't gonna feel bad, bro? Are you serious? I feel awful. I wouldn't feel anything at that point, but then I go to heaven, God willing. But that wouldn't come on, man. It's not worth it. You went skydiving in San Diego. You could see the border, and he said, don't land on that side because it's much harder to get back in. No way. Man, I could see the border from anywhere. I don't need to jump out the plane. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. It's okay. It was your time. The Lord decides. Yeah, but if that's how I'm going out, bro, that'd suck. I wouldn't I'm not. That's it. I'm not going there. You'll have the time of your life. You got to do it once. I'm having a blast right now, bro. I don't need to even jump out the plane. You should see me. I get really into 2K. That's it, man. You have a better chance of doing drugs with me than jumping out of a plane with me. That if we're old one day, we're 90 about to go out and you're like, Josh, let's fucking do the shrooms now. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Why not? But I'm not going to jump out the plane no matter what. I'm not jumping out of a plane. I'm Middle Eastern. That's it. We crash them. We don't jump out of them. It's a big difference. I ain't leaving that plane, bro. I'm sorry. I will die in the plane, but I'm not leaving the plane. That's it, man. I'm not disembarking. No disembarkment. You crazy, bro. You crazy. Y'all saying, damn, I'm just being honest with you. I'm not trying to mislead any of y'all on what it is. I have a better chance of crashing a plane than jumping out of it. Y'all, I'm just trying to help y'all understand statistical probabilities. I don't have no midlife crisis in me at all. I'll do a lot of things, man. I'll just go and buy something stupid if I feel the need for anything. I'm not jumping out of a plane, man. If it's above 0, I ain't getting out. Amen. I agree. Got a better chance of jumping out of a plane with me than doing drugs with me. Well, that's good, but like then again, I mean, I'm gonna pray for you, man. How many times have you done it? You adrenaline. You like motocross too, bro. You an adrenaline junkie, huh? You just like fuck yeah. Do you like driving? Do you like cars? I like going fast. It's so weird. I don't know why. Like I'm not scared of going fast in cars, and cars are just death traps. But, like, I love cars. I love driving. I like speed in cars. But, like, anything else, I'm just not. I have zero. I don't even get adrenaline when I go fast. I just, it's a weird concept. Like, I'm going 20 miles an hour on a snowboard. I feel so much more like, oh, my gosh. Rather than, like, I go 120, I won't feel a thing. It's insane. I'm going to learn to hang glide when I'm 80. I like the, what's it called? I like those people who like run off a cliff with the parachute and then they like paraglide over the beach. That shit look fun as hell, but then I'm still just not down with that. Too many. I hit a cliff. I'm just kind of dumb, dude. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Do not lean on your own understanding. You quoting scripture to get me to jump out of a plane? Flee from me, Satan. Oh, man. Baidu, the military's internal AI, has been linked to Baidu's Ernie chatbot that iFlyTech Spark, the news outlet, reported. Is it? Oh, maybe that's it. Somebody said something on it early, but I didn't see those. Oh, I would. I'm kind of down with the hot air balloon. I don't know why. I feel like it's a little slower. I've seen hot air balloon accidents, but yeah, I'm down. I'm down with that, Tilo. We could go to a track, get some cars, bro. I'd be down with that. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That is what I'm talking about. Oh, you in Del Mar, Benny Beats in the hood, baby. It's not the hood. It's just, it's just our hood, I guess. What are you doing, man? What do you got planned? Oh, I need to watch Dumb Money. I haven't seen it. I've never done a zip line. I don't even like gondolas at the fucking, the whole time going up on the gondola, I'm like, how does this break? Don't lean on your own understanding, Josh. All right, man, fuck. My bad for being perceptive of fucking big-ass dangerous shit. My fault, man. My fault. I think the Lord made me this way. Thinking with old friends, no plans. Wait, man, maybe Saturday. I said Saturday. I don't know if Talok. I was going to go get Din Tai Fung with it Saturday. I got a bunch of shit tonight. But we'll see Saturday. I should be more free. Like doing anything. I always hit you with the random pull up. Trust in the Lord with all. Yeah, he already doing it, man. Dumb Money's on Netflix. Netflix been getting these movies. Good for them. Come to Ohio, I'll take you ATV. See, I'll do that. Tilo, I could dirt bike. I can't dirt bike, but I could drive a stick. I know how to drive a motorcycle, but like I like ATVs. I like four wheels. I would love to do that. I'm down. We come to Ohio. I might be down, bro. Is it snowing in Ohio yet? Because I don't know. I kind of want to go to Ohio for just one day and come back. UNG. When the cold weather goes away, UNG probably will. But for now, cold weather seasonality is driving it up like crazy. All I want to do is natural gas heating. It's cold. Snow like Ohio. Great grandma turning 99. We call her Rambo. Dude, that's hype. Tell her happy birthday. You better get some wisdom out of that, man. She's seen, damn, 19. So she was alive in 1924, 23. That's crazy. That's crazy. $1925. I'm not good with the years. It's coming down in Wisconsin. So I've heard. It seems like there's a blizzard in Michigan right now. That's cool. It's exciting, though, for some of y'all, right? No, Michigan's always, I say Ohio might get excited by a blizzard. They're like, we got a Dairy Queen now. Woo! I'm just kidding. I know y'all got Dairy Queens because we don't have any Dairy Queens. That's the only shitty part about California. They only got Dairy Queens in the most random-ass places, bro. And as a kid, I always wanted a Dairy Queen because I'd see those national commercials. I was like, I want a fucking Blizzard. I never had a Blizzard. I think I've had Dairy Queen once in my life. You got hit up for a media event at NASA. I told you, wow, I might be able to get you on site. Oh, let's do it, bro. I'm down. Bro, you get me on media day. Let me try to get me an interview. I love, like, if Buzz Aldrin available, you know, that's my number one NASA person. I would love to speak with Buzz Aldrin if we could get him on. But I would not be able to do it live with the Chads. I'll be like, it's fake, Josh. The earth is flat. Do I know about rockets? Alhamdulillah, Habibi. I don't know. No, I'm not allowed to talk about it. I meant, no, I don't know much about rockets. I know you light them on fire, they go up. All I know is people complain about the environment, and they love fucking lighting up rockets and then supporting wars and shit with rocket-propelled missiles. So I don't know, man. I don't really know too much about rockets, though. I know if you get them after like 15 kill streak or something in Call of Duty, or 5 for a Predator. But yeah, it's about as far as my knowledge goes in that topic. That's it, man. He might punch you. He'll punch people. Buzz Aldrin. I'd let him punch me. Most people, I'd fight back a little bit, but I'd let Buzz Aldrin. I'd be like, I got punched. Those hands touched the moon. You didn't touch the moon, John. Okay, calm down. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Baby. Getting one of those angry chicks next to me. Oh, those are good. I think I've been there. Is it? No. I do. Dave's Hot Chicken. That place, I've been liking it. Allegedly, Josh. Allegedly. Fade Audrey. Come catch these moon fists, son. You want to catch this moon fade? Knock you out to the dark side of the moon, son. Excuse me? Buzz? Why do you speak like that? I've not commanded you be strong and courageous. Do not be frightened and dismayed. Dude, you're worse than my mom. At least my mom, like, quotes the Bible, quotes like that to, like, get me to not do dumb shit. You like, hey, Josh, you should do a bunch of meth and don't be afraid. Because the Lord, have I not commanded you to be strong? Seek not on your own understanding. I'm like, bro, what the? Hold up, bro. Hold up. I don't know if that's the context, sir. But, okay. There's a Dave's open in 5 minutes. It's good, bro. Get that little sandwich. It's like a good chicken. It's like a dry rub, but it's like juicy. I like it, man. I like it a lot. And then that sauce they got is good. At least she throws some scripture behind it. No, man. This is why people don't like people in the faith nowadays. Because y'all just be quoting scriptures to justify whatever the hell you want. Or whatever the heaven you want. And you like, I'm gonna get people to do this. But it's worse than the people quoting the Bible when they're like, look, there's whores in the Bible. I'm like, there is. There really is. There's war. There is. Yeah, but, man, you got to be careful. He said, many false prophets will come before me. There you go. I'll stick with that one. I'm going to say false prophet. False. Gotta brush up on my Bible. He gonna be like, don't lean on your own understanding. He'll be good. I'm like, oh man. They have honey. Oh, yeah. I like a KFC biscuit with honey. If you ain't do that, you missing out your whole entire life. I've been doing that since 2001. You get biscuits from KFC, and then you get honey, and then that's it. Am I going to go see the Book of Clearance? What's that? Been on a big chicken Sammy wave, looking for the best Korean barbecue. Oh, dude. Have you ever had what's it called? A katsu sandwich? That's what I did that, but dude, I hunted a katsu sandwich. The first time I had one, like 2 weeks later, I went on, dude, katsu sandwich, people don't even know about that. And that hits. Bro, you got good food out in the ATL too. You can find it. Katsu sandwich, one of my favorites, actually. It's definitely top 10, maybe top 5. If you find a good katsu, you don't let that one get away. Baby, katsu stalker answers. I will find you, katsu sandwich. It's a new movie JX produced. Oh, what? Big Chicken Sammy? What's it about? Food? I like food. You like food? KFC, Popeyes, all the way. Are you my girlfriend? What do you mean? That's crazy. My girlfriend loved Popeyes. You want to get married? No? I don't know. What. No, you ain't saying. My girlfriend loved Popeyes. But it makes sense now because she likes schnitzel. And schnitzel is just fried chicken. She gets so mad when I say that, but I realized it makes a lot of sense now. The dog's good. She gets a little mad at it now because it keeps peeing everywhere and like getting out of its cage and then just jumping all of her shit in the house. It's beautiful. What is katsu? It's like an ancient way of warrior fighting in the Eastern culture. So your sandwich is alive, and then you have to fight it using a tenderizing motion. And once you're able to defeat it, you can eat it as the victory of your spoils. It was very intense, yeah. It's totally not true what I just said. I don't know if I could really tell you what a katsu is, but that just came to mind in detail. Oh, yeah, I think it is Japanese barbecue chicken. I don't know. It's like breaded chicken or like, it's like beef too, though. It's like katsu. I don't know. You're like, what? You're like, I'm a black belt in katsu. So when you look at her and smile and say you wanted a dog, right? I laugh. But low-key, I've been getting itchy lately when I'm around him. I don't think the allergies went away. But like anytime I spend an extended amount of time, I do be getting itchy. Jay-Z produced it, the Book of Clearance. Oh, it's called the Book of Clearance or the Book of Clarence? No, I didn't know that. I'd be down to watch it. I got to know what the plot's about. It's a fried pork cutlet, panko breaded. It's breaded, yeah. Is it pork? I didn't know it was pork. Yeah, she bought like an anti-dander thing. Yeah, I didn't think about brushing it. It's so good, though. Katsu. They have go Google a katsu sandwich. You ain't never seen it, man? They hit. And if they use like good bread and then they got some good sauce, bro. Baby. Yeah, this one looked good. It looked just like that. Bro, it's so good. It's fire, actually. This one looked good, too. They have at that place, Huntress. They have a katsu sandwich. That place I always tell you guys about in San Diego. It's fire, bro. But there's other, like, if you get it from, like, that one's like a restaurant one. It's really good, but, like, you go to, like, one of them Asian spots, like a hole in the wall, and, like, they, like, do it. They really do it, bro. Nah, it's amazing. It's one of the best things ever. I love it. I'm looking one for... You'll find it, bro. Chicago? Yeah, you'll find one in Chicago. Any of, like, you guys, again, some of y'all have good... You guys live in good food spots. Where that's all you guys have to do out there. Like, Cali got them, but, like, I know, like, there's some places... Like, Chicago got good food. ATL got good food. You'll even find one. If they're smart in, like, Ohio, they'll put one. Yeah, I think Chicago easily has ones. Y'all hyping right now. I got FOMO. It's worth it, man. I love to give you guys a good meal to eat. I don't want y'all to get too fat. But, you know, I know how to eat, man. I still need to make my food channel. That's it. I'm telling you, I like food, man. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, bro. Lazy Dog ATL got a good katsu and a katsu bowl. Katsu chicken. You played GTA on Netflix? No, I have not. I've been playing 2K. I kind of want to play 2K. Honestly, we might have to because I got to go soon. I got to cut off by, like, at least before 3. I won't be able to play. I might not even be able to play 2K this weekend. Y'all trying to run, bro? Y'all trying to run 2K? I made it to level 40, bro, without buying the pass. I felt accomplished. Fomph. Fear of missing food. Fompful. You thought the stream was over, then the sandwich popped up. Your volume was low. All love, man. All love, man. Fear not. Fear not, man. I ain't jumping out the plane yet. Have you ever been out of a plane, Xavier? Did you jump out of a plane before? That's it. And you got kids, too? Are you one of those people who just had kids and now you pressuring everybody to have kids? You've never jumped out the plane? What the this whole time? You ain't never jumped out the plane? Man, you crazy. You wild, bro. You wild. My man's ain't never been out the plane. He's like, yeah, man. There you go. There you go. You just got engaged? Oh, that's nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. Man, it's good. I don't know if we're going to have this discussion again. You don't want no smoke. I haven't played Madden in a long time. I'm pretty good at Madden, though. I think I think I'll surprise you. I think people still to this day get surprised. I do have the update. We're not going to be able to do a company. We're going to have to just do a JV agreement. So I'm getting that one drafted up. I'll get you an email, though. Hopefully Saturday or Monday, since it will be the day off. You're actually level 40? I am a level 40, man. How about indoor skydiving? That just seems whack. I feel like that's the strip club version of skydiving. Like, why wouldn't I just do the real thing? And I'm not ready to commit to the real thing. So why would I go in a fucking air tube? You know what I'm saying? I don't want this fake stimulation. I'm not doing any of that shit. I thought we had a good plan. We get cars. We go to a track. We could go dirt bike. We could go ATV. Why you're like, Josh, let's strap ourselves to a rocket and jump off. Okay, what if we simulate it? Like, man, I ain't trying to do any of this now. You're low. Oh, now I'm a level 1. Oh, there's Mikey. I was saying Mikey got a jump shot. Ever since Mikey started shooting 50% from the three-point line, I've not seen him on stream. I've seen him on 2K. We've been balling it up, bro. I've been dropping triple doubles still. But that's it. Ever since that jump shot hit, man, I ain't seen Mikey. Mikey's like, y'all, fuck this, bro. I gotta hit that jumper, bro. Yeah, new season. Holiday season. Holiday season. How's my Lambo? Somebody else took it, and I feel like they feel like a schmuck because I'm glad I sold it when I did. But it's good. It was a fun car. I really wish there was like new cars out that were cool. You know, I feel like every car has kind of already been out for a while. That's it. I like the new Range Rover. I've been seeing those a lot. Those look cute. I don't know if I should call it cute. I mean, I think my girl might get one. I've been telling her to just cop that, but they're kind of expensive. But that's the only car that's like a new design. I really want like a new car. I don't like the Ferrari. I don't like the Ferrari SUV. I think that shit look hella whack. Station wagon. I'd rather get a E-Class station wagon. The new Range, it's comfy. It looks cool. It looked really cool. Like, it's at least updated. It's just like a different one. It'll say like that for 10, but it's like new looking. That's what I like. But other than that, there's no other new cars. That's it. I need a new car, bro. I don't need one, actually. I'm not really in a rush. SF90. It's still kind of dated, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those have been around for like 4 or 5 years. I don't know. I do miss Ferrari, though. I've been considering one. But then again, I'm not like... I just can't wait till like cars get cheap again like they used to be, or there's like a new car that's like crazy hot, you know what I'm saying? Like something. I just go with what I have to like it. Like I want a Prius. I fuck with the Prius, yeah. No, straight up, I fuck with the Prius hardcore. I stare at Priuses like they're hot girls. You have no idea. My head turns. I'm like, damn. I love a Prius, bro. They look good. They look really, really good. Mozzie MC20. Oh, the Maserati. I thought it was a Mazda. Oh, I see the MC20. It does look clean. It is kind of new. You don't see them too often, but I don't know. 200K? I don't know. It's kind of expensive. 200's a lot. CLS back next week. Has been down for 2 years. What took you so long? Yeah, the MC20 looked cool, man. It looked cool, but it's like, I don't know. They have the doors. It's expensive though. I don't know, and I hate Maseratis now. Ever since they just GM type shit or Fiat. It's clean though. Get a 4-rotor RX-7. I would love to get like one of my tuner car dreams. I'd get an RX-7 or I'd get a Skyline or just a decked out Civic hatchback, like with a crazy ass. But then once you get one, unless it's like a rare one, I think I would be down to get an RX-7 or a S2K. NSX, the old ones, those go hard. I'd be really down with that. I still want the old Cutlass. Skyline, but then I don't know. I'm kind of a bitch, bro. I'm kind of like I've been like converted to these new cars. Like I like new cars. Like I don't like the fucking no power steering bullshit. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm too comfy with the technology. I know they're a bitch if something goes wrong, but like I like them. Like I don't know. I like the updated cars. A Silvio would be dope. A S15, I feel. But I would like a R34. That'd be really, really cool. Can you buy them? Nissan Skyline R34 for sale. It's legal now? Oh, shit. Oh, that's not an R34. Oh my, damn, that's 300,000. That's crazy. But this is exactly what I would buy. But then again, like I'm gonna buy this car, I feel like I'm playing Initial D, and the interiors all. But I love that car, bro. That's nothing beats that look, bro. 300 grand for this with 16,000 miles. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a beautiful car, though. That's a beautiful car. That's 310,000. Compliant with Utah title. Oh, shit. Is this one fake? There's this one for 58,000. Why does it? I feel like this is like a body kit or something. Something has to be wrong with this. That don't look normal, doesn't it? It look kind of weird, or just not a GTR. Nah, he did like some weird wide body kit to it. Yeah, that doesn't look OEM at all. That's like Botox gone wrong. I'm gonna say that one seems a little cheap. Oh, I don't know. I think No, these are all... these are all conversions. You could tell. That's a R33 conversion. I could just tell looking at you. Yeah, that one's... They're cheap if you want to look like you got one. Yeah, these are all R33 conversions. But it's that's a car I'd like, man. Yeah, bro, it's the same dealer. This one looks a little cleaner. But you could just tell it got a long nose like me. It just looked different. Why did they do this? These are all conversions, assholes. Like, it don't look proportionate. You could tell. Like, if I'm not even into cars like that, and I could tell. I'm just like, you look funny. It's a R33 and a half. Nah, for real. Okay, this one looks a little better. No, it kind of looked like an art conversion too. They don't look like that first one, bro. It looks a little better though. I don't know, man. I'm confused. No, I don't like it. That's a GTST. Cool cars though. That one for 300,000 makes sense. It's the only one that looks like the one you want. Every other one just looks a little bit off. But that'd be a cool one. I'd be down with a decked out RX-7 though. Those could go hard. Yeah, there's no more. I've gone through them all. GTR V-Spec. Yeah, that's the one for 300 is the only legit one. But I couldn't spend 300,000 on that. Maybe it goes up in value over time, but I don't know. I'd want to drive that car. But yeah, there's no other like cool cars. You know what I'm saying? There's not been any cool cars lately. Into trucks? Kind of. I've never owned a truck. Or actually I have. I've owned a F-150. I think we still got it. It's a work truck. But yeah, I got a F-150. Tank never empty. Damn, everybody in the bank act friendly. Alright, be safe. I think it might be time, bro. I gotta go soon, but I'm down for one game of 2K. If you guys could handle it. I'm down for one 2K game. Armored SUV. So I got an armored car guy. I've been this guy because he wanted to buy my other car. And like he tried to trade me. He was trying to trade me an armored G-Wagon. But I'm like, he wants to value his armored G-Wagon way more. But he said I could take him any car and he could armor it out. So I don't know, but he had a couple there. He had an armored Range Rover, armored G-Wagon, like, and then or I could get like a slightly older Escalade, just fucking bullet like bomb proof, like straight up could like go through a fucking grenade. I like he has examples. They look exactly the same. They're just blacked out. And then they just, like, the doors and panels are huge. The trunks have, like, bulletproof plates, like, even from the window. Even the windows are bulletproof. But, yeah. Selling a 78 redone Bronco. Is most of it original? I mean, kind of makes sense. Twisted Metal. Oh, that game was great. They don't know about that, bro. They don't know about that. Baby. Leave the S2K alone. I don't do the S2K would be too heavy. That car would be so slow. Does the S2K have a V6? Is a 4-cylinder with armored, like the weighting that it adds is insane. I don't know if it would be able to handle it. That'd be nuts though. Yeah, 4-cylinder armored. I don't know if you could pull that off, man. I don't know if you could pull it off. But Chattadonia, my YouTube. Go to the Twitch right now if you want to, but it's time we play 2K. We switch into the 2K, baby. I'm going to get one game in me. One game in me, man. But Chattadonia, I hope you enjoyed your second Friday I hope you're ready for more, but it's time that we go. You enjoy your weekend, okay? Enjoy all of it. And don't you ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, why the faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, why you hungry, baby, why you know you got evidence of the spirit. That's why you in the game and ain't capitulating, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, be safe. Head over to the Twitch if you're going to ball with us. We got one game in us, and then that's it. Then we're going to peace out. But I love you. Thank you all again, and please enjoy the weekend, man. Don't forget any of the PHILOs, all right? Peace out. Exactly. How do I turn this one off? Go to the Twitch. Is it ironic that it means you Twitch like you're a gaming addict? Does that mean you have a Hunter Biden problem? Exactly. I yield back. Have a wonderful